No. Alright, folks, good morning, good evening, good afternoon. East Farmer Kevo here. And today is the finale of the Towerathon. And we have some Anguish as well, so, but wait, there's more. So, I haven't revealed yet on the top, and I'm done with fishing for now. So, some people are sad, some people are happy about the loss of the fishing stream, but I want people to guess how much or how many tower shards did I get from the event. Last time that we spoke, I was over 500,000 tower shards. Now, the people that know, they know how much that I've already gotten already, thanks to this. So if people want to just say it and they know it, they can do that. I'll give people a couple minutes to guess, and then I'm going to take and go over to my Discord, and I will take and see what the winner was for what I should spend my tower stars on. So I'm going to give people a minute to do that while I get some stuff figured out right now with my stream settings and all that fun stuff. I think I need to rearrange everything here, but hope everyone is having a wonderful day / night wherever you are in this world. I am just getting some final stuff finalized right now. So there we go. That looks pretty good right there. Yeah, I like that. That looks pretty cool. But I'll just show you what build I decided to do the last day or two. Is a little bit of a safer build, and it's actually using Gilgamesh Ursa instead of using the base Gilgamesh. So I will show you. It's literally this. Well, not this gear. This is the gear I used to take on the Titan. So you go to Tower Ward Max. So I use this build with the exact same build I used for base Gilgamesh for Gilgamesh Ursa because it had more HP. The damage wasn't lacking, which is nice. Sure, I probably could do more damage with base Gilgamesh with Chain Shield than the other one, but this one overall helped me because if I go look at the stats, and we'll compare them real quick. I did get one more Ascension level. I'll show that in a bit as well. When we go through the poll, I'll do that. But you can see here I have 60,000 HP with 14,000 defense and resistance. So I'm a pretty tanky boy, and I still have 11.4k attack, or almost 11.5. So let me take and go over to the wonderful Gilgamesh. I was using the fishing sprite because I was fishing. So I go to the stats for this. You can see here I have 35,000 HP, a lot more ward, but only 10.5k attack with lower defense and resistance. So I'm like, you know what? This class is overall tankier, has more HP. Sure, I don't have starting war turns. That's kind of my playstyle, is that I like starting war turns, but you know, I like to go big or go home, so I will take and, you know, choose to forego the safe routes or the route that's most traveled and go with that. So that is what I got there. So let's take and go to my home, which is set over here, because this is where I spend most of my time on my tablet here. So we're going to go to the gallery. You see right here, I got this Ascension level. So I got the 146. I farmed out a lot of Ancient Stone, and I farmed out even more Ancient Stone. But then again, I got another block by something that was on that page again. And some people know this, some people don't, but I'm going to reveal it anyway. It was Ancient Stone again. So it's like, hey, we're back. So all the fishing that I did yesterday and the day before all paid off. They're able to get this much Ancient Stone from there. But luckily, tomorrow, there's going to be Ancient Stone, or Ancient Friend, I should call it, in the Anguish shop. So, right now, we're kind of low on Anguish, because I spent all my previous amounts of Anguish that I had on the Ancient Stone again. So, it's coming back again tomorrow. It's not here today, but people do need Cursed Orb Knights. That is something to look forward to. It's almost a 1-to-1 ratio, which is pretty generous, I'd say, for that. Not quite, but you know, if you need pure Draconite or Silk as well, you can get that. The rest of the stuff you can take and buy that in the shop. So don't be spending Ancient Anguish proofs on that. But I guess I'll take and revealize the finalized amounts that I have, and I'm going to take and show it on the screen with the filters, and then I'll show you again. So bam, I farmed 1.6 million tower shards. And you can see it right here. I started out at 1,009,000. So that's why I get the 1.6. Because I'm at 2,015,000 now. So there we go, folks. 1 million tower shards farmed. And now we're going to go over to the Discord to see what we're going to do to spend it. And just in case some people want to do some last minute voting. They had the chance to. So we're going to go to my Discord server right here. We're going to go to the stream polls, and we're going to take and let's see. We're gonna do something with this. So I'm gonna vote as well. So I'm good. Nah, I'm just kidding. I'm not gonna vote. So we're going to, let's see. Is there an option in order to conclude that? I'm actually gonna try and look on my computer while I'm looking at it. Alright, see, now I know how to do it. So we go here and there should be some 3 dots that pop up. So we're going to go here and we're going to say end poll now. So the poll has been ended and reveal the answer. So people have decided, hey, H-Farmer Kevo, I want you to take and spend it on some weapons. So there we go. We'll be buying all the tower weapons that I don't own with the tower shards that I have. So don't worry, it's not going to be a lot. I'll still probably be doing the other stuff as well in the future for the tier 9 classes I don't know. I'll probably be buying some diluted monomics anyway for the memory events, or the memory event that's later on. So without further ado, I am going to do the arduous task of pulling out every single weapon that I own, and we're going to go over the weapons that I do own and the ones that I do not own. So we're going to go to my storage right here. We're going to go to item storage. We're going to go to weapons. We're going to go by level because that's where we'll find those. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Retrieve those. And then we're going to go over to my inventory overall. Look at all the items like this. There we go. So I have the guitar or the lute, the hammer, two-handed bow, two-handed staff. What's this one? This one is, that one is the two-handed staff, right? Don't tell me I had 2 of them. Well, apparently, folks, I have 2 two-handed staffs, so that's something. And then I have the two-handed scythe. I have the one-handed axe, one-handed bow, one-handed staff, one-handed sword, another one-handed bow, and then we have the summoner one-handed staff here. And then we have another axe. And then I have the tier 9 sword. I have the tier 9 dagger. And then I have another tier 9 loot on my other souls. I'll just show you all that for proof that I have that. So we're going to go to my other souls. Here we go. This guy equipment. So bam, there it is. The Sky Shard loot. So we're going to be buying all the stuff that I do not have for the rest of that. So we're going to go to the tower shop. We're going to extract Sky Shards. I'm just going to do 250,000. Another 0 right there. And hopefully that's going to be enough. If not, we're going to go from there and buy some more. But I think that should be good enough for at least a couple of weapons. So we're going to assemble the celestial weapons. So I have the dagger, the lute. I do not have the sky quarterstaff, so I'll be buying that. So constructing this. So that's the tier 9 weapon I do not own. And I'll just be upgrading them when I'm done. Then I don't have the Sky Shard staff, so another one, bam, that I do not own. And then the last one that I do not own will be the, where is it? I believe it is the Valhalla Summoner Celestial Quarterstaff. Let me just double check if it's two-handed or not. So it's your R staff. This is mage. All right, let me just double check and see if I actually didn't buy it or not or yet. No, it looks like I bought it. So let me just double check the Google Sheets because I want to make sure that I'm upgrading the right one here. So I'm just going to check that real quick. Tower of Olympia breakdown Google Sheets. You can find this on the Orna Legends page under the pin stuff. So we're going to go with weaponry. So we're going to go with the Valhalla Summoner, Mage, Thief, Warrior, Melee Warrior, Valhalla Summoner, Loot. Is there no two-handed Summoner staff? I guess there's not. So there's the Archie staff, which is from the mage, that has 244 sights. Maybe there is. The Archie staff. Let's see. Do I have the Archie staff? I don't think I do, because that has more foresight than my current weapon, I believe. So let me go back here. We're going to double check it, ladies and gentlemen. If you can see. 1 minute, folks. 1 minute.
Oh, yes.
Alright, so I'm back. So I have the Archie staff, it looks like. So this does not have the hello there, Neil. Only one-handed summoner staff. It has summoner stats on it. So then there's no two-handed staff. So then yes, I can turn this two-handed staff right here into my staff already. So there we go. Less shards I have to spend. So maybe I just spent a whole bunch of tower shards on stuff that I won't be able to fully spend it on. But that's alright. Maybe they might release some stuff in the future. I still have at least the 2 tier 9 weapons that I have, so yeah, okay. Well, that confirms it. So I technically have bought everything in the North Pole too. That's true. Alright, well then here we go, folks. We're going to take and upgrade the weapons. So here we go. I'm pretty sure I have more than the recommended amount of tower shards, but that's fine, because I might just decide to just spend it all right now and just buy all the tier 9 classes while I'm at it, so I can not put it to waste. So there we go. We are going to get everything today. So next Towerathon is going to be less options, but you know, that's alright, because that means more materials, more memories. Who knows, I might add a buy a summoning scroll option with it as well, so I can have even more summoning scrolls than what I do. I'm not going to put a buy key or buy something silly that I don't need. But we're rocking and rolling. Keep on the weapons flowing. We're almost there with this one. So the tier 9 Sky Shard Staff is almost there, folks. In case I want to be a true tier 9 wizard for other souls, I can put that on there, or maybe do some fun tier 9 challenges in the future. Who knows? I'll have the gear right now, or I have the weapon at least. So here we go, second one, rocking and rolling. Who knows? I might be able to break even with the tower shards. We're gonna find out. But so far, we've gotten everything, all the weapons that I can possibly own. I'm surprised that I bought a two-handed staff already. I thought I didn't buy one, but apparently I didn't have my cup of coffee this morning, so let me take and do that to help me out. We're just going to go and buy all the classes too, so I can be officially complete with everything that I can buy in the tower shop right now regarding for gear or weapons, and for classes, and for pets. And I'm pretty sure I'm still going to have a couple of thousand tower shards left, and if I have to convert more, then that's good. That means I didn't take and burn some of these for other stuff. Or who knows, I might make another second weapon of one of the ones that I already have in the future. So let's see, I currently gonna have like 3,000. So that's fine. That's fine. We're gonna unlock classes. So here we go. 2,000 for Titan Guard Hercules. And then we are going to go again. Let me just see how much I need right now. So I unlocked Titan Guard Hercules, so I'm gonna need 2,100s, 4,200s, so 4, so it looks like 8,000. I need like roughly 8,400, or I think it's going to go up as well. So let me just do that right now. So I'm going to just do 80,000. Actually, no, I don't need 80,000. I'm going to do 50,000. So let's try not to go overboard. So I'll be able to get exact what I need for the last one when I buy that. So here we go, folks. We are continuing to buy some more classes. Nyx Corvus unlocked. Summoner Hydrus unlocked. Next, we're going to go with Summoner Eregia. Looks like it is going to go up. Alright, so cool. I need to take an update my Sky Shards to see how much I need. So we're almost there, folks. That's funny, it put me as the tier 9 Summoner class. Let's see, how much do I need now? I'm at 1,800, so let me just get a rough estimate because I know it's going to go up for this. So I need the Bahamut and the Summoner, so it's going to be at least 4,600. So I'm going to do 3,000. Let's see, 3,0,1,4,4, hopefully. No, that's just 3,014. 3,000. One, 4, 4, 0. Not 2, 1. We're doing, nope. There we go. That should be even numbers right there. Come on, even numbers. All right, I did the math correct. So just have a nice even 5,000 right there. So it's probably not going to be more than that, but we'll find out. I just like having the even numbers. So there we go. Summoner Eregia unlocked. And then last but not least, the Bahamut Hydrus. Let me just double check and see how much tower shards that I have left over. It's probably going to be a very low amount. Yep, 300, so that's fine. So we spent roughly about 330,000, something like that, 330,000 tower shards to unlock everything, which is roughly about a third about what I got. So that's all good. I'll be buying some more of these in the future for the memory events, because I am running pretty low on memories. As you can see right here, I have 50, which isn't that bad, but you know, considering the amount of memories I want to go through during the events, I know I'm gonna have to take and buy some more. So let me just take and show everyone for the proof right here. So we're gonna start here. So bam, look, Time Guard Hercules, Time Guard Ursa, all the classes right here. We have the Omnimancer and Leah. Omnimancer R, I'm not even trying to pronounce that. Then we have the Nyx Corvus and the Nyx Hercules. With the other Realm Shifter classes, we have Bahamut Hydrus, Bahamut Eregia, with the Beowulf Hydrus and Beowulf Eregia down here. Then for Summoner, we have the Summoner Hydrus, Summoner Eregia, with the two other classes as well. Then we have Deity that doesn't have any tier 9 classes because they're probably too powerful anyway. And then I have all the Elder classes. So there we go. I own all the classes now. Now we can officially move on to doing some Anguish farming. So tomorrow there's going to be some Ancient Stone in the shop tomorrow. I doubt I'll be able to get 5,000's worth of Fruits of Anguish, but we're going to try our darn hardest to do that over today and tomorrow, folks. So that's what we're going to be doing today. Swapping back over to the Gilgamesh Ursa, which is my dungeon carry class. So if people would like to take and join me, they're more than welcome to do that. I'm going to leave the party here. I'm going to tell my friend, the driver, Alright, so there we go. We got some aspects as well. So let's see, what is this? Enlightened Queen, okay. This one, Goblin Lord, okay, okay. What about this one? And a new one, the Ancient Draugr Mage. So I'm going to put some new ones in there to take and start hatching, because it is now the giant event going on with the luck event. So you can see right there. And now it's official that we have the Distorted Rift event. So now I can take and craft more scrolls. So let's see, what do I have starting out with? So I'm going to go to my... Here, we're going to go with... So I currently have 70 Distorted Rift scrolls and 1 regular one. So we're going to see how much I can get from here. I'm hoping it's going to be a lot. Hoping I didn't goof up and sell all my stuff. And I did not, so that's good. So we're going to be making the Arisen ones. So we're going to see how much I can make. So it's 150. We're going to be here a while. So 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. Charlin's still low. I knew this would happen. 60, 70, 80, 90, 100, 110, 120, 130, 140, 150, and we can make uno mas. So 151. So that's how many I can make, and I'm fresh out of the Thena, Charon, Riftlock. So I have none of them. 0. Second with Rada, and then third with Achilles. I knew Achilles was going to be a lot because I was doing some tier 6 and tier 5 farming with some friends, so that's why I got some more Achilles from that. So there we go. Now we're into the 200s once again for the scrolls, and I'll probably be using those in the future. So let me take and get a party started. So if people want to join us, let me know. I'll be doing these 2 towers later, probably not on stream, because my main goal is farming Anguish. I'm going to do some math and see exactly how much that I need in order to get the job done, because they've told us the formulas or the conversion ratio right now for the Proofs of Anguish to see a good idea on how much we shall need, or I shall need. Alright, so it's 16 Proofs of Anguish for 54. So that's a pretty good conversion ratio, I'd say. So the way that we do this, and I'm pulling up my calculator on my computer, but I'm just going to walk it through you what I do. So let's say I need, let's go here. Well, first off, somebody join the stream, so I'm going to take and get them real quick. Oh, it's Corvin. Okay, so Corvin is a talk or text enjoyer. Hello there, sir. Right now we're doing the conversion ratio, exactly how many Proofs of Anguish I'm going to need in order to get my next ascension level, or if I can actually achieve that. So I have to wait a little bit, but we're gonna just stay 5,000 for now. I know it's a little bit over 5,000. Let's just, I think it's 5,400. So 5,400 divided by, and we're going to go by the number in the conversion chart right here. So it's 64. Just confirming. Yep. No, 54. Yep. Let me divide it by 54. Equals 100. And then we multiply that times 16. So it's going to be 1,600 Proofs of Anguish I'm going to roughly need in order to take and ascend to get to the next ascension level. Let's double check that that was pretty accurate with that by going here. Yeah, so we could have rounded up a little bit more, but let's just say 1,600 off the bat, because we're going to get some end of dungeon rewards and some Arc Alchemy. So between today And tomorrow I need to get 1600 proofs, or it's going to be 1600 minus what I currently have, which is 139. So it's going to be 1461. So sounds a little bit reasonable. So today we're going to be doing some Anguish farming. We're probably not going to go higher than 20. We could go higher than 20 if we have a Giga Chad gaming group and everybody is willing to take and volunteer, that they put on their tankiest gear and they are ready to prepare to die and potentially not be revived. So we'll see. We have plenty of spaces right now, so if some people would like to join, they can let me know. So let me take and share my screen so Corvin can take and watch from there. Yes, we are Anguish farming right now, so if you would like to join Corvin, you can, but I'd recommend putting on your tankiest build possible, because we're jumping all the way up to the highest Anguish you can possibly go to, or to 20. So we're not joking around, we're not trying any new builds here. I want this to have a safe build. Everyone to make it out alive, that is the goal. Alright, well there we go, we got our second person right now, so I can potentially use an Anguish we trust as the person to help be the other one. You're currently not, I believe, but I'm going to find out, because I haven't checked on him yet to see. So let's see, Partey, no, it looks like Zelda Chibi is only there, but I'm just going to change this party to be mine. Yes, but we're not going there. We're going to my own version of that spot, Corvin. So don't teleport over there. If you did, then you're gonna have to wait an hour. If you just teleported over there. Actually, I'm just gonna have me invite me there. You fortunately did not. Well, that's good. That's very nice. There we go. I sent you an invite. Would anyone else in the stream like to join us for some Anguish farming today on this wonderful Friday? You can come for an hour or so. All right, cool. Let's see who do I see first. That's the main one. So we're gonna see which one of your characters. There we go, Mootrix. So I sent you over. You can invite Lightfix if you want to, but we'll have the other one of the two that you don't want to have be booped out if you don't want to take in if someone else wants to join. So like I said, bring 20 Anguish. So please put on your ward gear, put on your game face. We're gonna get ready to go to In Anguish We Trust. Unfortunately, a lot of the dungeons in the near vicinity are beast dens. We do have an underworld portal. We are not going to be doing the underworld portal on 20 Anguish. If we are going to do the underworld portal, I'm most likely going to have an Anguish We Trust host it at a lower Anguish instead of doing it at 20. I don't want to deal with 20 underworld portal shenaniganry. Even though I can, I just don't want people to die in the underworld portal. So that's my big deal with that. Or what I'm making into a big deal, per se. That's right. I was too busy buying all the classes. I forgot to equip my pets. So let me go do that. But like I said, if we have another person that wants to join us, then we can take and just remove them, or remove the other one of you from the party for now. So let's see. We're going to go with Merc. So there we go. Alright, yeah, sure. Take your time. We're not in a rush. I'm just gonna check the daily quest to see what I have to do to get some luck to where I can potentially not. Oh, I have to catch fish. I don't want to catch fish game, but I might do it. I'm tempted. Actually, no, I can't catch fish. Actually, that sucks. I actually can't catch fish until 0 UTC time because I've already caught my daily allotted amount of fish. So that's unfortunate. Hello there, Mr. Ecto. How are you doing today?
Hey,
would you like to join us for some Anguish farming?
Sure.
Alright, well, never mind, Neil. We don't need your other character, so you can pick which one you want to bring. He was going to bring 2 characters, so I thought it'd be better if someone else wanted to join that was a real character, not an alt. Not that alts aren't real characters, it's just I'd rather have
I'm a real boy.
real people join. So we're going at full Anguish, so bump it up. Well, I'm going to have to wait for him to decide which one he wants to take and kick out. So if he wants to have Mootrix or Lightfix in there, so we're going to have to take and find that out. I'm not going to kick Zelda Chibi because they're going to get some XP share from this. But yeah, we're most likely going to do it at your highest Anguish. If 18 is your highest or 20, doesn't matter. They're roughly about the same. I don't want people raising up their Anguish unless they really want to. But right now, Light has gone. Okay. Well, thank you for that. So now we can take and add him to the party. So we're going to head over to an Anguish Trust with your highest Anguish that you have.
I can bump it up to... It's at 20 right now. I can
Well, 20 is fine. 20 is fine. That's what I'm at right now. Hello there, Saint Simon. What's going up, Mr. Pedro? Welcome to the stream, man. Hope you're having a great day over there. Just let me know when y'all are over here. Mootrix, Corvin, and Ecto.
I'm here and I'm buffed.
I'm getting my boost right now. Already there and waiting. Alright. I'm going to assume that Neil or Mootrix is here. So I'm going to start it up. We're going to be doing no events because we're going for Proofs of Anguish. That is the goal for today. Or not Proofs of Anguish. We're not going for any of the Rift Locks. There we go. We're going for Anguish. We're not going for Rift Locks. So on floor 5, I will give people 1 or 2 turns in order to take and ward / buff up. Whatever buffs that they want to take and do there. You're more than welcome to choose which ones. I know I'll be using a Magic Tonic myself. So we're going to go with the Magic Tonic. There we go. There we go. Got some nice ward there, Corvine. And let's see, what else am I going to do? I'm going to do 1 more buff. Throw in an eggnog so I can get some dexterity and some crit rate. Even though I think I might have the other weapon with the ferocious bullseyes, but that's fine. I'm going to be guaranteed I'll crits. Alright, well it's time to go then. Alright, after I finish this one, you can go get your stuff. Corvine, that reminds me, I do have some stuff in my blacksmith that I want to upgrade or that are upgrading as well, that I got from the Other Realms, or the Arisen Waygates. Some people know the old-fashioned name for it for Other Realms. Now it's called the Arisen Waygate, but I know we got a couple of veterans in here that know what it was before then. Looks like they don't really like you, Corvine, right now. They are, well, you and Ecto, it looks like. I agree, Corvine. Other Realms is so much better than the Arisen Waygates, because we're literally going to another realm, you know, kind of makes sense. Alright, we're going to hit you with a good old Gale Strike there, Mammon. Well, luckily, Corvine, we've already made it past one of the dangerous parts. This is still technically dangerous over here, to be fair, if we encounter some berserks that have higher foresight than I do. then they'll be able to go first. But I think my 700 will do well into the 20s, maybe into the higher 20s. It wouldn't really matter, but we're not going to be doing the higher 20s today anyway, so we don't have to worry about that. Oh, you know what? I'm going to hit you with the perfect shot. I'm going to hit you again with the perfect shot, because your pet can't block that, Mr. Beowulf. Thank you, collateral damage, for taking out that Gilgamesh's second chance right there. And here we go, last floor. Nice collateral damage to do just enough damage. So, alright, let me know when you're ready. And it cannot be blocked, nope. Perfect shot cannot be blocked, parried, or dodged. There we go, I got a loot, legendary Trevelyan staff, Sala's robe, Sala's hood, and then I have a famed tier 7 Yeti coat. I know it's not a legendary or innate, but it's the best that I got, folks, so I'm going to be using that. We're using some hammers to help me out, so we're going to go with the Murkheim hammer, and then we're going to go with the Galar hammer. I got a daily quest completed apparently, or just a regular quest, so that's cool. This is a 92 out of 100 loot right here, my first ever ornate one, so I'm pretty happy with that. I didn't check and see what the Trevelyan staff is, but it's got better stats than my standard one, so I decided to just be like, hey, we're going to rock and roll with it. Solid is going to get the tier 10 tonight, which is cool. We have the Yeti coat right here that I told you about, the tier 7 one for my other souls. And then I have the Sala's robe here. I'll beat the tier 10 tonight. Looks like we have a Hurricane Ham that's lurking right now. He posted it on the Discord chats. So let's see. Are you ready, Corvine? That's very nice, Corvine. You got 58 scrolls. I happen to get 151. Okay. Then let's go once again. Gotta uncheck the event content right there. I didn't even get to check my weapon to see if it was which weapon it was. Oh well, that's fine. I do have enough damage, so that's all that really matters right now. Alright, so we're going to get one eggnog here. Nice, good job. Murky taking out the Carmen. I'll definitely be needing some Sylphium after this ascension level, because I'll practically have roughly about 1,000 would be my guess. We're going to go with the magic tonic now, and then I'm ready. My pet apparently is ready too, so I'll try and give people another chance on floor 11 to get their Golden Fortitude if they want it. If you don't want the Golden Fortitude, let me know. Say, hey, I'm good. I don't need Golden Fortitude, but I think it's a pretty helpful spell, as we've seen right there, and how these Immortal Lords decided to be not very nice to people right now. I don't know why they're not attacking me. I'm the leader of the party, so it's like, hey, if you wanted to end us, just take and attack the leader, but I don't know if they're scared of me or something.
I honestly think they just go for the weakest person. Like the person with the least defense. I don't know how they coded it, but it seems like I'm always getting bullied.
That's a good theory right there. Alright, so there we go. We give people a chance to get some buffs. Right here, nice. Corvin saying, leave me alone. I want to be left alone. Stop bullying me. Oh, it's just off of the screen where I have to. Yeah. Oh wait, can I make it work? Or is this too close to the attack? Oh, there we go. They finally hit me. I think you have to do that. Well, I mean, you know, sometimes it works like sometimes your pet doesn't always use the spells you want it to. Nice collateral damage there to take out the second chance from the dude, the ninja dude that's been beating up my friends. I don't appreciate that one bit. Ninja dude, immortal guy. You know what? I have the extra turn, so I'm just gonna take the safe way and stun dart the guy instead of trying to just hit him with 2 perfect shots. And then hit him with a Gale Strike. Bam! I know, they keep on bullying y'all. I know. They're not very nice. I hit with the Gale Strike again just for a little safety, just so I can have some extra ward turns in case something tries to hit me. And there we go, another dungeon down. Next one. Oh, now I get to check my gear. Okay, so I do have the crit one, so I don't really need to take and use the other one, but I'm going to swap to the other weapon just because I like this one. So now I will have the reason to use the Worm Song for that. So there we go. More damage, hopefully. Ham said, "Yeah, he noticed me." Oh, wait a minute. Hold up. That was a false alarm. I had the event on. No event. No event. I'll probably have you just go next then, Neil, since you said you're probably going to be going or has something to do in the near future. So I'll have you host next after I finish hosting mine. Oh, you tried, Mightiest Merc, but that Mimic King was too much. Oh, looks like they put Neil to sleep. No, stop hitting with fire. Hit the dude with an Ultima. Bad Mimic. Or bad Murky.
Wait, Merc can use Ultima?
He is the mightiest Mimic. He's just a reskin. So he has the potential. Oh. Neil says, "I'm asleep. How will I cope?" Smiley face. Yeah, so pretty much like how the... Oh, there you go. They finally hit me. And that's done actually put a little dent into my stats there. Same thing with Neil over there. I'll probably just take a turn on floor 11 to get a Ward of Ordinate, just for a little bit of safety. Or actually, I just might just pop a Panacea here. They only hurt your feelings. That's it's pretty deep. You good over there, Ecto?
Didn't realize I was getting another turn.
Yes, because Neil didn't get his Golden Fortitude. I wanted to give him a chance to have his Golden Fortitude right there.
Sleeping on the job.
That's ultimately, yeah, the solarite mortars are providing more damage than the ferocious bullseyes, but you need to do a little bit more work in order to get it to work, as in using a quick buff. The other ones you really don't need to. But I do like more damage. It's pretty nice, especially in these situations here where I have to deal with the fallen people that have a good amount of health. Before, unless I got a collateral damage hits or a high roll, then I wasn't going to be taking it out. But now I almost guarantee to take them out. So that's great to know. Can I hit you again? Uh-oh. We got a straggler. Can we get the... There we go. Just a quick cast verse 4, or double cast verse 4. Looks like it did the job. I was going to ask for a stun dart, but apparently there's a guy I don't need the stun dart. There's a proof right there. Nice. Thank you, collateral damage, for taking out the heretic's second chance. And another one down.
Another one bites the dust.
Doop, doop, doop. Doop, 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 doop. I think a lot of people like that Neil. He was saying he likes when Arc Alchemy gives him Cursed Ordnite. I like it too, because that means it's less Cursed Ordnite that I have to farm in the future if they're just giving it to me just by naturally taking out the monsters and the bosses.
I forgot to change my pet to Arc Alchemy.
Well, you can after this run.
Yeah. Maybe it'll give me Silphium and Ice Stone.
Well, luckily, Ice Stone is showing up in the fishing shop tomorrow. So, if you want to do the fishing, that is one way to get Ice Stone.
It means I gotta fish.
I know, some people are like, what? There we go. See, I told you can use Ultima. You did it, Murky. I knew you could do it. I always believed. Free is a fair price indeed.
I guess I could sacrifice an hour of my time to catch some fish, and especially now that I got the hat.
You got the hat? Alright, well then you got everything you need.
I definitely want to get unstuck. This Silphium train is starting to get old.
It is. It is. Oh, I know. I'll soon be on that train as well. Very soon. Oh,
did you ever get that?
What's up?
Sorry. I was going to say, did you ever get that Ascension level that you were waiting on the Ancient Stone for?
Nope. It's going to come tomorrow because I need 5,400 and I did the math. Right, I think right as you came in, right before you came into the Discord, I need to roughly get 1,600 Proofs of Anguish between today and tomorrow in order to get enough Ancient Stone in order to ascend. And then that's including that I get Ancient Stone in the dungeon rewards because I need like an extra 60 or so on top of that.
Oh wow! So you said 1,600 Proofs of Anguish?
Yeah, it's doable. It's not easy, I'll say that, but it's doable. If you split it up and do it 800 a day.
I'll be with you for a little while at least, you know. At least I can bump my Anguish up to 50 at one point. I don't know how many Proofs of Anguish that takes, but I kind of want to do it just to see.
It better not be Corvin. Corvin's saying he's going to jinx it, but next Essential level is going to take Ancient Stone. I'll take Nightstone, Ham. I have Nightstone right now. I'll happily take Nightstone for it. As long as it's not Ancient Stone or Silphium or Solarites, I'm fine. I mean, I could farm out the Solarite because I've been doing lots of Kingdom Gauntlets to restock up my stash that I have, but I don't really want to do it. I have Fogstone too, so I'll take Fogstone as well.
can't it just give you wood? You know.
Why can't it just give me mithril, stone,
Yeah, mithril.
wood, runestone, hide, leather? You know, like all the tier 1 stuff. I just said what I don't have, Corvine. I said I'm not gonna have Sylphium, Solarites, or Ancient Stone. But I'd much rather it be Solarite if I had to choose which one I'd be blocked on, because at least I can actually farm that pretty fast. I definitely wouldn't mind being Solarite blocked again, because that means I'd just be able to farm more Star-Lord, and I get even more keys than what I already have right now. Magic tonic. Check. Oh, you forgot to change your pet.
I didn't forget. I just didn't want to slow you down.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Ignore. Yes, yes. Sylphium is a plant. Nice. The pet going burr. You know, I didn't really. I'll take the hit, you know, but you know, you can always hit some of the other people now. I was just joking around when I said hit me. Because, you know, that kind of put a damper in my overall HP that I might not have enough or to get through. I mean, I probably will, but if I get hit again, then I'm going to be a little bit of trouble. Might have to use a panacea. But I'm sure I'll be fine. He'll be fine. I'm a Gilgamesh after all, a tinky boy.
In a tinky world.
In a tinky world. And there you go. I had an extra turn so I can use a Panacea and a Gil Strike. So now I'm at a nice healthy HP to where if I were to get hit, then I can most likely take it. I'm not going to say that I can guarantee take whatever hit that they're going to try and dish out, because sometimes if a Berserk Bay will hit you at the verse, yeah, it's that thing is not very nice. It stings. Let's see, we're getting close. Oh, there's Mr. Ham. Let me unmute him. So, hello there, Mr. Ham. How are you doing today?
Muted. How dare.
It mutes everyone that comes in, so...
How dare.
It's for safety reasons, that's why.
Yeah, I know why. I'm just being a dick.
But yes, I'll take Nice Stone, like I was saying earlier. Oh, hey, look, there's a Medea here.
Come on,
Nice
baby,
Stone.
light my fire.
Nightstone when?
You know,
She did
I don't
not
know.
like
I don't know
fire.
when it's gonna show up. Again, that's why I'm glad that I panic buyed all of it with my proofs of the guild, the monument
It was
proofs.
a deep shot yesterday for what it's worth.
Yeah, but I don't think you would actually have. You probably would have lost some more.
I don't have the guild
You
rank.
had lost some more sanity points by. Oh, here, I'll take a wait. Go get it, Bob Buffet or Ecto.
I did. I got
did
it past.
good.
Yeah, it was guild rank 12. I'm free.
Well, that works because you'd have to do a whole bunch of them to get enough anyway to make it worth it, so you'd actually just raise up your guild.
Yes. But
He doesn't want to.
alright, what are you 2 or 3 doing?
We're farming some dungeons with another viewer on the stream, so we are already a full party. Because there's ancient stone in the Anguish shop tomorrow, so
Yeah, well,
I'm
it's
doing the
been common
Anguish.
recently.
It's been really showing up a lot. You know, it's almost like they're listening to me. They're like, "Hey, we heard that you need some ancient stone. We're gonna give you some." And I said, "Okay, if you say so, I'll take it."
You could always just do the simple activity of world farming.
Oh yeah. Well, I came up with the strategy and I shared it before. So it's like getting a tier 4 alt or tier 3, farming a whole bunch of dungeons with it to get ancient stone, and then taking the gold that you get with that alt and then buying monster remains in shops. And then some of those monster remains to get lost pharaohs out in the world, and then farm those lost pharaohs for ancient stone that way as well. It seems a bit extra, but yes, I could farm the kitty cats and other stuff as well.
Yeah, they seem to be pretty, like, really common in
World
the world.
War. We beat up Cess already.
Y'all find them again?
No.
I'm about to say
But they were in matchmaking for 9 hours, then we got
9 hours.
Yeah.
Yes, I do remember Vinny. Welcome.
Oh, yeah. You can't match a kingdom, you just
That's
fought.
crazy.
Okay.
9 hours. Well, welcome back, Vinny.
Yeah,
if you have any
they-
questions, let me know.
Started at 7 a.m. my time and matched at 4 p.m.
Jeez, that is crazy. I'm so glad that in my kingdom I'm just pacifist and like I don't care about war. I just want my kingdom horns. That's all I care about.
I mean, don't get many Orns from it nowadays, because there's only 10 of us.
Well,
Eighty
what
K,
class?
that's like one gauntlet.
What class do you play, Vinny, and what level are you if you're new to the game? You know, new could be many different things for other people. You could be
He's a
level
warrior. He's level 1.
1. As I was just about to say, they could be level 1 or you could be level 151.
So can I craft these idiots now?
Yes, you can. You can craft the.
But can I
restorative
still farm
rituals.
these idiots?
Yes, you can. It's until the 11th is when they go away.
Oh, I was,
Hopefully, I was
counting
answering the
wrong
question.
folks.
Yes, exactly. That was what I was referring to.
I could make how many?
I made 151.
Yeah, it's Charon, of course.
Yep, Charon's it's always the bottleneck at Charon, man. That summoner just
That's
doesn't.
the
Is
farm
very,
it,
very
though.
shy summoner right there.
Are Rifty boys still showing up? Is that
They
what
should be.
said?
I mean, I'm choosing not to do event monsters because I want more Anguish, but I'm
I
pretty
will
certain
find
that
out
they will
quickly.
show up. Well, that's true, Neil. If you have a whole bunch of tier 11s, you can do a whole bunch of deep dungeons and then just get your alts to do the dungeons, and then you just hop to the final boss and just get the end of dungeon rewards, which are pretty nice.
Here, let's see if they show up.
No, I mean, everybody has a different one. It's just me and him, and I think a lot of other people have Charon, but, you know, maybe you farm some extra Charons on the map, or you just naturally did some monuments and stuff and saw more Charons in there and stuff, so it's different for every person, I'd say.
They still show up.
Well, good. Alright, so let's see, I have 4 more left, and then it's your turn, Neil.
When I was looking at what ones I needed to craft them before the event, I was counting their own ones, I guess. And I thought I had a lot less than I did. Deltas, I guess. The Theta.
The Deltas don't craft into anything, it's the Theta ones.
Yeah, I had a lot less of them. It's like that was the one I thought was the material.
Could be true as well, because you are the summoner faction, that you actually might get more Charons because you are, but I'm going to say that it's RNG.
Also,
but that'd be a
Charon's
cool
the
theory.
highest level one of the three. That's
True,
why
it
he
is,
shows
it
up
is
the
the
least.
highest level one as well. Because Achilles is 5, Brada is like 6 or 7, and then Charna is 8. So it's just going to naturally just
It's
take more in
9.
order to get that.
What level is he? Well, that one's not blue, so ignore him.
Well, the gray ones count too. The gray and the blue ones
Yes.
count. I mean, I don't know for certain what their level is. I mean, you can always just check on the codex.
When the next one shows up, there he is. 220. Yeah, it's
Oh, really? It's
9.
220. Okay, so then that explains why as well. What about, is that the blue Charn, right? That's not the gray one?
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's the
I'm
one.
thinking about the gray ones. I'm
The
talking
grey
about
one's
the lower.
150, which is
150 is Achilles.
8.
No, that's tier 7.
Yeah. So 7 and 9. So you can run T9s and just boop.
They can do tier 9 boss dungeons. Preferably with not a lot of Anguish, unless your tier 9 is built different and can take hits from Charons. Even though it really wouldn't matter because you wouldn't get any proofs, they would. Ouch, that kind of hurt there. Warlord doing 19k damage to my health. I already have a curse on.
So I was
Level
busy all day.
23 and a thief. Okay, Vinny. But you said you were busy, him?
Yeah, I was busy all day. I finally got down and I realized I had an hour to clear 2 towers before the event ended.
Oh, so it sounds like you had to go a little fast for those or start skipping some stuff.
Oh no, I just didn't do one.
Okay, you can do that too.
Yeah, I hacked into town to get some stuff from the supermarket.
Mm-hmm.
It was like almost 20 degrees and I've got my big jumper on
Mm-hmm.
for reasons.
Yeah.
I get all the way there and I get a call from the guy that's meant to come fix my curtains.
Oh, and he's already at your,
He
at
could be
your
there in
house.
like 10 minutes. It's like,
It's like, I'm not going to be there in 10 minutes. Neil?
I mean, I was.
Or not Neil,
I just didn't do my
Ecto?
shopping.
Hey, there you go, Corvine. The Jord paid off. Your dragon finally gave you the Divine Bastion. Ooh, Neil's going ham with the Mimic's Mischief.
All the way there and didn't get to do my grocery shopping.
That's true. The dragon is learning.
I wish I could learn.
You do. You just learn in different ways. I'm being brave. Quotation marks stupid.
Oh, sorry. Let's see.
We're gonna go with a Gale Strike here because it's gonna do more damage. Hopefully. Yep, yes it did.
Look at that Twilight Stone in that beast den. Delicious.
You're mainly looking for the Dark Pegasus to get the Nightstone from
Yes.
them. Like you don't want the other Pegasus, the common
I don't rob
Pegasus.
the whites. No. Whites are bad. You can clip that if you want.
You heard him, folks. You can clip it. Oh well, that's nice. Hopefully, it's a good shield. Corvine said he got an ornate arisen shield. The first time getting one in the wild, meaning that I guess he got the other one from the daily login. Would be my guess.
No, the monument wouldn't have it, would it?
No, it would not, because it's not an event piece of gear. You've been summoned once again to battle, Ecto, to use the power of the verse.
find Jasper in voice chat to apologize to the war we just had. Because I was
he might
against
show
him.
up here, but I think he's actually working today, so he's probably not going to be here.
Oh, we did his
Unfortunately.
fight at least.
Were you the one that fought him in the war?
Yes.
Oh, then I'd feel bad for him. He's like,
That's
oh,
why
goody,
we do apologize.
time to take and go into battle. It's like you go against a 195 ascension level Gilgamesh that just like, hello, I spike shield you for 400k damage on the first turn.
Yeah.
It's like, good luck trying to counterplay that as a realm shifter. If you were a DD or a heretic or a second chanter, you might have had a chance to get an extra turn, but no, not really.
The second turn is also bonk.
Yeah, it's even a stronger bonk, especially if you have Ward Regeneration Axe, then it's going to be even more ward.
I forgot to press the boss button on that dungeon.
Oh no. Well, you can still get Nightstone from normals as well.
I'll let you know if it happens.
I'm hoping it happens.
Rolling. That.
Yep, that's one.
Mm,
Eggnog.
yes. You say eggnog?
Eggnog. I'm drinking an eggnog in game so I can take and get my crit rate buff without having to rely on Worm Song not activating. And then a magic tonic too, because my faith in Wyvern Speed 2 is not that high.
Can you buy eggnog over there out of season?
Probably in some places you could. I don't know. I haven't actually gone on my way to search it. You probably have to go to maybe a store that specializes in eggnog maybe to get it out of season, because I don't think they normally sell it in
it's
normal grocery stores.
Thing.
Typically they have it in bigger chains like Walmart and stuff year round anyway, just because they have it stuffed in warehouses and stuff.
Yeah, mostly just curious.
Well, the thing is, yes, I can do Wyvern Speed 1. Corvine, you are correct, but this is the faster way of doing it because I'm getting all the buffs that I need anyway, just by using two buffs, and it would mess up my spell rotation if I did happen to take and do that. And geez, they looks like they took all your ward there, buddy. They said this guy, he doesn't need ward, he doesn't need a pet after all as well.
Yep. Why you bullying me?
Why are you bullying him? Well. And warlords are gone for now. One HP in a dream, they said. That's all that he needs. 1 HP in a dream.
Dodge, it's work again. Can I just kill stuff in here for XP? Or do I have to finish?
Alright, so if Corvine, you can take and stun dart it. Or that'd be cool, or just trying to hit it with an ability maybe, that would be pretty cool. And then I'd probably have Neil take and finish it off.
Do you know the answer?
Neil can hit it. I don't think I heard your question. Sorry, Ham, if you can repeat it.
How do you actually get XP in a deep dungeon?
How do you actually get XP in a deep dungeon? Well,
I killed a mob in it and didn't give a guild XP.
You get XP. You're talking about guild XP, correct?
Yes.
You can stun a Beowulf. See right here? I have proof. I've killed lots of them. They only are immune to sleep, blind, rot, paralyzed, and frozen. So you can stun them. And I've killed over 45,000 of these guys, so I know them very well. But yeah, the way you get guild XP is by mining the rocks.
Okay. That's
you have to mine the rocks and then refine the rocks before you leave the dungeon to get XP. And then those rocks you refine to get the fancier rocks, then that's what you use to buy the stuff with. So it's pretty easy. You just go to one area of the map. You hold down the pickaxe, or you can manually tap it if you wanted to have it be a little less boring.
Yeah.
And then you get the rocks that way.
I can hold it. Neat.
Yes, you can.
I already
That's the
hate this
second
smell when we
second
get off.
Berserk Anubis there that we've encountered. And come on, yeah, took out the second chance. Ooh, 3 Proofs of Anguish, nice. And I got an Ancient Stone as well from the Dungeon Reward.
Nice.
Nice. All right, so
I'm
then you
bored.
have 2
Time to
more.
leave.
He's Sam's like, I'm done. No, 1 more. All right, so after this one, Neil, it shall be your turn.
Deep dungeons are the best mechanic in the game.
Can't you
Most
hear the
engaging.
enthusiasm in his voice right there when he says that?
They're the most engaging content, the most rewarding. That's how summoners do their Anguish 50 dungeon runs.
God. Yeah, they need to, because I think it won't punish them when they die.
Yep, that's how they do it. They get the revive again mechanic. They try at it again, and then try again.
Say I just made a squishiness.
They are a definition of squishiness.
I tried using Amadon on my other soul
You did?
to go against that. Yeah, to go against that T9 guy with the summons.
Yes.
But apparently stasis rarely procs.
Yeah, they did actually change it to not really work that much in PvP. Neil says, leave summoners alone. I'm serious. Smiley face. Being a summoner main himself.
Why so many summoner mains?
This is true. We do have an odd amount, or I guess technically even amount of summoner mains here. Oh great, my game is nice and frozen, so I'm trying to unfreeze it, and it doesn't want to take an unfreeze. There we go, now it did. Now I use the eggnog.
Some eggs yesterday.
You had some
That's
eggs?
like
You made a
eggnog, right?
smoothie. You made a smoothie, didn't you, recently, with bananas and eggs?
Yes,
How was it?
I did. It was okay.
Was it still sweet, or did it have like a different taste that wasn't like sweet?
Definitely wasn't sweet. It was it wasn't great either. I will attempt something different.
Are you just trying to incorporate fruit into your foods now, right?
Yes.
What you're trying to do? Well, is banana just a food you just like to eat already, or were you just trying to mix stuff together to make it into a drink?
I had some bananas.
He's like, this is what I had with me right now. So that's what I used. Fair enough. But yes, I need
How much I
roughly...
like egg.
What is it? What eggs?
We know how much I like egg.
Yes, you do like egg. I was playing some.
Cool.
I started getting the itch to play some more Monster Hunter now, so I played some this morning when I should have been doing my towers, but I still managed to do most of the towers to get to my goal anyway. I originally have trouble fighting the red dog one. You know what I'm talking about? He has like steam coming out of his mouth.
Dog. No.
Well, still, I mean, he's annoying because he's very fast. So I'm like, you know what? I'm just gonna use my ultimate attack because I can't.
Goron?
Yes, that one. I think it is.
I had to fight That guy in Wilds.
See, he was annoying, so I'm like, you know what? I'm just going to take and use
He's
my
hyper
Gatling gun
aggressive,
ability.
and
He's very, very aggressive. The
you
definition.
remember
of
yesterday I was
aggressive.
mentioning there was one that broke from me? And would run away every time I hit him?
Oh, he just ran away.
It was that guy. Yeah.
Ooh. All right, Neil, it's your time to shine, sir. You can please
Neil.
host yours. In 17 minutes, I'm gonna refresh the buffs. So I'm gonna say after 3 dungeons, we could probably do that. So in the third one, if I don't say buffets, someone please remind me.
Alright. 43.
But yeah, they have a whole bunch, like, they have like 25 different, feels like 25 different little start events and stuff that are going on for Monster Hunter Wilds. So I'm like, cool, I get free stuff. Yay, free stuff. We're logging back into the game. We got like a whole bunch of storage space and stuff. So if you haven't logged on to Monster Hunter now recently, I recommend go doing it.
Well, not right now.
Well, not now, but in the near future.
And I dropped my other phone and I haven't picked it up yet.
Oh no, it's falling down and it can't get up.
Pretty much. It's okay, that phone can't run it anyway, the game anyway. Well, it can, but just can't.
It doesn't like to run the game. It can run it. It
Yeah,
just
can't
doesn't like.
keep
It
up.
just doesn't like it. Just put this right here to make it easier on me.
Oh. My loop, I will play some Monster Hunter as a reward.
As a reward, nice. Oh, I got stunned. That's not good. I don't like being stunned. And there you go, no longer stunned, but it prevented me from attacking. So now everyone else has to take care of stuff. Recommend taking out the Kraken and the Kelpie first. If you can focus them, because they will hurt me the most out of the other stuff. Corvine's like, nope, I'm just going to cast Jor to have my pet take care of me. But luckily, Neil's pet decided to go burr, which is nice. And just blast everything.
I found out there's another stance in the game too called Gate of Heal, or another gate, should I say, called Gate of Healer.
Yep.
That gives you increased defense and res at the expense of offensive power.
Yes.
What my guild is named after.
Oh, you were part of the guild that just whacked us in the war?
Yes, he was. Y'all are brothers and sisters fighting.
There wasn't much
And
fighting.
9 hours of matchmaking.
Wasn't much fighting involved. It was more bullying.
We kill our king, but our king is a bitch.
Wow.
Yeah, unfortunately, the king is the weakest ascension level out of all of them, so it is pretty funny. Cool guy, though.
Heretic. I don't think he's noticed there's been an update yet.
Maybe he knows he just hasn't updated his stuff.
I don't know if it helps war at all. Heretic things.
Well, it's weird because, like, how would your AI know what to use the blood flask and the mana flask? That's my question. Like, so do you just put one ability on there, and after it does that one ability, it just spams the second ability if you have 2 of them? Because you can't just spam mana flask and blood flask if there's no charges. So it's weird. It's weird. quite weird if I do say so myself. Oh no, I actually had the fence down, so that's not good. Then the warlords could do more than 19,000. They can do 29 or 30,000 damage to me, which would not be good at all. So I'm gonna pop a mana.
You're good now. You should have like 80k health. What are you on about?
Nope, I have 55k.
No. That's still.
I'm not running pumpkinless gear. I'm actually running. I'm the carry him, so I don't get to run double pumpkinless gear and go first.
What anguish are you on?
20.
You'll be fine.
I'm sure I will be fine, but I don't think that's. I mean, I can maybe run one of them on there because I need to have more foresight to move before the bosses.
Yeah. Yeah, foresight's the point.
Yes, it is. It is actually a pretty big deal. See, if I was solo, then I would definitely just be like, you know, going with pumpkinless gear. But I'm not solo. I have other people in the party. Alright, there you go. Now I can use my panacea, and people can take him out or buff up again if they choose to do so. But Ecto chose violence instead of buffing up, which, you know, I understand and respect that. I think, I don't know if it's tier 7 or not, Corvain, but I'd say the Cockatrice male, that one gives you protection versus it gives you immunity to petrification. But that one might be tier 8 though. I don't know if it's actually tier 7.
A long while ago, I used to wear it on my hard boss build.
Hey, you do what you gotta do, you know. I remember using it in the past too. You can always just look at the bot too. The bot will tell you stuff that gives you immunity to petrification if you do. I think exclamation prevent or look at the commands on the RAR bots. I think it's like you type in like slash or exclamation points, something like that, and it'll help pull up some stuff.
Oh, good damn it.
Oh, that's right, because you're using your phone right now. Do everything on. You're not on the computers, or at least that's what it sounds like. Oh, you know, you're kind of scary, so I'm gonna try and take you out there, buddy. Nice. The collateral
He's in
damage.
dungeons. How is he typing if he doesn't have another?
I mean, he can swap in between the game and Discord, or he has the Discord open up in a little bubble. If he's Android, you can have the little bubble Android, and then just have that right there. Yeah, floaty Discord. Yep. Already.
Nasty.
He's using the metaverse.
The metaverse. Very scary. Ghosts can definitely be scary. Woo. Man, another angry one. Well, this time I'm just gonna stun dart you to help hit you. Oh, the pet was gonna take you out, but you blocked it. But I'm lucky they got my attack through. And now let's. Oh, never mind. I thought I was gonna barely leave alive, but I did a good crit, so that's very nice.
Did you tell these Arisen guys to Godforge my equipment already?
Alright, the powers that be, please give the people in my party some God Forges. Alright, so after this one, actually we might be able to do another one. We might be able to squeeze out to another dungeon before we hit the buff. We got 7 minutes left, so I think we can do it. Everyone's doing their assignment pretty well, so nobody's Nobody's died yet. Some people have come close to dying, to be fair. Very close, but, you know, cool passive abilities are very cool. One eggnog. There we go. But yeah, I need about roughly 1,400 proofs of anguish between today and tomorrow in order to buy enough ancient stone. And that's already subtracting what I have right now, so, you know.
You probably should be doing party play.
You know, I'll be doing party play and stream, and then off stream I'll be doing not party play. That's probably the plan. Because I can take and, you know, I have my ways of farming.
700 a day is, you know, doable.
It's doable. Definitely would take a lot longer with party play, I agree.
About 4.5 loops.
But if you're doing it at 50 Anguish, you can definitely.
Well, if you're solo, you will be.
Yeah,
right?
Solo. Yes, solo. 50 Anguish solo. I'm not gonna try and do with Abyss tried to do with doing 40 Anguish with the party play, and then having everyone else die, and then you be the one that carried the team with 2 corpses to the finish line. It's possible to do. I mean, I could probably do that, but do I want to? No, I don't want to do that.
Download the damn thing.
Because, like, just, like, imagining how much foresight I would need to actually go first for 40 English is just a lot. Like, I know it's like, when you start getting into the high 20s, you need to have 700 or 700s. So
40 if that's silly.
at 40, you can aim like 1,000. Like, you would have to, like, take and just, like, pre-buff up with other gear on one turn, and then, like, swap over to foresight gear later on. Because I think it scales up to where earlier you could probably get away with being in, like, the 700 or 800s for the foresights, but then once you start getting past floor 415 or 415 and the 16, so you probably will need higher than that.
Yeah, I'm gonna do.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, no, we'll wait here for a minute. So we're going to take and buff up now. So if you haven't already, don't forget to buff up. Yeah, we're going to rebuff right now. So you already read my mind.
Here we go. Beast Den.
There, Neil.
50. Party play.
No. You crazy, man. You crazy. You crazy, man. Trying to do a Beast Den 50 Anguish? One Flajar or Truel will just ruin your day. Unless you have, like, 14,000 defense with full defense buffs up.
It would be highly difficult and luck based.
I think it would be 100%. Let me know when you're ready, Corvain and Ecto with your buffs. I'm ready. Well, we'll see if you take the invite or not, if you're ready. Yeah, Jaspy just asked me if is it worth it making the tier 8 distorted rift scrolls or just making them all in the tier 10. I said tier 8 is for mats, tier 10 is for gear and for mats. I like the tier 10 ones, but you know, if you don't really care about the gear from the distorted rift rage, which a lot of classes actually do care about it to a certain extent, then I'd recommend just making tier 8 so you don't care about the gear.
I tested it last year, but I already forgotten if the 8 and 10 give the same amount.
I don't. Yeah, I remember some people were testing that. I mean, I have one of them. I could use one of them as a test, but I mean, the ultimate thing what you have to see is if they had the same amount of drops.
Yeah.
Because if they had the same amount of drops, then I can see, okay, it'd be worth it to do that. So, oh my goodness. Even with that temporary... Well, good thing your pet decided to give you that temporary defense buff there, Ecto. Hello there, Starlight Vale. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're doing well. Hey, there we go. Thank you for attacking me. I can take the hits. I do always want to take the hits, no, but I can definitely take the hits. Speaking of hits, they're like, okay, if you said so, we're just gonna hit you twice, and that's uncalled for. Having
That's the biggest thing.
Having 2 immortals here. All right, now I can actually get my magic buff. Then I can stun dart you. I'm just gonna blindly try and hit you with one of these. There we go. I made it work. I wanted to give people a chance.
The hits too.
Right, here we go. You can take in buff up here. Just get your Golden's Fortitude up here.
And they decide to bully me, and they hit me, all of them. They're like, oh, look, blood.
Well, that's good. That's good. Good job right there, Starlight Vale. Ham's there as well.
I didn't realise that it wasn't. Didn't have it tapped from last time. What's all that on your streamy thing that says shards and?
That's somebody that earned during the 2 Disguise event. Earned 1.6 million shards from the 2 Disguise event.
Okay.
I mean, technically that it's already gone, I can take it off technically. So I can go like this, go boop, and now it's gone.
Dies.
Better not die.
Nope.
That'd be pretty funny if it's like as soon as I turn it off, a Berserk tier 10 or tier 11 boss just crits me for like 200k and my second chance doesn't work. It's like, what happened?
I think when you look away for like 1 second, you're dead. It's like, I don't know what happened to me.
It's like, checks the stream footage, like, reminds it back. It's like, okay, so this is what happened.
Yeah, calm.
Well, on YouTube I can.
Yeah, I guess.
It's on the YouTube.
Regular phone people can't.
Yes.
God, I forgot there was 5 beast ends here. Why?
I mean, I thought you were just saying you're just joking around with that stuff. Like, oh yeah, what if I have to do 5 beast ends on 50 Anguish?
No, I'm on 0 right now. Enough Anguish today.
I live in anguish every day.
Oh my gosh, you're in the same place as me, but not in the same place.
We're in the same place in spirit.
Spirit.
And you feel me touching you.
That's my no-no square.
No, don't touch me there. That is my no-no square.
Oh man.
Classic.
Yay. Murky did his job and took out the mimic. Now just the word about being petrified from the gargoyle. Alright, cool. He did decide not to take in petrified people. 1 eggnog. And then another Ultima. Oh, looks like Ecto's pretty tired. He's taking a nap right now. We'll see. Let's see if he gets awakened or not. That'll be the challenge. Will Ecto get awakened from his nap or not?
Of course I will. Immortals will hit me.
I mean, hey, that could be a... They'd be like, oh, he's asleep. Let's just leave him alone. Let's just take out anger on Corvain, Neil, and East Farmer Kevo
Well,
instead.
they deserve it.
Imagine if this was the D&D campaign, and 4 people were going through a dungeon, and one person fell asleep, and there was no way to wake them up. You'd just be dragging them with a rope.
That would be something. I'm imagining that right now.
Yeah, that's what
like,
I do.
It's like Neil is the leader, so he's the one that has to carry it. It's like I'm one just like slaying all the monsters that are trying to attack your passed out body, and then Corvain's just there with his shield trying to block attacks as well. Well, there you go. Officially, you haven't been awoken. Looks like that was the trick. Just fall asleep. Just put on an ectoplasm. Now solve all your problems right there. Neil says he'd leave you behind. Well, fine then. I'll be having to do a double duty since I'm the main character of this story. I'll have to be carrying you with one hand with the rope, and then using my dagger with the other hand, stabbing and playing music at the same time with my swan song somehow.
Well, I mean, you're a big Gilgamesh, so you got the brawn. You'd be able to do all that.
Or maybe I just have Corvain be like, Corvain, you have to dig and carry him. It's getting hard to take and fight off monsters with one hand.
With the 2-handed weapon.
Yep. Yeah, okay, fair enough, Neil. I said, yeah, Kevo, it's a carry. You have to carry everyone, awake or not. Oh no, I didn't do enough damage. Gasp. Well, at least your pet's trying to take and help you out, though. Come on, Corvain, do something. Alright, cool. They just attacked me instead. So that works out. Alright, we did it all while him being asleep. Corvain's doing all literal over here, saying wouldn't dragging him with the rope inflict bludgeoning damage and have a chance to strangle them. I had to take a bit to find the words XD. We didn't say that dragging him would not cause him damage, though, to be fair. So, I mean, you still would take damage if we were to go through, like, rocky mountains and terrains and
Monster
stuff.
bait.
Monster bait. It could be so far over the last couple of times you cast Call of Jord, it has cast Divine Bastion, so that may be the trick in order to do it. Well, that worked out pretty well. Leaving the Cthulhu alive. Nope, didn't work this time because it failed.
Maybe after I finish this group, I don't play Monster Hunter and eat something.
That might be a good idea.
Oh. That reminds me of something popped up in general that reminded me of something. I was looking at the other Soul stuff.
Yeah.
Figuring out, trying to figure out a way to take out Praxis, because he said I could have his little areas or whatever.
Yep.
And there's the thing in there, like it's not the Crown Guard, it's the Ramparts thing.
Yeah.
And there's one that disables ascension levels for everybody, which is cool and all.
That's true. True.
But it only lasts 30 minutes, so by the time I get to the location, it'll be worn off, and you can only activate it from your Conqueror's Guild.
You can't teleport it to there, to your way vessel to open it.
Oh, I didn't think about that.
Because what you would do is you would go to the location where he's at, then you would teleport back to your origin town when you're already at the location. Then you would activate the thingy.
Ah, yeah, that may work.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll probably have to do that because it's downtown, and
I'm
like,
sure
I can't
there's
do it.
more than just a 10 to 20 minute drive to get there, since you're in Texas.
Oh, it's like a 10-minute drive to get there, but also, you know, unless I was riding with somebody. But also, there's like not a lot of places to stop, so I'd have to be basically walking around downtown to do
Which
it,
would take more time.
which is easy. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's easy to do, but only lasting 30 minutes is crazy because like it's gonna take me that long just to walk to those locations and do all this stuff.
Yeah.
But you got to do what you got to do when you're going against somebody with 200 ascension levels.
True.
When did Praxis hit 200?
I don't know if he's 200. I just
I
know
don't
he's,
think he's 200.
Oh,
I mean, it'd be
he's,
cool if he
he's
was.
pretty up there. I know that he's very, very tanky.
just him tell him to take off all his Souls gear.
Well, at least the other souls I can chip down with my other souls. You know, my other souls aren't terrible, but his.
I mean,
his
you'd have to be there for a while if you wanted to take out all of them, because you have to wait the 2 hours and then hit it again if you didn't kill them the first time. So, it'd be like an all-day adventure almost for that.
Yeah, but at least if I can take the main, you know, I can adjust the rewards and do
yeah.
whatever.
Yeah, you could be like, hey, there's crown chip rewards here. Sure, yeah, I'll take that. Oh, there's material power. Yeah, I'll take that.
Yeah, so far my priority has been crown ship tokens, proof of crown ships, materials, and then shrine chants, and then orns. And then
Yeah,
gold.
I literally do everything else over orange, gold, and florins. Welcome back,
I
Vinny.
just don't know what any of those crown things do.
That's what you
They
use
seem
to
useless
buy.
to me.
That's what you use to buy stuff.
Yeah, but it's just pets and
I'm using it to
modifiers.
get Blade of Finesse.
Yeah, doesn't even show up for me since I have it.
Yeah, I don't know which one's worse. Having the passive income of the crown chips or spamming attack and rematch for days.
Oh, he's. Yeah.
I mean, like, if you're... The thing is that what's important is I think you have to get it up to level 12, I think, in order to get the Blades of Finesse.
Yeah, what rank is it?
But the Disciple of Finesse, I think, is like 5 or 6, something like that. So, I mean, I'd say for the most part, I mean, majority of the people, they can get away or just use the Disciple of Finesse. And then over time, you can just naturally get the Blades of Finesse later on as you level up
I
more.
used Disciple for a very long time before.
Because for the thing that's like, in order to get Blades of Finesse to work, you have to have like swashbuckler gear. You have to have like, you know, a class that can utilize the attack stat, which technically Beowulf Hydras can do. Yes, I do have some advice. Well, that's definitely one of the advices, just to start taking out monsters and bosses. What's cool is that you can always go back to battle monsters and bosses that you get defeated by. They have a 5-minute cooldown, so you can go like, hey, this guy beat me up, I'll be back in 5 minutes to finish him off. The damage still stays, and then the monsters and bosses have a chance to respawn. The bosses have a chance to respawn later on that day or the next day. So if you find a whole bunch of bosses somewhere, you can take and just go back there again, and tomorrow, or you know, a couple days from now, and then go battle them again. They don't always guarantee to take and spawn back, but yeah.
Yeah, pretty much what if you do when you're below 50 is kill mobs and bosses anyway.
Yeah. So once you get to level 50, then you can build your own wave vessel. Another advice would be is to build a shop and then get some arena tokens from it if it shows up, or save up your gold. When you battle bosses, you do get arena tokens, and arena is a good way to get some gold and some levels as well in the earlier levels. So that's one way you can level up faster as well. And just mainly just focus on doing the storyline quests. Focus on the NPCs that give you the quest. Focus on that. Looks like I'm frozen again. My goodness. I'm probably just going to restart.
Yeah, make sure you keep up with that, otherwise you'll be trying to do it when you're like T10. I'm like, this is dumb.
Yeah, it gets a lot hard. It's not super hard when you're higher level, but definitely trying
It's
to
more
find certain
annoying.
monsters. It's very annoying. I agree. Because what it is, every 25 levels, or well, there's an ad going on right now, so I'm gonna wait for the ad because I don't know because he's not subscribed, so
See an
he
ad?
probably doesn't see it. Well, you're subscribed, so or
Yeah.
you're yeah, you're 3
Is that
months
what that thing
subscribed.
does?
That's what it does. When you subscribe, you don't have to worry about ads. Now we drink the eggnog. And my
What
pet.
if the ad was for Orna?
What's up?
What if the ad was for Orna?
That would be funny if it
Oh.
was.
I don't think Orna allocates anything to their marketing.
No, they do have no publicity.
It's mainly people like me and other people actually just spreading out the word to Orna is how a lot of people get some new players. Or friends and stuff, or family members. Be like, hey, this is a cool game, you should try it out.
I don't even think they're a traded company. Or represented by a traded company, are they? Northern Forge?
They have honestly no idea.
I'm not certain.
They're Canadian.
Alright,
I know
well,
that
welcome
much.
back, Vinny from the ads. So my advice would be to focus on the storyline quest. I don't know if you heard that or not, because I was talking, then I saw the ad was rolling, so I decided to wait to tell you. So what I do, Vinny, is that I use a program called Scrippy, SCRCPY, and what it does is that it allows me to take and mirror what's on my tablet, because I'm playing the game off of the tablets, right here, to my computer, which is over here.
Steam itself, though.
But yes, it's not actually on Steam. This is mainly a mobile game, so you get it from the Play Store or the App Store. And Scrippy is mainly an Android-only thing because my device is a Samsung device, as you can kind of see here from the name right there. It's kind of hard to see it, but you know, trust me, bro. You know, it's a Samsung tablet.
Is it bad? That looked like an apple to me.
Nope. Because you can't
Is
use
it?
Apple products to take and do the way that I'm playing the game right now. Because Apple doesn't like new things.
Headphone jacks.
And that's one of them.
I really hate that this phone doesn't have a headphone jack. It's like, why?
Yeah, a lot of new phones
You hate me.
don't have headphone jacks.
It's like, what is this? The 80s?
We're devolving in technology.
Where's my 3.5mm headphone jack?
It's like, nope, you have to use Bluetooth now.
Which is named after a Viking.
No, he blocked it. Alright. Alright, Ecto, you got this, I believe.
Oh. Let me get
I
back
believe-
to it. I had an alarm go off for some reason. Let's see. Boop. Just checking
Phone
my
alarm?
appointments for today. I thought I was free.
Blood pressure alarm.
A blood pressure alarm?
I don't know. I'm just guessing. Blood sugar, there we go. That's more likely.
Oh, my blood sugar is incredibly low.
No, no. I
Low,
think-
low in the good.
Is
the
low
good,
bad
The
or
good
good?
low.
Okay.
Well, not like super duper low, but you know, low. It's your turn again, Ecto, and I'd recommend,
Yep,
highly recommend you use a stun dart here.
Well, everything's already processed. It's just waiting on it to load.
It's just waiting to be delivered.
Yep. I don't know why it's not doing the thing, but I don't have the book. I don't have the scrolly book, so it's not on me. Or maybe it is.
Kevin ends.
No, I'm not the leader.
Well, you know what? You know what to do.
What do I need to do? Do I need to force stop?
Oh.
You need to take and try and just tab to a different app on your phone, and then come back to Orna. So just stay on that other app or program on your phone or device for like at least a couple of seconds, and then swap back to Orna, and then it should allow you to do that. And yes, you can technically pull it back in.
It says reconnecting now.
The chat's asking why you're waiting. It's like, yeah, no, it's just broken.
Well, there's sometimes there are technical difficulties in party play. Not sometimes, but most of the times there are technical difficulties in party play. So right now, Ecto, or the guy, the Beowulf with the stone dude in the back, this guy right here, he's trying to input and spell, but it didn't work. So probably gonna have to force stop or force close your app, and then Neil is gonna have to do that as well. And then whenever Ecto says he's on the map, then Neil, they can rejoin the dungeon that they can all work together. Hopefully. But I'm going to do that as well. Yes. So let us know, Ecto, whenever you are on it. Alright, he's on the map, Neil, so you can take and force stop or force restart your game now. Yes. Trust me, we want to fight. We really do. It's not that we don't want to fight. It's just we have to fight the computer. There we go.
Aha!
We did it! Yay! We made the technology do the thing.
Evil says yes.
Come on. Here we go. Now I can hit it. There we go. But yeah, what I was going to say, Vinny, is that the more tiers, every 25 levels is a tier you go up, the more options are available in the game. So because you're in the low 20s right now, oh man, I didn't mean to attack there. Rip. Well, I guess I'm giving everybody another turn, just in case they wanted one. They're getting one now. Even though some people are like, no, don't give me turns, I don't want turns. Are you able to move, Ecto?
It was still loaded the thing.
Well, this is definitely a unique game. I mean, there's not a lot of games that are like this game, I would say, Vinny. But I'm glad that you like the game, or you think it is a good game. I agree. It is a pretty good game. You know, it has its pros and cons, just like any game. And this is one of them where if you wanted to do party play content with other people in a dungeon, there is some more technical difficulties that can happen. This is true. GPS games are really rare.
They keep sunsetting them.
I'm gonna have to agree with you, Neil, or think that yes, Necto is experiencing some technical difficulties. So after this dungeon, definitely think everyone probably needs to do that.
I think it might be the solo.
Could be the.
I'm in solo and
experiencing?
I just had some issues.
Okay, well, apparently the servers are going through some challenges right now as well. Yeah, a lot of people from Pokemon Go, Vinny, came over to Orna. Because some people are like, you know what, I did what I wanted to do in Pokemon Go, so now I'm going to go over to Orna. Yay, we got it. It worked.
Yeah, it worked. It just took forever. I pressed buttons and it just
Alright.
took forever.
Now it's
Jurassic Park
Corvine.
Live is a very, it's another GPS game I enjoy.
Looks like Corvine is going to be going to sleep after this one.
Really?
Yep. He
It's
says apparently.
like 8 p.m. for him.
I mean, apparently he's he's very sleepy.
Sleepy.
Hey,
He's a
some old
sleepy-
people need their rest, you know?
He's like 15.
He's a teenager.
Well, old people need their rest.
You heard it here first.
Teenagers, old people confirmed.
Teenagers these days act like old people.
True, true.
What's it, mate?
But I'm going to force stop my app, open it up.
He's typing, oh my gosh.
He's got a rebuttal.
He's got a rebuttal. We might have you just bring in Light Fix, possibly, Neil, if we don't have another person that wants to join. Well, I don't know. Ham, do you want to join? You don't have to if you don't want to. Alright, well, good luck on washing your doggo. We're
Wait,
playing
what are we
doggo.
doing? You're doing 20?
Yeah, 20 Anguish Horde boss dungeons. No event.
Pass.
Pass? Okay, fair enough.
I was gonna eat after I'm done here anyway, so.
You can always come back
Pass.
later after you get some food if you want.
Yeah. I'm good.
Later, Corvin. Peace. Yes, I would recommend you leaving the party.
It is.
Vinny is in Hungary, Europe. So he's around the
Same
same
time zone as
Same time zone.
Kevo.
That's
The other
fine.
Kevo.
We can go with 3.
Can't believe I did 5 beast ends in a row.
I can't believe you did 5 pieces in a row either, man. Alright. We'll just go as 3 then. Ecto, if you see the invite. There we go. Looks like Neil will have to go as well in the
Wait,
future.
Mootrix?
Yep, Mootrix.
He's a British.
He's in similar time zone as well.
He's in my time zone, so fairly sure.
Majority of the people here are apparently in the European time zone, except for me and Ecto. who's some other people.
Leaderboard, regional, weights, for it to load.
He's in your region apparently. He says Ham is number 1.
Yeah,
here.
that's I thought.
Ham is number
He's
1.
8. With Eats League, Raid Repeat. Could do some more dungeons, so good things with you. I like how Shabai stopped playing like 2 years ago, and he's only dropped to 11th. Or 3 years ago now, almost. Jesus.
You just played a lot back then.
It's also the British leaderboards are
Skewed or different.
uncompetitive. I will go with.
Uncompetitive. Okay, that's a fair assessment there. Okay, I didn't like that punch right there in Mortal Order. That cut. You know, that kind of hurt.
I'm gonna go eat something. Okay, fish.
You can have some fish.
Hey, I'll see you later.
There, Ham. Do 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 do. No, Vinny, you have to move in real life with this game, being it's a GPS game. The only way you can move is in the future is by using a teleportation, not actually physically moving, but digitally moving in the game by traveling to another person's wave vessel where you cannot move once you're at that wave vessel. So you're gonna be going after this one, Neil, is what you're saying? I've been blocked. No. No. Hey, the stun dart coming in clutch. My recommendation is whatever faction that you want to be. I recommend picking whichever one you like. Don't be like, I want to be this one or be that one. Just pick the one. I mean, you can say there could be a meta in this game very easily with certain things, but I don't always go with the meta recommendations for people. Like, I can give you recommendations that could appear to be meta, but I like to tell people to play the game that they want to play, choose whatever class or faction that speaks to you. Don't be like, oh, if everyone else is playing this, then I have to take and play that class, or this spec, or this, whatever it is for the game. So I don't recommend doing that. What I'll do, well, I mean, you don't have to take and stay, Neil, because I can bring my character, the host, as a third one. So you don't have to take and stay if you don't want to stay. I don't want you to inconvenience yourself in order to stay a bit longer. Because I can always bring an Anguish who trusts themselves, and that will be the support character that will be able to take and help in the dungeons, help if we need to revive or cleanse or something like that. But if anyone else that wants to play, they want to join us, let me know. I know I'm talking once another YouTube ad is, or Twitch ad is playing, but seems to mean
Am I hosting now?
I mean, if you really want to, you can bring Lightfix if you want to, Neil. But we'll probably have you come after Neil brings Lightfix with him. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep. So we have the space for that. Welcome back. So like I was saying, Vinny, you could say there's a meta. Like in most games there are metas. But for the longest part, like, I recommend just having people play the way that they want to play. Light is on site. All right, you can take and start yours up then, Ecto.
Okay, I'm hosting now. Sweet.
All right.
Just 3 of us?
Yep. Well, for now, I guess. Oh, he didn't get the notification. Well, he'll take and get in on the next one for his other character. Okay, well, that's cool. Well, later, Vinny. Take care. If you have any questions, you can always ask on my Discord if you have any questions. Alright, this looks like to be a good chance for people to buff up here. Oh, I thought I would hit him, but guess not. I'm just gonna Panacea here. I'm gonna use my eggnog and then a magic tonic. Well, I guess I'm not using my magic tonic till later on, unless I get an extra turn. As long as I got the eggnog, that's important for at least the first 15 floors. I only really need the magic tonic for the 16 through 25, so I'll give more people a chance to get some extra buffs. Ah, yes, my counterattack. You hit me, I hit you back. That's how it works. For Gilgamesh Ursa, after all. Nice, nice. And then after we run a couple of these, we'll take and check and see exactly how many proofs of Anguish we've gotten, so we can do some rough math to see how long it would take to do a party play versus solo. And I can give you my thoughts on that, so even though we all know it's going to be faster if I do play solo, but you know, I'm on stream, so I might as well play with other people while I'm on stream. I feel like that'd be very beneficial, so other people can get some cool stuff as well, rather than just watching me get cool stuff and then just like, that's cool, I want some cool stuff too. Oh, angry one. Nice. Collateral damage, taking it out. Let's try this again with the Gale Strike. Nice. Oh, look at all those Godforge chances. Come on, give him a Godforge.
It didn't work.
Didn't work this time. Well, I'm trying, man. I'm trying.
Got a summoning scroll. That's it.
I gave you something. Let's see, we're going to go to currencies. I see 299 proofs of anguish right now, so I've gained over 160 proofs of anguish since I've been here. That's pretty good. It's pretty not
That
bad.
is good.
There we go. Now we got the brother, the Neil's brother, or mini Neil. Not one, but two Celines. 1/10 of the way in. You know, hey, we gotta start somewhere, you know?
Why is 4 or 5 always these weak monsters?
That's just how they have it naturally designed. Where they give people on 4/5 and 4/11 weaker monsters. And other stuff. Light is the stronger Beowulf, so he's the bigger brother. This Mutrix is the little brother, is what you're saying? That's just like they have a dungeon chart that shows it, to where it's like on floor 5 and 11 are lower tier monsters, and then on 16, if you are tier 11, then that's the Godforged monster chains, and on 25 is another one. But if you're tier 10, then after 16 and 17 is the other one. So there's a reason for all of them. Well, let's just take a look, shall we then? So 26 and 36. We see he's barely stronger by a little bit more. Not super duper powerful, but you know, still 10 ascension levels. It's a pretty decent difference. But yeah, let's say, so it's been roughly about over an hour and a half, and I got 160 proofs. So yeah, if I were to do solo, then I would have got definitely a lot more than that. Oh, okay. I'm going to use a Panacea here, just because I'm kind of low health, and I believe in the Beowulf brothers, or the Beowulf Musketeers, I hear. Because now technically it's 3 Beowulfs and 1 Gilgamesh, so, you know. I'm surrounded by Beowulfs right now. Come on. Come on, Nectar. You gotta hang on. No! No!
I never got to get my Golem's Fortitude.
You never did. Rest in peace indeed. So let's try it here, but that's an angry Dokhalfar Lord right there, so he can be in some trouble, because he's going to move first before you. Alright, this one looks like a better one right here. There we go. We got the one weakness to the what you call it, the lunar strikes, being have monsters that are immune to those spells. So there you go. Now you got your chance to get the Golem's Fortitude.
Got it.
Trying to give people a chance to buff up a little bit here. There we go. Because I still need to get one more buff, and I'll be done. Ooh, that's a nice demolisher right there.
That just makes me want to play regular Beowulf with a Risen Trev staff and Celine's. That way it's
Hey,
just,
you can do that. Did you get a
What?
Triangle staff from the Arisen Waygate, or did you have the dismantles on and then get one?
I probably have one somewhere, maybe.
This is true. You cannot control Celine. She is definitely insane. This is true. I mean, you could use Call of Dunbar to at least get her to somewhat behave a little bit, but still, she might be like, no, I'm going to choose violence instead, even though you use Call of Dunbar.
It's obviously dumber. They specifically didn't put in an E or an A. It's definitely dumber. To make sure it dumber.
Ooh, that's 3 proofs right there. That's nice. So, like, roughly we did, like, 20... Call a derper. That would be funny. That would be funny if they called it that, Neil. That would be pretty funny. Call the pet go derp. But yeah, so far we're averaging at least between like 7 to 10 proofs of anguishes per dungeon off of those numbers there, which isn't technically half bad, but still that would mean I have to do a couple of hundred dungeons in order to get 1600 if I'm getting 7 to 10 for each one. So then you have to do realistically think it's like, okay, how many dungeons can you do solo per hour and how many you do with the group? And most of the time you're going to do them faster solo than with the group because you don't have to worry as much because there's still the chance of RNG not being on your side here when you're doing them solo. You could have lag and stuff factor into play, but it can probably double that or get a little bit more than double if I were to do it with 50 Anguish with solo, which would mean I'd have to do less dungeons, of course, kind of thing, if I wanted to go in that route. But, you know, like I said, you know, while I'm streaming, I'm more than happy to take and play with other people together because more people are getting rewards. I'm still getting proofs, and like if I don't get the proofs tomorrow, you know, so be it. I can always go back to farming normals and doing tier 3 bosses if I'm like a couple, like 1,000 or a little bit over 1,000 short. I'd much rather get it tomorrow if I could. So, you know, probably during the times that I'm not streaming, I'll be doing a couple of cycles of 50 English solo. I haven't done it as Beowulf in a while. But, you know, now that I'm a lot stronger than when I tried it the previous time, I'm pretty confident I'm going to do pretty well. I don't know about that, Neil. I mean, are you sure? Have you seen how many dungeon keys that I have right now, Neil? Have you seen? Or is this a joke to you? Oh shit. That's right, I didn't have a chance for you people to buff up right now. I better be a big hint on sarcasm right there. Apparently the game didn't like that sarcasm right there, Neil. So, you know, they decided to choose violence to people that I didn't give a chance to ward up. I got carried away. I'm gonna try and give people a chance right here in order that they can ward up a little bit. Or use a panacea. Yeah, no, you distracted me with that sarcasm. I wasn't ready for it. Oh, my goodness, stop game.
It's fine.
It's fine as the next turn as he dies. Alright, well that's my bad, folks. You know, I'll admit it. It was my bad. I didn't give a chance to people with the buff. I just got carried away just spamming Swan Song. We're going to try and get it on the first floor this time. So I'm going to be patient and give people a chance to buff up right here. Or for the first couple turns. As long as there's like not like 50,000 birds or 5 birds on the floor. I will be the bird exterminator. The birdinator. You know what? I'm gonna believe in the pets that are gonna kill it this time. So I'm gonna use my magic tonic. I believe in the pets. The pets will do what they need to do here. Yep. See? I believe in the Celine. I believe in the way of the Celine. The way of the magical or physical magical archer lady. There you go. Now we have a better chance of making it further. Oh, great. First lag of the reset. Why do I need one of those? Why do I need one of those, Neil? I definitely don't have one Godforged, I'll tell you that. I don't even know if I have one of those. To be fair, I don't have a lot of the stuff, but now I understand why you're asking because of the Summoner class, so... I might be convinced that they can do some Phage Jormungandrs to get the books as a way to give an alternative for different builds for people. So I understand what you're cooking right now, Neil. I'm starting to understand what you're throwing down. I have not thought about it at all. About getting extra summoner gear that I don't already have upgraded for that. Well, the Blood Warg is pretty good because it can do what it can do, like cleave, I think. So it can hit multiple targets for the Blood Warg. So you can technically do like kind of how you're saying, like a Blood Warg dungeon build, technically, I suppose, with that for at least boss version. There we go. We made it through this time. We did it. We can do one more, and then we'll have to ding the buff up. After that.
That's good, because this is the last one I can see anyway.
Oh, perfect. Ancient Dragon, Ancient Djinn, and 3 Blood Wargs. Okay, so the Blood Wargs are kind of like the meat shields almost in Ancient Dragon for the Djinn. They'll trying to protect the Djinn from getting taken out. Hello there, Robert. Welcome, welcome. Well, I'm definitely going to be using a Panacea because I have that defense down. I don't want it. They can have it back. I don't want the defense down. Believing in the Celine's... Alright, well there you go. It's only one bird that they have to take out. The pet people. There we go. And it's gone. Does the position of your summons determine which one's in the front and which one's in the back, Neil? Because I know that sometimes that doesn't really matter, but I like to think that it does. Like if you can have the Djinn in the back and have the Ancient Dragon in the front, if that would help out with helping it not get targeted as much.
Don't do me like that again. I need buff.
Alright, here you can buff up right here.
You know they're gonna come after me.
No, I know they are. Well, we'll see if the pet allows you to get the buff. You know, Celine kind of does what she wants to do, so I'll probably try and leave some more of these alive.
Why does that Bayo have so much foresight?
Because that's his main class is a Beowulf. That's why. True, true. Let me just not kill anything here, and I'm just going to just not use a Panacea. I'm going to use, let's see, do I have the buffs that I need? I have the magic, I have that. I'll use an attack tonic as well to help out. Alright, there you go. Now you got your chance.
Look at that. All the defense.
There you go. Yep. Now you just have to not give you a turn so you can keep that temporary defense and resistance now that she got it. Well, you know, luckily I have two-handed celestial staffs. So, what are you thinking of, like using a one-handed staff with another one-handed staff? Is what you're thinking, Neil? I don't know if I have the willpower to actually build another one-handed mage staff. I mean, technically I have the summoner staff, and I have the mage staff, so I can just make the summoner staff be the blood pact one, which would probably be the better one anyway, because it has follower stats on it. And then I'd have the necromancer. I think I have a necromancer staff already upgraded before, so I'll have to check out, because I know that one is the best one for blood pact builds. But you just go sequencer with it and try and get like the double cast with the blood pact, and just use like whatever tanky or summons you got for that. I mean, the goal is, you know, my goal is to get the 150 with every class, or close to 160. So I mean, if I can get the 150 by the end of the month with Gilgamesh, which I think will be possible because there's already one. I don't have the Pegasus though. That's the sucky part. So I might have to just summon a whole bunch of ancient dragons. So it won't be completely max damage per se, but you know. I'm sure I'll do enough damage with just ancient dragons.
Wait, Pegasus has more health than ancient dragons?
It does.
Wow.
The steward. Which one of the conquerors is it? The bear? Is the bear tankier than the wolf, or the wolf tankier than the bear for the Conquerors Guild pets? I'm thinking the bear's tankier than the other one. But you know, I'm not certain. We actually might need a rebuff light fix. Yeah. So after this, we'll just do it after this dungeon. Don't worry about it. Do it after this floor. After this dungeon, we'll take a rebuff. Don't worry about it. Just go. Luck doesn't affect proof drop anyway, so it doesn't really matter. I mean, I'll buy it. I have enough proofs to buy it. I mean, my main goal that I was going to spend my proofs of conquering on is getting the heart of changes. So we'll see. We shall see. I could technically buy them just to have them as well. You're not going to use a panacea, like though.
Didn't even realize that I had all that on me.
Well, now you know. We'll just.
It'll be fine.
So I got 3 hearted changes. I was gonna get a 4th one, but I got sidetracked with working on another side project, and I was just about 150 hearts away or something like that. I had like 230 something hearts or 2,300. But luckily, someone did gift me a heart of change for gifting them a whole bunch of stuff in game. So I got my 4th one. So I have 4 heart of changes. I'll have enough to get more whenever the event returns. So I have enough heart of changes to get through all the classes that I need in order to return back over there. So thanks for everybody helping me out farming those hearts, and for the people that were gifting me or that have gifted me stuff, I'll try and give you a chance here. Let's see if the pets will allow you to get you a turn or not. Well, there's one down. I just farm lots of normals, man. I mean, that's technically how I did get a lot of the other stuff too. Was through just farming normals or farming it before Riftfall. But yeah, definitely having the multi-events is a good and a bad thing. It's good if you're trying to get multiple different things, but it's bad if you're just trying to focus on one thing, one lane, instead of having multiple lanes. I mean, I'd like to think that the bear. I would definitely like that if you can say like first event, second, third events, and not have so you don't have to individually put which names it is, because then you'd go by the order of whatever they released. Just do like a 1, 2, and 3, or just like a 1 and 2. Because sure, there are technically going to be like 3 events going on at sometimes, but if you just have like 2 boxes. So if you uncheck both of them, then it would probably... Ooh, that's kind of... Well, good thing I got an extra turn, because I'm actually going to need that extra turn right now. A Gale Strike! There we go, got a proof right there. Let's see, from this one, I got 2 proofs. 2 proof. Can I get 3 or 4 from this one, maybe? I said, no, you get 1. What about this one? This one said you get 1 again. Hey, it's better than 0. This one said 0. See? I told you. There could have been stuff better than 0.
I think our proof drop chances are linked, because everything you said a number, that's the same number I got.
Let's see, I got... Looks like I got none here. Hopefully you didn't get none as well for the last floor. Alright, so wait a minute, folks. We need to take and buff up. Throw on your whatever buffs you want to put on there right now. Wait a minute. Do I see a Hyperion raid here? Wait a minute. Who summoned this Hyperion raid? Did I summon here on accident? Someone summoned it. It doesn't show who summoned it. Okay, strange. I mean, I'll take it because it's solar right, but you know, it's weird it doesn't have a name on it. Alright, I'm ready now, Neil, so you can take and continue on.
Do the Do the raids even say who summoned them now?
They
Since they're
do. Well, I think if it's been here for a while, it doesn't tell you summon it, but that's a private raid right there. So probably I summoned it and it just doesn't have it on there, or someone
yeah,
else in the party summoned it.
I thought if they were private or whatever and couldn't be
They,
switched
they
to public.
in theory they should, if it's private, say who summoned them. But I don't know. Maybe there's some type of visual glitch or bug right now with that. Would not be completely out of the realm of possibility. Some of yours don't show who summoned it. Well, there you go. But those are raids that you summoned, though, right, Neil? That are at your house, or just they're just randomly showed up somehow. Definitely all yours. Yeah. So that's something. Yeah. Well, don't be dismissing them. If you need somebody to help take out raids, I know plenty of people that will gladly come over there and take out some raids. I mean, we can always just take a break and go kill some raids too. If you really want them gone, we can make that happen. We can make those raids disappear. I have a special set of skills with cleared out raids. I don't always want to clear out raids, but you know, I'd rather clear out raids than people just deleting them and not even getting anything from them. Looks like they're beating up Mutrix right now, or which? No, that's Mutrix. Yeah, they're beating up Mutrix now because he doesn't have the Golden Fortitude buff on. Gosh darn it, Neil. Gosh darn it. Well, yeah, I know you have the scrolls, but still, I mean, I'm sure you will get over it. Just because you get over it doesn't mean I'm going to get over the fact that you just deleted 50 raids because you didn't want to see them anymore. Okay, well that's fair. I mean, Fate Chimeras are kind of not as important as they were back then. In the olden days, Fate Chimeras were amazing because we didn't have the Beastfell garb to give us Berserk. So having a weapon that can give people Berserk was very cool beans, or very cool. Have that option to have Berserk from a weapon instead of having to use a pet, so it allow you to free up your pet space. So now you can get it with the gear or weapon now to give you Berserk. The imagination gives you Berserk 2. So Berserk 1 and Berserk 2 are different, because now there's technically 3 different types of weapons that give Berserks. Or there's 2 different sets of weapons. There's the Fate Chimera weapons that give you Berserk 1, and then there's the Lynx Labris and the Imagination that give you Berserk 2. So those are the 2 different categories of weapons that give you Berserk. So you have your physical attack weapon, and then you have your magic weapon for each one of them. Because for the longest part, it wasn't like that. you had that they can only get it through the Chimera weapon or only through the imagination if you wanted to get Berserk too. They're like, you know what? We need to take and get a weapon that's not just for this class. Two more scrolls there. Wait, are you saying that you summoned some scrolls, Neil? Is what you're saying, or you got scrolls? Oh, okay. Both of them got scrolls. Okay, okay. Just wanted to clarify, you know. You even buffed your brother? Nice. You're so kind. So kind from time to time, Neil. We just try and do this. There we go. Stop giving me extra turns. This is a time where I don't want them. Please don't choose violence, pet. Okay, and you choose violence. Alright, let me just stun dart. There you go. You got your gold fortitude chance, Ecto. Trying to give it to you, but sometimes the pets don't want to give it to you.
I'm not in the lead now, so it doesn't matter.
I mean, it still does help, but yes, it is important if you're to lead the habits. Haha! You hit yourself from hitting me, Immortal Lord. Hello there, Marco. I am using a program called Scrippy, SCRCPY. On my useful information on my Discord, once you click the rules, you'll be able to see more Discord to maybe see that. It looks like it didn't matter anyway because you got taken out regardless, unfortunately. The Immortal Lords do not like him at all. But what it allows you to do is allows you to mirror what's on your tablet to your computer. It is one of the only, or one of the very rare and few programs that's actually available that Northern Forge actually supports in order to play the game. So I'm not actually playing on the computer as in not having the game completely on there, because that's where you start going against the terms of service for using an emulator that's not supported by Northern Forge in order to do that. So they do not support BlueStacks or any other form of emulator. Scrippy is the main one that they support. And it's mainly only for Android devices only, Marco. So if you're iOS, well, sorry, you're out of luck. I have the Samsung Galaxy Tab F9 or S9 FE. I really enjoy playing on a tablet just because you have a bigger screen to play as well. Nope, there's not really a thing for iOS out there. iOS is very restrictive on their options or multiple options in order to do that. iOS is very difficult with their do's and don'ts that they allowed for the games. I suppose Fafnir one Fafnir would help Neil if you wanted to bring one. I don't think you need to bring both Fafnirs, but I think one Fafnir would probably help out. You can host whenever you're ready, Neil. Here we go. One minute, I gotta unmute our friend, Mr. Nightwolf. Hola, Senor Nightwolf.
What's up?
We're streaming right now. We're just running some dungeons. If you want to join, we do have a spot open.
No, I can't. It's Friday.
I understand. I'm just giving you the options. You don't have to take it. I know you're a busy guy.
Yeah, yesterday. I'm busy all the time.
Busy all the time.
Yeah.
True. I mean, and the dungeon rewards have a lot of different RNG, Marcio. So you can get it in like 10 dungeons, 20 dungeons. Sometimes it may take a couple 100 dungeons to get a Steward Candle. I know there's a lot of pets that people, mainly the Steward Golem, that people want from the dungeon rewards. Luckily, during the Ragnarok event, you can take and get the stone award doggo, or the stone doggo as people call it, which is a great alternative to the Steward Golem. I still think the Steward Golem is better, but it just depends. Hello there, Babarku. Thank you for boosting the watch time. I appreciate it. Pieces to you as well. You good over there, Ecto?
Yeah.
Okay.
Cooking eggs.
I gotta be cooking the eggs.
Yeah, a little steak in it too.
A little steak in it too. What did you cut her up nice, real thin like? And thank you,
That's
Marcio,
just,
for following. Sorry, I didn't hear what you said there.
Just a few pieces I had left over from last night's 26 ounces of steak.
And that is a lot of steak to try and eat at once.
It's pretty normal for me.
Well, it just
Of course,
depends. Just depends on
once
how
a day.
active you are throughout the day to see how hungry you get. I suppose would be determined how much steak you can eat.
Ooh, Swanson Power.
Yes, Swan Song Power. We have the power of the Swan Song here, even though I'm pretty sure I can do a sweep build as well. And probably do more damage than Swan Song, but then I might have to dig and have more buffs. I don't know, maybe not. Actually, you know what? I'm going to give it a try. So after this dungeon, Neil, just give me a minute, and I'm going to take and make a sweep build, because I like me some sweeping. Sweeping is one of my favorite AoE skills out there, next to or equal to Aerostorm. I could probably make an Aerostorm Gilgamesh Ursa build work, but sweep is a little more safer than going with Aerostorm. So we're gonna do a little cooking after this. They say let them cook. I was like, okay, you know, you let me cook, I'll cook up something good. How would you say let them cook in Espanol, Nightwolf?
Let me cook.
Yes.
Déjame cocinar is in Spanish. Yeah, let me cook. Déjame cocinar.
Can you put that in the chat so I can take and look at it? It's
Yeah.
a lot easier for me to take and read the Spanish rather than
Yeah.
just hear it and then take and immediately.
Yeah, just let me cook.
Yes.
So in español es
Go,
déjame cocinar.
Ecto, hit him with the verse. Even though you're frozen, I believe you can hit him. Hit him. Nice.
Sí. Déjame cocinar. Se supone.
All right, so I'm gonna try and pronounce the first word. Déjame.
Sí. It's déjame.
Déjame.
Déjame cocinar.
Cocina.
Yeah. But you use let me cook to prepare one build, no?
Yeah, I'm using it as more like an action rather than just like let me prepare. It's like let me cook as in, you know, let me do something kind of thing.
Y correct in Spanish es let me prepare. Déjame prepararme. Me in Spanish is, you know, prepare. So prepare. Me is after prepare in Spanish. Déjame, let, prepare me. Déjame prepararme.
Okay. So let's see. We're gonna go to the Zweifenser. I don't even know. I have all my weapons here now. I don't know if all the weapons are actually ready for this, but we're gonna see. We're gonna type in bow because I think the bow might have something in here. That has all the crits. This one has the Celine hands in it. It's right here. So I'm gonna have to use this one. Actually, no, that doesn't look like it. No, that's crit as well. There's a defeat, so I don't have any Celine stuff, so I would have to travel back to my origin town in order to take and do that. In order to properly build it. So we're gonna choose maybe what I have right now, which may not be the full power, which is the hammer. Because the hammer only has 3 of them in here, so we're a little handicapped right here with the Celine hands, but we're still gonna try our hardest here. Let me actually just go with a different build that I have right now. Do I have a sweet build? I don't think I do, so this will give me a chance in order to actually build one. So let me just save the spells before I take and change it. So we're gonna go with and then we're gonna go with the gunner. We're gonna save this to here. We're gonna go with sweeper. Let me just double check my hammer to see if it has an element on it or not, because that is important, very important. It does not have an element on it, so there we go. 3 Celine hands. We're going to change the augments from hybrid, or from crits to hybrid. I'm going to go with the 5% maximum HP, so I'm going to do that. For this, for the sweeper, let me make sure that the stats are okay, somewhat balanced between this. Yeah, we can work. We can make this work. All right, I'm ready, Neil. You can take and start it up. Let's see how we are able to make this work. So I don't have any extra turn shenanigan right now, so definitely want people to fully buff up before I starts attacking. So I'm going to try just with Gunner and using the Wyvern Speed 2. We're gonna try and see if Wyvern Speed 2 is gonna be nice and actually give me the buffs that I want, or if it's gonna give me the ones that I don't need now. But I might just go with just a sweep. Oh, I need mana regeneration. Shoot. It looks like I do need some more power as well. So, I'm gonna pop the... Do I have the skill here? I do. Come on, Wyvern Speed. Give me what I need. Give me everything but attack. Okay. Okay, see how it is. Let's see, I might have to use a Berserk Mushroom as well in order to take and get some more stuff. And actually, I probably need to just change out my gear because I'm using the good gear. But I'll take and rearrange that for the next run to put in Jewels of Creation and stuff, having much more ward and stuff. I can work with this.
Sweeps always have pretty low base damage. I remember when they first came out with it, it was just before the dragon event. And people were having to buff up fully and get dragon alignment and everything just to do 100k to the dragons.
I mean, I've been able to make it work pretty well for most of my builds, but this isn't the fully optimized build here, so I can do more. If I had another 3 Selene adornments in my hammer right now, I'd definitely be able to do like 50,000 damage plus or more. I'm just gonna have to use a mana potion or just a panacea soon. That's funny, Nightwolf. There's no words for it, but you don't need words to kind of understand what they're saying in that gif right there. Double prey. Double fappy prey.
You understand the GIF?
Yeah, the gif.
It's really, really good GIF.
Because I'm most likely gonna use like a different helmet and my Windhammer's boots to give me the force sights, and then change up my chest for something that has more attack. So I have something up in mind that I can do with this. Looks like I only have 2 more sweeps. Actually, I'm not going to sweep here. I'm going to Gale Strike there, and then I'm going to let other people. That's funny, using a gift to disappear. Oh, so did somebody fortify me? Wait a minute. Oh, wait, no, wait a minute. Wait a minute, I know what happened. Somebody had some of the... For Morian gear, to give buff transfers, so somebody uses Ward of Wardenite, and that gave me Ward of Wardenite. That's what happened. One of Neil's characters has that gear. That's what happened. You fortify me. Well, I saw 9, and I'm like, wait a minute, how did I get 9? But thank you for the fortify. I don't really... Yeah, I guess I still need it, potentially, but... we're gonna be cooking with some stuff after this. I'm gonna use a top hats probably to get that extra 200 weapon damage bonus. Ooh, we need a stun dart here, please. Protect the flag carrier. Come on. Thank you. All right, you got this. You got this, Neil. Just enough damage with the Rune of Selene. Not my best damage here, but you know, like I said, we can only go up from here. That kind of hurt right there, buddy. 30k. I'm glad that you did fortify me after all, because I definitely needed it. With that, I'm just going to take this one out right here. That's pretty good. Maybe not the best sweep build right here, but we're going to get some more damage, I believe. Believe it!
God, Cavo. Can't even carry.
And that's why it just shows it's more than just the essential level, it's the gear that also helps you be able to carry. If you don't have good gear, then it's kind of hard to carry. Or you'll be doing a fraction of the damage, as you can see right here.
Yeah, that's why I'm still trying to get that routed great shield so I can do more in towers and stuff. And
I mean, you can still do well now, but yes, definitely having the Rod Great Shield will allow you to swap in some more war regeneration augments in your loot, and then go from there.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, there we go. Nice, nice, nice with the worm seal there from the Dwagon. I'm gonna just take out this dude. Nice. That's some serious collateral damage right there. Coming in super duper clutch. 91,000 collateral damage right there. I'll leave y'all to finish the rest. Or no, my collateral damage will. Alright, so let me take and do a little more cooking real quick. Let me pull out a top hat. Or first off, let me go to my gear. We're going to take these out, put these in, so bam, a lot more attack right there. Take this one out. Bam, a lot more attack there. We're gonna go, do I have a top hat right now? I do. Alright, so cool, then I can take off this Tail of the Sphinx, put on a Trevelyan charm for more damage. Alright, so now things should be a lot better. So you can start at the next one. Neil, I'm ready this time. I'm more equipped, better equipped now with some better stats. As you can see right here, now I have 16,000 attack instead of 11,000 attack with 10,000 magic instead of like 7,000. So a lot more stats. And I have a lot more mana too, which is going to help out. Thank you, Mimic. Oh, you're going with the Pegasus now. Okay, changing it up now. I see you. I see the great Pegasus there, Neil. Are you there? Mr. Ecto, there we go. Let's see, we're going to go again with the Wyvern Speed 2. Come on, work hard. Yes, we got it. I didn't get the dex, but I got the attack, so that's fine enough for me. Oh, almost taking out the bird. So close. But the arrow storm took them all out, which is nice. One panacea. Ecto. There we go. Hammer bonk. It does do both, that's true. Let's see, this damage without Berserk, much better. 62 to 59,000, so Berserk will guarantee that I can take out the bigger stuff. So I'll pop Berserk here to give people a chance to get some more buffs if they want to. Or just choose violence, you know, whatever they want to do. In the realm of the dungeons, of course, not in real life, hopefully. Don't choose violence in real life, people. Choose violence in dungeons instead. You can finish that one off, Ecto. Alright, here goes the sweeping in now. What damage is this? Yep, 67 to 70, or 60s to 70s, mid 60s. Up, your services are needed once again. Alright, now we're entering with the tier 9 ones. So the big one's going to be when I get the tier 10. See how I can do versus those. Oh man, that Kelpie was pretty rude there, hitting you for 21,000. Thanks for the fortify, I appreciate it. So if they can just hit me, that'll be great to help so I can recover some mana. If I do not kill them, which will probably happen floor 416. I have a feeling I'm gonna miss one or two of them. Yeah, I knew it. I don't do that much damage yet. Come on, just hit me with the despair. Come on, hit me with despair, Mammon. I need you to do it, so you can just give me some mana back, so I can hit you with the Gill Strike. There we go. Technically, I did ask for it, so there we go. And another one. Bam. Alright, so that's not bad. Their second chance is the only thing to help. That still did enough damage. So that's cool that Neil's Swan Song does the perfect amount of damage to take care of the second chance.
Yeah, it's a lot of pressure doing greater than 0 damage.
Hey, you know, when it's 20 Anguish, you know, you gotta have some damage. Can't do no damage. Nice, nice. I think that was a double cast right there. At least one damage smiley face. Unfortunately, I don't have the right gear or the right weapon adornments to make the Aerostorm build work right now, but I think it probably would work if I did have the adornments and the weapons. Ooh, that was like 3 proof right there. Ooh, nice. Nice, nice. Let's see, let's see. And then there was one left. And we did it. Yes, overall, sweep as possible, but looks like just like Swan Song is just lots simpler right now. So let me just actually just save this to the sweep real quick before I go, before we do the next one. So I'm going to save it towards the sweeper. Then I'm going to go back and I'm going to choose the Swan Song Dungeon build right here. That's definitely a different build than when I originally have it. Actually, this one's used for towers, I think. Let me just change this back to this. I'm going to go with this one. And we're going to save this. Now this one's on dungeons. There we go. Now we got it. Let me make sure the skills are there. Yeah, it looks like the same skills. Let me go back to the Blades of Finesse. Alrighty, well that looks good. So, do you have any more dungeons left to host, Neil, on Lightfix, or was that all of them? Because I think mine are back up technically right now. But there's an angry bird right there. Alright, this one looks a lot better than the other ones to buff up on. The Magic Tonic. Wow, Celine was so fast, took it out and you couldn't even see it. Sure, Celine doesn't have like one of those little samurai swords where they go and they just like, you know, when they do the ching, and it's like you see the things just get cut with the whole little funny little short videos.
I know what you're talking about if nobody else does. Those are great.
I'm sure some people know what I'm talking about, but some people might not.
That's where you need a mod to post an example.
Maybe I should get one of those little emojis. They use it. Just have the sword.
Yeah.
That's something actually having somebody work on some stuff for the channel. Originally, I was hoping to have it completed this week, but they were having some family health challenges. So they're like, "Can I work on it for next week?" I'm like, "Sure, man. Take your time. Take care of your family."
Just need to get somebody to volunteer to be your context moderator. That's what it is. That's
The
a good job
context,
title.
and it's like we need someone that they can provide a translation to exactly what is H Farmer Kevo saying.
I'm gonna put that on my resume. A context moderator.
Context moderator. Ooh, that's an angry Gradlin right there. Good thing you didn't choose violence. Oh, there we go again. I'll need to take care of this, so give me just a minute, folks. Where is it at? There we go. One second. Alright, I'm back. Just had a nice little surprise nosebleed. So I just decided to take care of that a little bit off stream. So now I got a little tissue coming out of my nose now.
You should get that checked out.
Your ascension level is so high here in the nosebleeds. True, Neil. Very true. Very true. You know, this is one of the side effects that people don't tell you about getting high ascension levels. That you do get nosebleeds when you get really high up there. It's sometimes a curse instead of a blessing at times. Well played, Neil. Well played. Oh, hey, there's a Medea right there. Hello there, Medea. I hit you with the Viper because you don't like basic elemental attacks, because you're resistant to them, so haha. Oh, no good swan song. Boo.
Yeah, I saw an ornate fiery realm spikes, and I got excited, but it wasn't. That's what I saw.
Alright. Well, then it's up to me, again, the host, because mine are off for cooldown right now. But let's just take a little break to see how many proofs that I've gotten so far. From that, so 379, so roughly about 80 more from the last one. So between Ecto and you's runs, I got 80, I think. So that's pretty good. If we can get to like 800 or 900 by the end of today, then that'd be pretty good, because then I'll feel much more confident we're getting that. But let's see. So we've roughly been doing it for about 3 hours. So gotten about 200 and got about 200. Yeah, so roughly about 200 so far. So let me take and put on my torch and farsights, and do the little reset thing for the map. Check my buffs. 14 minutes. Oh, we could probably get through 3 of them before then. So here we go. Turn off the events. But if anyone else wants to join, we can always take and have Mr. Neil remove one of his characters because he's using 2. So if anyone else is watching and they want to join, just say the word. Or say, hey, I would like to join. Magic. Hey, thank you very much there, Great Pegasus, for that wonderful help, removing the curse from me. Come on, give us some proofs. Ooh, nice block there from the Warlord there. Mootrix. The pet said nope, shot an arrow at the sword and deflected it. At least that's how I would think it would happen with that type of pet that has a bow and arrow. Unfortunately, your golem didn't use its Wukong monkey staff in order to block it. You might need to raise your friendship meter with it. Might need, I need to feed some more food there, Ecto.
What?
I was just joking around saying that your pet didn't block the attack, so you need to work on your friendship with your pet so it can block more attacks.
Oh, it'll be fine. They like to sacrifice themselves, so they'd rather do that than block.
Well, it might be happening very soon.
I'm telling you, it's gonna happen.
Neil says my pet just headbutts attacks to block them. Okay, fair. Oh, well, he technically blocked one of them. To be fair, he did block one of them. Alright, let me try and just stall, and we're going to see if your pet is going to do the thing. Every time he says he'll be fine, he gets slapped. That's true. True. I think what we'll do is we'll just give the pet 3 chances. We'll just give the pet 3 chances. If the pet doesn't revive in 3 chances, then we'll just go on without him. We'll give the pet 3 tries. 3 tries. It's like, no, I must pray. Alright, so 1 more chance. Alright, well, looks like it's time to go. If the pet just happens to revive, then he just happens to revive now. Ooh, that's kind of scary. I'm gonna stun him and pray that he doesn't hit. Nice. Good job, buddy. Yeah, double stun him. Double stun. Make sure he's extra stunned. That's right, the attitude just to be sure. That's right. Totally warrants spamming at all. No, I completely agree. You did that for extra precaution, not just because you're just spamming the button. Totally not that. Alright, one last chance. Nope. Didn't want to do it. On to the next one. "13 health. Still took it out with the other pet. One magic.
So Celine has 2 AoE attacks and Deific Channel?
Correct. But one of the AoE attacks is specific elements, so it can be immune to certain targets.
Mm-hmm.
So it's Lunar Strikes, that's the one I just mentioned, and then it's going to be Arrow Storm too. And then it has the Titan's Power, which is a 50% chance to proc, so it's not a 100% chance to proc the Titan's Power, which is another name of saying Deific Channel.
Wow.
That was my first pet that I got for my tower pets. I let the community vote on which one I would buy first, or which thing I would buy, and they chose Celine. Technically, all the pets that I got were the ones that the community has voted for over time. So we've had a couple of different To Disguise events to allow me to get all these over time. Yep, Neil is saying combine that with the Aru armor that you got for the triple magic temporary up, and you have an absolute beast of a pet. Because Lunar Strikes, I thought Lunar Strikes was actually a physical attack instead of a magic attack. I believe. I think that the Titan Seal is a magic attack though, which is when it removes the seals from there and does damage. I thought I did look at that on the website and it said Lunar Strikes was a physical attack instead of a magic one.
It probably is, because anything with strike in the name typically does.
Yeah, if it was like Lunar Seals, then I would say, okay, it would be a magic attack.
But either way, that's basically an upgraded cactus. The only downside is cactus. The only thing it casts is Aerostorm.
Well, the thing is that
Question.
Selene is not gonna always gonna cast an AoE ability all the time. Is the downside. Like, yes, technically Selene has AoE abilities, but it also has other abilities that aren't AoE that it can use. So you have a chance for it not. So you get the hybrid, but your pet does not get the hybrid, Neil, is the thing. Unless your pet says, uses the attack and magic for spells, then it's not. technically you do have magic and attack stats with the Swan Song, so you are technically having both of the stats available, but your pet doesn't get the hybrid off of that, to my understanding. Now, I could be wrong, but that's just my original thought that comes to my mind, is that your pet does not get the hybrid stats just like you do. Only you get the hybrid stats. Your pet should just absorb the stats that you have naturally on the field, or naturally on your stat page. So, I mean, if you want to, after this dungeon, you can check and see what the stats are with it, and then compare it to by taking it off and seeing what the stats are, to see if it maybe does or does not get the hybrid stats. But, I mean, that's just, something to think. I think they only steal your base stats on here, not any additional multipliers through hybrid or I don't, sure, there are certain amities where your pets will get benefits from them or abilities, but that's, I know a bit about the pet stuff. Like I said, I'm not a real Beowulf main. I was just a part-time Beowulf main for the month to go off for that, so I don't completely know about that. I definitely know you're not super bothered by it, or else you would have been doing a lot more research and stuff into it, and try not to min-max the build for it. But to my ability, having more attack, or having more attack in general, will help make your pet do more damage in this scenario for the Celine. Oh, Angry Bird.
I was playing Top Golf in Dallas.
Okay.
And they have an Angry Birds mini game that you can play, because apparently they've got all these lasers and whatever that track the trajectory of your ball and everything. So it's like you're playing Angry Birds with golf. And
that's neat. That's pretty neat. Neato, bro. But then that'll be weird depending on the trajectory that you hit the ball, if it actually hit it. So you'd have to angle it, or try and do a different type of hit if it's something that's lower to the ground, or something that's higher up that you have to hit.
Yeah, that's the fun part. You get used to it pretty quick.
True, I guess you would.
That was the only game that I won, because you get sort of an advantage for hitting a wild hit or whatever, but all my friends, they're good at golf. And so when it came to getting balls in holes and things, it was well, maybe I'd get lucky every once in a while and get some good hits, but
yeah,
for the most part they always won, because they had all the control and knew what they were doing. But me, we switched over to the Angry Birds thing, and they were trying, but they couldn't, I guess they couldn't imagine the building in their head as good. And for me, I was just okay, it's in that direction, and I need to hit that right there, and I'd hit it, and it'd do some kind of wild curve and knock down the whole building. That'd be great.
Nice. Yeah, some people are good at some games, some people are not good at other games. So it's they're more towards a different type of game.
Some people are really good at Orna.
True.
I am not one of those people. Yeah.
But yes. I was about to say, you can get there in due time. As you learn more about the game, you play more. We're going to stun dart you. And hit you easier. There we go. These berserks need to chill out. 2 proofs there, so that's good. Three. Alright, alright, alright. Go for it, my team members. Take him out. Or you can just fortify me as well. Yep, I knew that was going to happen before it even happened. Go, Ecto. Attack.
Oh, didn't realize I muted myself again. I'm still in the lobby. It says waiting for.
Still in the lobby?
waiting for
Okay.
part- Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Let me do this then. Doop. 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 Let's see if I can just yoink you back in with this without having to do some extra steps. Are you in there? There you go.
That's what she said.
Hey. And he got the stun too, which is nice. Because it was stunned, it couldn't attack, so I can just attack. Let's get that Gale Strike here. Even if there's a second chance, I have another turn to deal with that second chance. So I did that one, so then we got these two right here. Let me just double check something. Yeah, I'm not going to change the gear. It's working pretty well like that, so we'll go with this. Alright. No, wait a minute. Do you see the invite Ecto? There we go. I was about to click continue, but I caught myself. But wait a minute, somebody's not here.
I was having to play lawyer real quick.
Oh. Playing lawyer,
Yeah, I'm almost to the extent of my ability to do that with this situation. So I might actually have to hire one here soon.
You have to summon yourself a real lawyer instead of trying to take and use your powers as a lawyer.
Well, I have a lot of knowledge and stuff, but I don't have the expertise, if you know what I mean.
Yeah.
And so I'm doing the best I can for the situation, but if they continue to treat me the way they've been treating me, I'm gonna have to just file a suit, and it takes a lawyer to do that. So
Let's see. Alright, that works. Well, I can just position it right there. Alright, come on. Oh, I didn't even check to see if the monument shop was resets or not. From the new event coming in, because sometimes whenever, even if it's just a mini event, they'll reset the monument shop.
What mini events going on?
It's the Distorted Rift events, so you can craft the scrolls now. That event started today, so you can use all your Theta Rift locks to make the Distorted Rift scroll right now.
Is that even worth making?
It is, because it's good gear. It's materials. You get souls, greater souls, titanium, and fogstone from killing the raid. So even if you don't really need the gear, you can kill it for materials if you need it for an ascension level. Which I've killed many of those. Many, countless of them. Well, not countless. I've killed over 1,000 of those things, so.
Jeez.
Because I needed that titanium and that fogstone over different ascension levels for different classes.
Yeah. I'll just have to look and see if there's any of the gear. Because I don't need the materials at the moment.
You know what? I'm not gonna risk it. I'm just gonna hit it with a stun dart. And it shows that they can end our poor friend here. It shows. I tried to prevent it from choosing violence, but it was too violent.
It wasn't me this time.
Nope, but they chose mood tricks this time.
Now it's stunned and debuffed.
Yes. Alright, so I'm just going to take this out here, and we're going to try 3 times to revive him, even though these are kind of dangerous people, the Beowulfs. We'll see. We'll see how it works out. Last try right here. Nope. Alright, well, we definitely tried. You give him the good old 3 tries. But unfortunately, he's staying out.
So the Pegasus can revive?
The Pegasus can revive. I personally think that probably for next round, Neo, probably better use Fafnir, because I just from my own personal experiences, I feel that Faffy just has a higher chance of reviving than the Pegasus. Sure, the Pegasus can give Blessed Shield and Cleanse as well, which is nice, and technically revive, but for some reason, I just think that the Faffy's better. I just think Faffy's better than the Pegasus. So if you want to swap out the pets, you can swap out the pets. If not, then you don't have to. Alright, you swapped. Alright, well, let's hope that Faffy's more helpful. I'm going to do this real quick to see if this is done or not. Okay, it looks like it worked. Alright, there we go. We're just gonna zappy those right there. Hey, thank you for the Ward of Ordinite, I appreciate it. Light Tricks, or Light Fix, thank you for the Ward of Ordinite, much appreciated. I saw it this time, I saw it. Oh, it didn't give me Golem's Fortitude. Magic. You could if you really wanted to. You very well could have. Go, eggnog, I drink you. I was about to say I choose you, but I'm like, no, I'm drinking it, so I drink you.
You.
What, you're not a big eggnog fan, Ecto?
I didn't hear the eggnog part. I just heard you saying you were trying to drink somebody, and I was like, nah, that's a little bit too rare for my tastes.
Definitely a lost in translation or lost in audio clips right there.
Ping the context moderator.
Ping the context moderator. It's like, sir, he's at it again. Come on, give us a whole bunch of proofs here. Game. We need all the proofs. Give us like 4 per floor. Give us the dream. Alright, first floor, let's see how many we get. 1. Okay. Off to an okay start. This one's 2, okay. If you can go up to 3, that'd be cool. It said, how about a 0 instead? It's like, okay. Let's see, this one is a 2, so we're going up to 5 right there. Still got plenty more chances. There we go, that's 6. That goes up to 8, so nice. Ooh, Angry Gilgamesh. Burn up to 9. Another angry person. Man, there's lots of angry people here. Why y'all gotta be so angry? That is one of them that cannot be stunned, but this guy can. Bradlin, not so much. Come on, collateral damage, nice. And no proofs there. Fine, be stingy. Be like that. Let's see, this one is going to be a 2, so that's 11. That's nice. That's over 10. Let's see how many more proofs are we going to get here. Looks like no proofs here, so that was 11, so that's not too bad. Let's see, I did that one, so I got 5 more to go. So let me just angle the map like this so I know which direction and where to go.
Give me just a second.
Alright, let me know when you're ready.
I'm ready.
He's ready to rumble.
Oh, wow. Insta decline.
Instant declined. It's like, what is this? Get this out of my face. 2 birds, that's one too many birds for me to safely buff up on. Alright, that's a lot easier. Eggnog, go!
Like, oh, you don't like birds? How about Cthulhu's?
Yeah, they don't petrify you, so I'm fine with that. They can still hurt you, to be fair. Cthulhu's are deceptively damaging with their abilities, with having the Omni Blast and the Omni Strike. Drink a magic tonic.
The guy that helped me get started with Beowulf, or whatever, his character avatar is Cthulhu, and his title is Lord of the Deep Seas.
Oh, okay. I think you got a special role then somehow for a competition, I think, is how you got that.
Yeah, it was some kind of fishing competition, is what he was saying. Back with the old system.
Yeah, fishing with the old system, I think I've only tried it like once or twice. I'm like, no, I'm not doing this. I definitely do like the newer fishing system than the older one, but you know, like I said, I haven't really had a lot of chance to practice the older fishing system. What were you about to say?
I liked the older system a little bit better because it wasn't as mind-numbing as the new system. Like, the new system has more, like the fish move and everything, whatever.
Yeah.
But the old system, it was just a ripple in the water. Though, for me, the worst thing about it was, you couldn't see it, like, because it was like wavy, white-crested waves, and then the little, I mean, you know, the little ripples that the fish created that you had to tap. That was just really hard to see. That was the worst thing about it for me. But otherwise, I could do it, you know, one-handed. It took one press. Whatever happened was there, and it continued fishing. You didn't have to cast your line.
Oh, okay.
And all that. So I liked it a little better because it was more accessible for one-handed, not, you know, play or whatever. But now you have to click 3 times, basically, or tap 3 times to. At least you don't have to actually hit the continue button. You can just tap anywhere on the screen when you catch a fish, and then it moves on, and then double tap to cast your line or whatever. But just too many taps. And then, of course, if you get in a battle, then you have to do that, and then you have to hit continue. You can't just tap anywhere on the screen.
Gotcha, Neil. We'll take a little mini break after this one. You need to go to the restroom or go to anything. We'll take like a couple minute break. Up to 7 proofs right now. 9. Come on, give us some proofs. They said nah.
At least it sounds like you're averaging about at least 10 per.
Yeah, that's good. You know, if I'm averaging 10, then that's good. Because sometimes you just get really bad luck even with higher Anguish. I mean, it's still 9, so if I can get at least 1 or 2 more, then it'd be nice for this one right here. Please.
Boom.
Nope. Alright, so we'll take a few minutes break right now. So if you need to, go get some water, go get some snacks, stuff like that. Just look at the notifications. Oh, cool, my stuff got finished upgrading, so I can actually go upgrade those again. So let me go do that then. Check out the blacksmith. You got that, the 8s, and 7. What's the other thing in there? Oh yeah, those will be done later on, so let me get the hammers. Hammer time. Galar and the Merkenheim, or Merkheim. Get those done tonight to level 9, and then level 10 will be for tomorrow. And then this thing here, be able to get it to level 9 today, and then 10 tomorrow. So there we go. Let's see, is there any... Let me actually just pick up some NPC quests then while we're on a little break. One thing that I like to do, or that I do sometimes, is like whenever I see the ones there's like a material that I want to, like, oh no, you want to get my materials there, lady or man. I need those materials. I'll accept it just in case I really need to do the quest, but I don't normally turn in the quest unless I actually need to, so I can just get progress on them. Then sometimes, or most of the times, I'll just forget and then I'll never complete the quest. Like this one, I suppose I should just complete these today because it literally end in like today for these quests. So I'll do the silver and the dragonite for that quest.
When do the technical days end for the arc path quests?
So the
So
arc
it's-
pack quest is 5 to 25. So you have until you have a good amount of time for this one. That reminds you, did I actually
No.
make some progress on these?
I'm talking about a locked arc path.
Oh, it's like 2 or 3 days until it locks. So if you haven't done
Yeah.
it within 2 or 3 days, then it will lock, and then you would have to get the latch stone if you
Right.
wanted to get the final rewards.
Yeah, I understand it's 3 days for that. I'm talking about when does the official day end? Like what time of day does the day does it count? Do you know that?
I don't really know. Are you talking about for like just this event here, or just for the Arch Path in general?
In general, because like that's the biggest thing that gets me with a lot of the Orna stuff is like the resets. You know, the time, the daily resets and
So
things like that.
my guess is that it would either be at 0 UTC or it would be at midnight your time. Those would be the either time. It's same as reset time, is what Neil said. So I got
Okay, so
memories, Sands of Rue, Adorn equipment.
midnight
Actually, let me try and get Sands. Let me try and put Sands of Rue in my spell. See if I can use that on a couple of fights, so I can get some right there. I don't need this low strike right now. So do Sand of Rue.
I still gotta complete a memory hunt for my day 3 arc path.
I would surprise you should have already had that completed, I would think.
Well, I mean, I could do it right now if it's couchable in your party.
I mean, you would have to go back home in order to do that.
Oh.
You can't do it through a way vessel. No memory hunts through way vessels. In case you have to move, so, you know, you can't really move when you're a way vessel.
Like you're gonna move doing memory hunts.
Some people do. Believe it or not, there are those people out there that are like, you know what, I'm gonna... Oh snap, that was clutch. No, I managed to get in just in time. Oh man, slid in right as the door was closing right there. They're like, wait for us, wait for us.
Woo!
Woo! Eggnog.
Eggnog gives magic and dex up.
No, eggnog gives critical and dex up.
Oh.
So I drink a magic tonic for the magic one, and then I drink the eggnog for the other buffs. Let's see. Skill, go. Sands of Rue. Oh, it actually did some damage there, but I think it said to finish the battle, so I don't know if it's actually going to count. So try not to kill this one. We'll see. We'll see if Celine will agree or not. Well, I mean, I'll be able to check after this if that actually counted or not.
It counted for me last time, even though it wasn't the technical finish the battle.
I need to do it 4 times, so let me just go here. So I was using it. All right, well then I'll just keep on using it in the earlier, easier floors. I don't know, since only the collateral damage killed that one if it would counter or not, but we'll find out.
Well, it counts if your pet kills it too. So I would assume that would be the same.
They may have changed it indeed, Neil. Here we go. Aha! So officially used it 3 times. So I don't know if it's actually going to count for those 3 times or not. We're going to find out. Or I'll use it again here if your pet doesn't take out the stuff. But most likely, Celine does what Celine wants to do. So we'll find out if Celine's going to give me another chance or not. And she said, no. You do not get to pass go and collect $300 or $200. You're most likely going to have to just use it on one of those second chance enjoyers. If my collateral damage doesn't take them out, or my pets. I can do it here. Hiya. Then I'll do it again. Hiya. I can't kill it with that one, but no more hayas there. Ooh, that was a pretty big hit there from that Immortal Lord, stunning the little guy with the Faffy. And hit him again when he's stunned. Very rude. Very rude game. Oh, good thing you're stunned. Stands for just 2 zeros there, I believe. Let's see, we're almost there to the finish line. One more floor. Oh no, that could have been a chance right there. But Faffy killed it. He says no. Oh, you're caught daydreaming. I see, Maman. Alright, it's time to find out. Did it count or did it not count? Arch paths. One of them counted. That's something. I got 1. So we just have to do it 3 more times. Alright, so let's see. That was this one. No, that was the other one next to that one. Let me check my buff timers. Actually, they're gone. So if you haven't already, don't forget to rebuff up. There we go. And entering back into the dungeon. Yell strike. Eggnog. Nope. The pet said, nope, no chance for you here. I think it says to finish off the battle, so I think if you use a spell to knock out something and the battle's done, then it might count or have a higher chance of counting. So just like leave like one of them alive if you can, Themis pets. You just choose one and just not killed, that'd be cool. Or Celine. And she said, okay. Do you have enough power though? That's the real question. Hopefully that counted. Technically it was my collateral damage plus that, so I don't know if it's actually gonna count or not.
Like I said, it counts if your pet kills it. So
My pet didn't kill it, that's the thing.
right,
I killed
well,
it
I'm
with
just saying
my-
collateral
yeah,
damage should be similar, I would think, in that
We'll see
completely
if it
arbitrary
works.
quest.
We'll see if it works because, you know, that would be technically 2 if it did count. Like if I hit this and I get a second chance from there, nope, no second chance from it.
I like the idea of new quests and stuff, but having the Sands of Aru thing and it being completely arbitrary on whether it actually takes effect or not. Because even on Reddit and stuff, like nobody has a solid answer for every situation it should work or whatever. It's just like, and it's a lot of the quests are worded in a way where you think something will work,
Yeah.
and then it doesn't, or it does in a different way than what it's stated. So that's the only thing I would like is for them to clarify a little better, you know.
Well, Neil is saying that collateral damage plus the pet damage all happen on the same turn, so hopefully it does count. So let's see if it's going to work here. Hi-ya. Okay, there we go. Technically took it out with Sanzaru there. So hoping that's 2 chances right there. Would be pretty small if it was. Oh, the collateral damage taking it out. Didn't give me a chance. See, Swan Song. Let's see, perfect shot. Nope, no second chance from the Gilgamesh. There's gonna be too much damage here, so let me go check and see if it counted or not. Do a little soft reset like that, and then go here. It did! There we go, I need one more. One more, folks.
Nice.
So those 2 technically did count. This one's gonna be a little bit annoying. Not super annoying to do, but you know, I think I could do this. I'm not gonna do it on stream. I mean, I very well could do all these on stream, but it would take a good minute to do it because I'd have to just keep on changing gears for this one. Try tier 1. All right, we'll see. Okay, monsters. Let's see what we got on the map. I'm gonna fight this tier 3 Sphinx Cub. Very nice at level 69. We're gonna take and put on. We don't need blood shift. There's
It
an
never
engine
worked.
stone. Let's see if it works.
It never worked doing world monsters for me.
It did work for me. There we go. Completed.
Lucky
Neil,
you.
Neil's already done it before, so he knows. So
Well, I did it this go round, and it didn't work for me doing world monsters
that was for the arch path or for the quest line.
for the quest line. But
Okay.
it should be the same, you know. You'd
In
think it'd be
theory,
the
it
same.
should. Yeah, and big iffy should quotation marks, of course, here. Alright, so there we go. Let's turn off the monsters. We don't need them anymore. We're done with that. I think I got one or two more. Or two more. So I got this one and the one that way by the litter part of that area. So, enter in once again. Well, I definitely don't need the spell anymore, but I'm going to have it just in case. Neil is saying that the quest line is even easier because it let me character even just by using the ability and the fight, and he's done it on a lot of characters so far. So he's tested this pretty extensively, at least in his capacity.
So what was the verdict? Can you say it again?
So just going and kill, like, even if you're just using it in a party, like even if if you're using it in a like, probably mine's not going to count for you, but I mean you can check and see if my kills actually counted, but probably won't. But it'd be even easier if the kills that I did count for you.
I would have to have unlocked the arch path for me to be able to tell that.
That's right, because it's a later date, so you won't be able to finish it until you get to that part of the quest for that one. So I'm probably in the 400s right now would be my guess for the proofs. So we need roughly like 1,200 more. Gale strike. Yeah. True, true. I mean, I know a handful of people, not a lot of people, that would actually consider buying multiple arch paths for different characters. But those people, use their other characters for just more than just an average alt, or some people are generous and they just give arch paths to other people. That is how I got mine. A good friend of mine just get me the key. I'm like, thanks, bro. Yeah, that would be an incentive for people to maybe get the arch paths. Neil, is if they actually gave you an equipment slot as well, because you're getting more than just the rewards. You're also getting an equipment slot as well.
Yeah, I would actually maybe consider it if it had something like that. Some kind of convenience, quality of life feature. But at the same time, I'm a believer that games shouldn't charge money for quality of life features. That's why I was mad at the original Path of Exile for the longest time, because you couldn't play it without buying 10 stash tabs. I mean, you could play it, you just suffered.
Hmm. Yeah, I definitely think the evolution, or some people would argue the de-evolution in certain aspects of different gameplay, has become more money centric, or more relying on people spending money, even if it's just like, you know, a couple of dollars. Still having to be it's forced incentivizing yourself in order to spend money in the game in order to have quality of life, or, you know, a cool skin, or whatever it is that you're spending the money for, that you're buying in the game. You know, some games should have that. Neil says he's given Orna a pass on equipment slots, but not much else. I hear you. I hear on that. He's saying I don't like great dowsing rods being behind a paywall for the most part. Yeah, there are other ways you can get the great dowsing rods, but it's only like a few times per year when they do the promo codes. So I mean, I definitely think if they gave out more promo codes, then that'd be cool. Like, you know, there's like one or two a month. You don't have to give them out like, you know, one every week kind of thing.
What does a great dowsing rod even do?
The great dowsing rod gives you max luck rate. So max luck. So you don't have to wear any gear with luck on it, or you don't have to use a regular dowsing rod. It just gives you max luck.
Well, at least that's a niche use case. It's not something that everybody's going to be using all the time.
Yeah. I mean, there are ways you can use it all the time if you want to, but I mean, for the most part, unless you're a completely new character and you need those extra gear slots to put on tankier gear than luck gear, I don't really see like an absolute need to actually use the stuff. And it looks like I'm getting carried away again. And try and find a somewhat safest floor. There we go. No, you're supposed to take yourself out, buddy. Come on, man. I blinded him. There you go. The Kraken can't see anymore.
Yeah, I still have my original 5 gear slots, and I'm doing just fine, switching through things or whatever. But I wouldn't mind having a few more.
I mean, I think that, you know, it depends on how you play the game and depending on how many gear slots you need. Because if you're just doing a few different things, then you can get away with having the basic amounts.
If I was playing like you play and switching characters and switching 3 different builds for 3 different things and all this other stuff, you know, yeah, that'd be pretty rough. I definitely want more gear slots. And it is nice quality of life, but it's debatable whether it's necessary or not, because,
yeah,
you know, I've been just switching gear as I go and doing whatever and been just fine with it. So, sure, it's convenience and quality of life kind of are in separate categories to me. Convenience would be like the gear slots. Quality of life would be being able to tap anywhere on the screen to continue instead of having to click continue. You know what I mean?
Yeah, they're similar, but they mean different things. They're very similar, but they mean different things. Like one thing, Neil, there's also like I guess when you mean the fishing rod, you mean the Sarvigan fishing line and the Aro anvil for the hammers that immediately finish stuff. Like, those are things that are like, you know, those can be, you know, you'd put it in like the convenience and quality of life, I think would be apply for both of those, because, or just like convenience, I'd say mainly.
Yeah.
Because it's like, if you need something to get to level 10 and you have them, you can get them to level 10 a lot faster than someone that doesn't have them.
Yeah, that's more convenience because it's not necessary.
And yeah, I agree, Neil, saying that the gear slots are more of a luxury. It doesn't actually make you more powerful. Sure, it would help you save more time than having to manually change out your gear and your spells and your amity and stuff like that. But it's like everyone could do that if they had to do it. I mean, I'm a big component of like, if you're trying to take and do something really challenging, you're gonna have to take and change from one set of gear to another set of gear to another set, depending on like 2 or 3 different gear swaps. One for the buffing phase to make sure you don't die if you're trying stuff on higher Anguish. Another one for the damage phase, and then another one if you wanted to try and swap to like a farm gear if you stasis or slept or whatever something. So like you would have like different sets of gear for different things. Is it necessary to have multiple gear slots? No, but like I said, it would just save you more time than having to take and manually swapping in and out. Because like that's what I did for the longest time before I had extra gear slots. If I wanted to have a different build for a different thing, I have to swap it out. True, it is. It is. Yeah, the latest new thing they added, like the Valentine's ring thing. I definitely don't really care about it. I cared about everything else that you got with it more than that. Like I still have the ring. I haven't used the ring. I might use it for some funny meme video in the future, maybe. But like I have no real incentive to take and use the ring. Like the skins, I see like the skins being like the one main thing where it's like, yes, you kind of are more incentivized or almost technically required in some ways to charge for those because you know you're hiring somebody to actually make those skins, so you have to pay that person to make the skins. And then you know not necessarily all the money that you get goes to him for the skins because you have to pay other members and yourself and the company for the game. But it's like, you know, there's some, you don't always need to have, you know, the fancy animated skin like I have right now. You can just get the regular $10 skin if that's something that speaks to you. I just really like Achilles or the Thief, so that's why I like this skin itself right here. But it looks like those are all of mine, so I don't. Hopefully yours is up, Neil, for Mootrix. Or I think yours will be up. Hopefully around this time. If not, we can always just take a little break or just always move to another wave vessel if need be.
And mine's back up if you need them.
Yours is back up? Okay, so if Mootrix's isn't up, then we can have Ecto take and host his. It looks like Mootrix's is up. Well, that's where like I'm really hoping that in the guild rework they'll allow us to get some of these rare things that are things like our anvils or fishing lines or other stuff like that that you can get through different currencies in the game, than having to be like, oh, you know, you can only get this through a pack or through a redeem code in order to get it, or doing the arch path and getting it at the end of the month. Or end of the time that you complete the arch path. Rather you spend money or not for some of these things. I see somebody left the event on. Well, it's good for people that are using farm gear at least. They'll be able to get some more lobby. You're still in the lobby? Alright, well, I probably just recommend we'll try first having Neil do the force resets or force stop. And then see if it brings them in or not. So that'll be our first attempt. If not, then both of y'all will have to do the force reset / stop, and then see if that will work.
Maybe they're improving the server performance or something today.
They could be doing something, you know. Hopefully they're doing something good. One can hope.
I'm back in.
Alright, he's in. Alrighty. Magic tonic. Blasting the dragon. the dragon. Let's see, we're gonna go with the eggnog now. Another big blast. I like how Faffy's like, oh yes, you totally need to be cleansed. Not the person next to you that has 3 different debuffs right now. Yeah, he doesn't need to be cleansed. But I'll take a pop of Panacea because I don't like having my defense lowered by 2 stages. When we have more lords that can actually hurt me to a certain extent, I don't want them to be able to hurt me even more. It looks like I got your Worm Song buffs, the temporary buffs from there, from the Faffy boy dude, which is cool. Well, I had them, now they're gone. Rip. I like how within the general chat over there, we have many Voldemorts here.
Yeah, I'm still trying to guess at what they are.
I'd say one of them would probably be if you have the roll, so very iffy. So if you have the EXP me roll, you know, that would be pinged on regular kind of thing. The Kingdom one would be another one, and then I guess the at everyone whenever they have like a big announcement to announce, or when they do the at Kingdom rolls. So that'd be my guess, which would be some of them, but they could be other ones as well. Alright, we're going to stun dart you so we can easily hit you, hopefully. There we go. And we're going to hit you again. There we go. Come on. There we go. Hello there, Cinex. How are you doing today? Welcome, buddy. Nope, didn't get the stun dart, but I still hit him. Yeah, I'm doing good. We're just farming some dungeons right now to get some Anguish, because there is going to be some ancient stone in the shop tomorrow that I want to get. So I can ascend. I don't know if I'll be able to get all of it between today and tomorrow. I still need to get roughly like 11 or 1200 more proofs between today and tomorrow, but I'm up for the challenge. I do like farming dungeons, so it's right up my alley. I probably would be able to get it if it was in a different guild shop that I didn't already have currency in. I had some saved up from before, but you know, we'll see how it goes. All this ancient stone material is just going to make my main class when I swap back over there even stronger if I happen to get rolled on these ones that I've been gathering up. So, looking forward to it. There we go. Nice little 2 proofs at the end. I haven't really seen any fancy end of dungeon rewards yet. Appreciate the
not
good
even
luck.
close.
What, no good end of dungeon rewards for you as well?
Yeah, the best thing I got is an ornate Alden's hat.
Pretty fancy hat there.
I mean, there's no T1 other souls, so it'd be funny. Haven't got any god forges, no good in dungeon rewards. Best thing about it, though, is this is gonna be padding my stats. So I can.
It will.
Well,
Did you move up to rank 11, or did you go up higher from that for your region?
I'm still at 11 from what I see. So, and I think my dungeon number, I just hit 3,800.
Nice,
Weird.
nice.
So
Congratulations.
I think I'm still about 1,000 lower than the next person up.
Well, I mean,
everything
you're
else,
definitely climbing up there over time.
Yeah, I believe everything else is higher though, so it's just gonna be dungeons.
Dungeons, I think, are the best way for me. Like, yes, if you have the opportunity to have lots of ends near you to do quests, that will help out a lot too with your leaderboard. But yeah, we could do hard mode technically, Neil. We could, but then we'd have the risk on, like, we'd definitely need to have a designated inquisitor on the party if we did, because if I use my mimic pet and I get a defense downs, then, you know, be not good. Well, here we go. We're gonna try and let RNG decide. Well,
And you wouldn't be able to eggnog.
then it would be, yeah, I'd have to cast Worm Song. Looks like they didn't want me to take and use Wyvern Speed. Okay, fine. I'll just use an Eggnog then. Use them while I can. Yeah, but I don't like doing 20 Anguish Underworld portals. Like, if we are gonna do Anguish Underworld portals, or I would definitely be down to try it after this one, just to spice things up a little bit. And make sure that everyone, please just make sure you have your buffs up. That's all I'm saying, you know. I've had some pretty scary experiences with Anguish Underworld portals before. But, you know, that just might be what we need in order to get some spicy in the dungeon rewards. So, you know, I'm willing to try it. You know, people are willing to put up their 100 keys. Well, technically 200, because there's two of them.
Those battlegrounds, wasn't there a location with a bunch of battlegrounds?
There is a different spot with Battlegrounds, but unfortunately I didn't open it up yesterday because of stuff I had to do. So I didn't get a chance to open it up. Because I thought I had a meeting, and I didn't have a meeting, you know, that whole song and dance right there. So I skipped I skipped that spot, so.
How dare.
I know. It's happened. I've had it happen before. You never know what can happen from in the dungeon rewards of all type of dungeons.
I got my second Concord recently after years of not seeing one.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely has a chance. Oh my goodness, that kind of hurt there. I'm gonna perfect shot you because of that, buddy. So you can't evade that. They are really not liking your little buddy over there. They are testing him. He's like, let's see how much we can chip away at him each turn. Angry heretic, roar.
Angry tick.
Angry tick, yes. The angry tick. Viper strike, go! Yeah. No, no proof there. Go, stun dart. Then I will use a Gale Strike. There's some proofs. More proofs, yeah.
Scroll.
Cool, I have an extra turn so I can stun dart and then hit her with another Gale Strike. One.
Wow.
Proof.
Got an ornate Beowulf charm and an ornate heretic.
Nice, nice.
Okay.
Another one proof of anguish.
I just want my end of dungeon screen to look like that.
Me too. Alright, I'm gonna start it up. I'll go first. Here we go. Hard mode. Underworld portal. First turn. Alright. Angry dude. And this is where I want my low strike back. But I don't have it. Ooh, he immediately took away your pet. Immediately.
Well, I guess it doesn't do much good to Ward of Wartenites.
I just Gold's Fortitude right now. I'd probably just use Gold Fortitude.
I can't Panacea.
No, I didn't want to do that.
At least
I
you brought
guess
my
I
pet back. Hopefully Faffy prays.
I'll try and give you a chance here.
I don't know, is it safer to not have them have a turn, or
Do you have barrier 2 up? Right now, Jan, I got some hiccups going right now. That's so funny. The laughter caused me to get hiccups.
Come on, Faffy. Pray.
Now you understand why I don't like hardwood underworld portals.
It'll be fine. I think you're buffed up, right? You should be
Yeah.
able to just... Oh, except
This
for...
guy's living on a prayer.
It's like my theme song for everyday life.
Literally, Faffy. Come on, Faffy, pray. Come on, you need to pray.
Yeah, I'm the closest
There
to
you go.
Faffy.
There you go.
I'm literally... My character's just petting Faffy, like, pray for me.
He's trying to crit. Just take a try and crit to get some recharge right now, I'd say.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Aha!
There you go. Oh, these are 2 targets that can attack? Yeah, no, I'm just gonna go here.
Yeah, I'm safe now. Surely nothing else bad will happen to me.
Surely. Here we go. More chance for Faffy to pray now. Just keep on critting. Or not, I guess you can ward Wardenite now.
I've already warded... no, I didn't do
There
that.
you go. There we go.
Well, you definitely succeeded at spicing things up.
Hey, people were asking for it. So it's like, all right, fine, we'll deliver here.
Why is it always me?
I was gonna make the reference that you don't have a skin, but technically his other character also doesn't have a skin as well, so that wouldn't work.
I mean, technically I have a skin. It's the most unique ascended class skin in the game. Because
I mean, like as a skin from the rune store, like not one of those skins.
Okay, I'll tell you what. I do have a skin from the rune store. I'll put it on. And
There you go. He prayed. All right, crit him again. Nope. But hey, you got what is it? You have an Ashen Ruby in one of your gears, so at least you heal up a little bit from that.
Yep.
I'm just trying to get Faffy to pray as much as possible. This time we actually want him to pray, and he's not choosing to do so because he's just messing with us.
It's fine.
There we go. There we go. Alright, so you're almost back up to half health.
Surely nothing else bad will happen.
Surely. Surely not.
It's only 10 waves left, so, you know. Should be smooth sailing. At least this isn't like Pokemon where if you get confused you can attack yourself.
Well, if you do have a quad edge or double edge, you actually could.
I don't have any of that.
I've done it before. I've done it before when I was fighting the pumpkin list. And for first time, I had them on my realm shifter loadout, and I killed myself with quad edge. Particularly, I did hurt myself with confusion. It's real.
Yeah, I specifically changed away from redlining classes for that. I did not want to have to do all that. I like my health to be full or close to full.
Alright, here we go. Final floor. We made it through. Nobody died. I got a summoning scroll. So that's something. Alright, let's see. Anything else? Anything else?
Nope.
Whole bunch of materials.
Oh, I got a crest of Autumna.
Nice, nice. That's the good one right there. That's the good crest. Alright, next volunteer up. Ornate Dallas robe? I'm jealous, Neil. You got an ornate. And then get one. Alright, next person up the bat for the hard mode train.
Might as well get mine over since they're gonna smack me down.
Let's see, you're gonna hit him first, so I'm gonna hit you. That's how it works. I try and look at the order at the top and be like, okay, who's gonna go before everyone else? And then that's what I normally do. I just take those people out first. Technically, I don't have Worm Song on here, so I'm pretty fine without it, I think. But because I still have a 76% chance to crit here. Plus 5, so it's 81.
So far, so good.
Angry Worm, so I'm going to take out the Angry Worm. And then I'm going to... Didn't mean it's one song, it's right next to the skill, but oh well. I'll try next floor. Let's see, this one. I'm just going to take out the Reaper. Magic Sword 4.
Alright, should be smooth sailing now.
Should be. I should just be able to spam Swan Song and have no casualties happening.
Unless you miss.
That's why I have the party remark passive, so in case I do miss and I take out something, at least I'll have another chance. Oh, who's going to get hit? Is it going to be me? No? Well, I think it was actually me. Let me check. I didn't see the log. No, it just showed the... Wow. I guess he just buffed up or something. You know what? I'll just do this. I'll just choose all the stuff there. Faffy, it'd be cool if you just cleansed the curse. That'd be great. Nope, he's like, here, have 1,000 health instead. Like, alright, I guess that's the next best thing.
Yeah, that double pet proc is happening pretty often.
It's a I think it's like a 33% chance to happen.
That's crazy.
Oh no, he's got put to sleep. They should go to sleep. This is fine. Neil's like, this is fine. Already past the halfway mark. The path in their return. No. You know what? I'm actually gonna be even safer and go like this. Actually use a Word of Word Knight. Just in case something wants to try and test my tankiness, I'll have that to help out. Oh, Neil, yes, that's exactly the "this is fine" gift that we need right there. Where the dog is just sitting in a room with a table with a cup of coffee or a cup of something and everything's on fire and he's like, "This is fine." That's how it is right now. Well, at least he woke back up, which is nice. I like how the game just didn't register that it was the next floor. That's funny. Game's like, I don't know what's going on right now, but we're gonna do something. Alright, we're going to the last couple of floors. We're almost to the finish line.
Underworld portals don't give increased in dungeon rewards or anything.
They do. They do.
They do?
Yeah. Well, it says increased items in the dungeon rewards, so items meaning pieces of stuff.
Ah, nice.
Ooh, that kind of tickled right there. But we made it through. And let's see, this time I got a Yalviloi staff. Very cool, very cool. A lot of materials. I do like these materials though. I'm not definitely against running these for the materials. Give me a minute. I need to take and change some spells real quick. Oh, and hey, my free daily gift of the day is there. So 1 minute Mootrix. I'm taking off the Sands of Rue right now because I don't need it. So I'm getting that worm song that I need right there. And I'm going to see what my free daily gift of the day is. What can it be? Could that be Ancient Stone instead of Witchstone game? That would be really cool, but you know, I can't return it back.
Now.
But alright, now I'm ready. So you can take and send the invites, please. Neil. True, they are really nice to get. Let's see, this one, the assassin's gonna go for this one, so, gosh darn it. Alright, that worked out. Pets are just chipping away at it. Chip, chip, chip away.
Well, he healed himself last time, so that was nice.
Yep. Alright. Alright, now I can just start blasting with the swan song.
I'm a firing my laser.
Playing the
That's
harp,
really-
blasting out the lasers from it. The harp
It's
lasers.
a really old meme. I don't even
It
know
is
anybody
really
get
old.
that. That was a meme before memes were cool.
Before they were cool. You got a place against sandstone if you need some sandstone as well. And technically a little bit of adamantine there I saw at the bottom from one of the weapons from the Ballard Gateway. I'm gonna take out this one just because I don't want my ward turns to drop, so I'm gonna go like that. And then I'll just use a Ward of Ward Knight here, give some people a chance to get some more buffs if they choose so. Or if my pet decides to not choose violence. Well, let's see, maybe this one will? Well, it definitely tried to choose violence. I could say that. It just didn't succeed with the violence that it decided to choose for the other one. 7/7/7/7 damage. Final Fantasy VII reference. Oh, I see you. Those assassins are dangerous right there. I've seen them do almost 30,000 damage with the Anguish or the world portals, so they can hurt pretty bad. Let's see, is this a forward I can use a single target spell? Yeah, I think so. Then I'll do it again. Thanks, collateral damage. Now we're gonna go again with this. Let me guess, a fortify coming out. Oh, worm song. The big heal spell. And the Word of Ward Knights. Oh, that should give me enough ward turns to take care. Yeah, we're getting close. Yeah. After another world portal you spent. I mean, hey. Well, I appreciate you staying as long as you did, Neil. If you do have to go, please don't stay here longer. I know it's
Please go.
11. I know it's 11 o'clock over there for you right now.
I hope you get a Master Forge Band of Gods at the end.
Yeah, I hope you
That's
get
it.
something good that you don't have on your
Good
main
one.
account, not your alt account, your main account. Even though you can technically consider both of those your main accounts. Hey, there you go. They hit me, so I got all my mana back. Gilgamesh things.
Oh yeah, that is nice for hard mode.
It is pretty nice for hard mode. This is true. I mean, you can technically get pieces of gear that do that as well, but you know, they might not give you as much as the Gilgamesh passive. All right, here we go. Last floor. Ooh, very angry dude. Let me try and hit him real quick, please. Yes, let's see. What did I get? Materials. Not even a single in the dungeon reward item. Just
It was
materials. Just
Must all
materials.
went to Neil.
Maybe it all went to Neil. We all like spirit bomb transferred all of our luck over to Neil over there. Hopefully, that's how it went. He's like, we go again. A famed boulder bolt. Well, you know, hey, it's better than what I got technically. So, you know, these Reapers are scary. So I'm gonna take out this Great Reaper right there. I think it's very scary with Anguish. You got some high M1 pen spells they can use. I'm definitely not liking that I have defense down. So definitely this time, if you do have Fortified Neil on any one of your characters, please give it to me, because I don't want to have my my ward turns being down. I'm gonna take and just hit this dude with the Terror Strike here. I'm gonna go with a Ward of Warden Knights. But make sure you get your buffs up first. Don't worry about fortifying me immediately. Of course, there's a delay, so you didn't hear that until now, roughly. Ooh-wee, that is, which one is this? This one, then it's going to be that one. So I'm kind of more scared about this one than the other one. So I'm going to just Terror Strike that thing right there. There's my mana back. I'm going to use the Wyvern Speed number 2. Got all the buffs that I need. Very nice. Very nice. Hey, I got a scroll though for it, so that's good.
Scroll.
Scroll. Let's see, I have 8 ward turns, so I'm going to have to use the spell eventually to recover some ward turns. Just looking for a good floor to do it on. This one, I think this one will work right here. I will use the Terror Strike right there. And the Fortify from Light Fix. And then you can just blast it. Or just not. It's like every turn you're just ward. Ward.
I'm trying to stack it. You know, each time I press it, it gets more and more dense, you know?
I'm strengthening my ward. Well, they just took a good chunk of it right there.
It's a good thing I stacked it.
Ow! Can you not? Can you not do that? There you go. Neil's helping me stack the ward up too.
What did you use to get so much health back?
I use Osmo Strike 3.
Ah.
It's more healing than a Terror Strike as such, right there. Now I'm back up to full health. Or almost full health. Enough health in order to take a pretty big hit if I were to get one. Which isn't out of the ordinary from the Underworld portals, as we've seen here with the attacks that we've been faced with.
I just think it's funny that I survived all of them so far.
Well, you know, we have some support players here in the party helping out the team, so gotta give them the shout outs. Let's see, what do we get from this one? Come on. Famed Mars Blessing. Alright, alright. The real question is, did I get some ancient stone? And the answer is no, but I will take 2 realm ore. That is pretty nice. Wait, there is a second underworld portal here, I think. So I don't think I ran that one yet. I thought there was. I think it's further this way, right here. So I won't be able to see it unless I go to my view distance class or change my pet. Wait a minute, let me try and change my pet real quick to see. Alright, it's alright, we'll take care. Nope, I don't see it with that extra 2% view distance. Wait, do I have the right amity on? Yeah, I do. Oh well. Just wasn't in the cards, I suppose. Alright, well, I think what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to go back to my origin town and I'm going to check my monument shop to see if it did reset or not real quick. Just a hunch. See if it reset or not. I'll be able to tell by what's in the shop. And it did not reset. But, you know, I do want to buy this helmet just to turn into materials before that. So I'm going to do that real quick. I'm going to go get my tablet so I can just tap on it and make it easier. The spam buy option. Line it up with what you want to buy. So I lined it up right there. One finger in one finger in the other one, and then you just start tapping. Oh, I got a fame one right there. Too bad I don't really need these, but I do like the materials that it turns into to help me keep me stocked up. Well, thank you once again, Neil, for hosting the dungeons. Appreciate you watching the stream. Almost 30 in there, and to the hundreds. There you go. Now that's speeded up a little bit. I move with the sideways tap rather than just the parallel tap. You know, I got to elevate your tap game, you know. I already passed the halfway mark. Nice, nice. Let me see. I guess now if you want to, you can try and check and see if this is Scoutable Hour in my party right here. If you want to try that for your daily quest for the memories. Ecto.
Way ahead of you.
Is it?
I was already on my way to do that.
I had a sense that I might try and do that quest as well to try and get the Archpath completed today. And there you go, all of them bought. So nice, nice, nice. Let's see, so it's defeat a boss of your tier without equipping any armor 2 times, I think it is. For number 14, yes it is. So, I think I have them here. So let me go to the bosses. I'm going to zoom in. So let's see, do I have a King Radlin here? That's the real question. I can use this. I can use the crest, but I'd rather have the King Radlin. But I don't see that I have to have one. So I guess you're gonna do these. What are you weak to, sir? Well, it doesn't matter because I'll not be wearing a weapon anyway. So I'll be battling this thing here. So we're gonna go to my gear. Well, actually, first off, we're gonna turn off the 20 Anguish just to make it a little bit easier on me. Because it might be a little hard to beat it up without a weapon with 20 Anguish. So we're going to go here. We're going to see what we got. Ooh, we leveled up. So I have almost 500 proofs. So, yep, a little bit over 1,100 necessary. Let me see where I'm on the leaderboards right now at 232. 232. Once it loads, I am number 42. So it looks like more people have joined up and I'm no longer in the top 40. Looks like I might be able to surpass Abyss Slayer himself, or Mr. Abyss, to get into almost into the 40s. But we got some gamers over there that's a little bit higher. I got distracted and I didn't even lower it down. Resets. There we go. We're going to go to the bosses. I'm going to first check. Well, I can change the gear when I face the bosses. So, zoom in by pinching the screen. Choose this one. Go to gear. We're going to remove. Remove 1. Remove 2. Change out this for this. Change out this for these right here. I'm going to go with Refuge or War Regeneration. Sure, this will go. 5% war, but 3% maximum HP. Kind of fancy here that I got from a friend. Go for the skills. We're gonna go with the. We're gonna try Spike Shield 1 and then Spike Shield 3 right here. Actually, no, we don't need Aura Vesta. There we go. So here we go. Here goes something. I'm going to buff up a little bit with Mimics, or try to. And this again. Use Guarding Strikes to try and get him to hit me. He doesn't want to hit me, so I'm just going to hit with the Spike Shield 3 now, and took him out. Let's see, did that count as one of them? Moment of truth. It did. Alright, so just one more. And one more. Ooh, nice. We got a shocking Arisen Curse for Warrior Plated Robe. I've already got a better shield than that, but it's always nice to have. So Archpath, this one, there's my 3 Monument Scrolls. Excuse me. Let's see, for this one, it's Rest at an End. Adorn equipment with an adornment. I can do that pretty easy. So is it catchable for this hour, Mr. Ecto, or no?
It seems to be.
Alright, well then we're going to do some memory hunts then.
I haven't gotten to the Arcanist yet. I was re-rolling this memory to try and get the Phaeton or whatever.
Oh, okay.
Because I still needed it codexed. But at least 4 of them are couchable. So it's all dependent on if the Arcanist is or not.
Ooh. Well, we'll find out.
Yeah,
I am going to
go ahead and find out.
Go here, change the followers to Ellie, the Elysian memory pets, real quick, so I can get that done. Swap over to the Beowulf Hydrus, because that is my memory hunting dude with Oracle already. We're going to turn off buildings, only have the items available. We're going to pick up these trees here. Try not to pick the shrine up. Got it.
Aw, that's terrible.
It's not couchable?
The Arcanist is like 70 feet away.
Oh, let's see. How many do I need for the Archpath? for this one. It says do two, complete 2. So
Yeah, that's what I had to do.
so you had to it just not do 2 memory hunts. It's complete the whole thing.
Yep, complete the whole thing.
Well, then I'm not gonna try then if I have to go walking right now. I'll just do the adornment part then. Back to this one. We're just gonna go to base Gilgamesh for now. Alright, so we're gonna go to the building. We're gonna go to change this. Go to this one. We're gonna start just adorning things.
I could actually use a break, so I'll probably go walk around and grab this real quick.
Alright. I'm just going to put a whole bunch of bristles in my second fancy old northern crown. This will help for a whole bunch. Nope, not the ornate one. Just common and broken ones. For a different build. Seven, 8, 9, and number 10. So I think I need like 4 more. I think I have to do. So let's see what else. What else can I equip with stuff right now? I'm really trying to think of something here. Maybe I can try these shade blades with something with crit. So I'll just put in a couple of Gorgon signs just to get just put 4 of them in there, just to guarantee that I complete the quest. So this should do the job here after this one right there. So I am done with that one. So there should be another arch path completed. My second Jewel of Destructione. Very cool. So I'm going to go there and I'm going to lock it so I don't accidentally get rid of that. I'm going to check out this chest here. It's a thief one, so you know, I'll hold on to it. I don't think I have a good one yet for that class. What about this one? This one's also thief, so you know, we might just lock that one too. I know we're not seeing this. So I did get an ornate rift card, but it is the baby one, so I'm gonna pass on that. But I will take the materials for it. So let's see, what's another arch path that I can do right now? I guess it would only left is the ends and the memory hunts. So I suppose I can do the end thing, which will literally be just changing between 2 sets of gear. Lots of gear swaps. So we go from this one to a different one to a different one. So luckily I have an end right here, so I go here, hold to rest. Then we go to this one. Can I still see it? Perfect. So I just swap between the view distance and that one a whole bunch of times. Or I guess I could just do the top one. So that's 3. So we're going to be here for a little while just doing this, folks. So if you want to, go to the bathroom, go take a break, you know, get some water, all that fun stuff. since a lot of dungeon people are gone. So, but if people do want to join some dungeons, please let me know. I'm probably gonna have to go to the bathroom myself very soon. Right now, I'm just change up. Nope, same gear. So, actually, I can just change the gear. Actually, that's what I can do. This will change that right there. That'll be faster than doing it this way. Find a way to speed it up, folks. One second. Yes, please.
Which ones do you like? The regular?
original. Yeah.
How many you want?
2. Thank you.
We got some of these left.
Okay.
Like 2 of those.
I guess I can change it between the suitor and the other one, because the suitor would have health without the mana. So I can just do it that way. I got a little snack delivery from family members, so thank you, family, for snack delivery. Got some Oreos, so I'm going to have that. Actually, I could just alternate between the helmets, actually. I've lost count of how many that I've done so far. Didn't work. Boo. We're gonna get there, though. What did they fix it? Trying changing back to the other helmet. Alright, we gotta do it the monster way, I suppose. I have weird mage spells on my Gilgamesh stuff. Power Aquatics right here, ladies and gents. Pretty helpful. That does directly reduce my health, which does help out. Let's see where I'm at right now with this. I'm at 12 out of 40. Whew, man. Well, I think I'm going to take a little mini break. I'll change this right here to be back in 5+ minutes. There we go. So I'll see y'all soon. Alright, folks, I'm back. Lightfix said he says, I want some more Anguish. So I'll be back in a little bit. So maybe he's returned as well. We'll find out, but for now I'm just going to use the quad edge heal strategy to take and get those end heals ready to where once I decide to go do some memory hunts either later on at the next hour or today, then we'll see. Hey, I'm just paraphrasing your own words, man. I might wait just till the next hour so I can try and get another couchable hour to do it. I'm all out of bubblegum. Alright, well then I'll take and invite you back to the party then. Since you left. There we go, I found Lightfix, so I'll invite him to the party. And then I will go with... and I'll just head straight over there. Getting a phone call real quick, so let me just take that. Well, random phone call. That's always fun. Reset that. So we're going to go over to In English We Trust. Way Vessel. And we are going to change to the Gilgamesh Ursa. Whee! Change the pet because we definitely do not need the Elysian Memories, or Ellie as I like to call it. So we're going to go with the Mightiest Smirk, or Murky. I'm going to send a message to Ecto to see if he's game. And there we go. We'll see what he says. Let's see. Did I get closer to the other underworld portal now? Doesn't look like it, even though it might be. Let me see. I'm going to change my pet to the view distance pet to see if that will give me that a little extra bump and that extra 3%. And the answer is no. It did not help me see it. You know, I can't tell RNG what to do, Neil. If I could, I would definitely not have there be 5 beast ends here. I would rather them all be Valley of the Gods or Battlegrounds or Underworld Portals or something else that gives cool in the dungeon reward items. If I had the option to, but you know, we do have a good amount of normals here. Still, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 normals. And yes, if we can get a rerun of the Krebos event like right now for just this week only, that'd be great. You know, where we can get some more, but it looks like it's been 2 minutes and he hasn't responded, so I'm most likely going to say that he probably will be back later on. So I will take it. I think we've waited enough time where I think mine might be off of a cooldown. We're going to find out. Yeah, just for the next couple of days, you know, be great. I think mine are off cooldown. Let me find out. Yeah, well, at least that one is. Let me see the one over here, if this one's off a cooldown. That one's got 42 minutes, so looks like some of them are starting to come off a cooldown. So what might work, I think, is Neil, if you have one of your characters and theirs is off cooldown, then I'll work and I'll just bring one of my guys. But I do want to give another chance for people that are watching or to join if they want to join. We're doing some Anguish dungeons right now, so if you want to join up, just put your name down in the chat or just say, hey, I want to join. I'm probably going to make a post on my Kingdom Discord server just to see, because I'm probably going to have some people there, because I really don't want to use alts. I would rather have real people that need it here. Alright, and we just wait a couple minutes and we'll see. So while I'm waiting for people to respond, I'm going to do the whole quad edge thing again to try and work on that. It looks like somebody's already typing right now. Another person from that region of the world that shouldn't be awake right now, but maybe they are. Or they like being night owls. We'll see which one it is. But for now, I'll just be battling some monsters, doing quantage, so I'll give it a couple minutes so I can get a couple of charges in. Well, I gotta make sure I take you out, so that's me embarrassing if I don't. This one's completing today, so I got that one. And I saw 2 different people typing, but then they stopped typing. It's like, come on. Either make up your mind or not. It's just that simple sometimes, folks. True, true, true. It's only almost 11 o'clock, and it is a Friday, so you are correct. You do speak the true. So we're gonna. I got some type of ginger, lemon, garlic, cleansing concoction that my dad made. So you know, if I go to the bathroom soon or not, it's because of this right here. No 5 a.m. gym, so you got to make the most of it. And that's the spirit right there, Neil. I'll do it 3 more times, or let's say 4 more times, just to give a chance and just to hopefully get a round number with this. So if no one responds, then we're going to take and go as 3 for now. I'm not going to bring my guy. I don't want to take and go through the challenges of having the top 2 screens. Actually, you know what? I'll just make another post in my in like the different part of the Discord. Blah, 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 blah. Make it on mine as well. So let's see, I'll actually use the roles on my Discord server, and we'll see if people go there. Well, it's not really super duper necessary, even though it would help if you did have higher Anguish unlocked on them. But, you know, with Anguish 2.0 coming out, you know, it's really not going to be necessary. From what I'm understanding, what they're saying is like, you don't really need to get the 50 Anguish if you want to. You can still get guild level ups and have your guild level be high without having to get a high level of Anguish, which is cool. So we'll give it just a little bit more time for people a chance to respond, but it looks like nobody's there yet. Well, my theory is that Anguish 2.0 is going to be out in 2 months. That is my prediction. You know, clip it and ship it right there. I think Anguish 2.0 is going to be out in 2 months. Alright, that's the last one right there. So nobody responded. It's been a couple of minutes. So we're going to go as 3. I think that may have stalled for enough time for this one to be up in due time. So let me just double check this real quick. See what's this timer at right here. Yeah, I think we'll be fine. I'll host first. Because I think that's... that by the time that we get to out of all these, even if it takes like 3 or 4 minutes a piece, there'll be enough time and this will be up, or it'll just be a couple of minutes. So hope you're ready, Niels, because you're about to start in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's go. Alright, let's try this again. 3, 2, 1, let's go. There's 1, there's 2. Alright, cool. Oh, shite. Gosh darn it. I forgot to put my Anguish back on. Well. Oh, my goodness. Well, that happened. Ah, man. Darn it. Darn it. It's not going to matter because I have to go back to my origin town and they can put it on there. So if I went back to origin town, then we can't do dungeons over here because I have the cooldown. Yeah. So I'll probably change the flow of this, and I'll probably be doing something else then for this hour. with the last hour of the stream. So I gotta think of what would that thing be, because if I ain't got no Anguish, then there's no point in really doing dungeons right now, because I want the Anguish from the dungeons. So, you know, big goof on my end, it happens, because I was doing that quest, so I turned off the Anguish for that. Well, a good thing is that these dungeons will be done, this dungeon, come on. This dungeon will be completed pretty fast because, you know, there's no Anguish to slow me down for the damage reduction. So I'm thinking about maybe just waiting the 5 minutes and trying to do some memory hunts myself. Maybe, or using another character as a test dummy, like using an Anguish he trusts himself in order to try and do some Anguish scouting on my other device. That's what I'm thinking. And if it is couchable, then maybe just doing some memory hunts for next hour. Maybe you could find some gold over there for random memory hunts. So that's what I'm thinking about doing as like a good alternative right now. Is just doing the memory hunts. Or I might just start killing some raids maybe. I do have some raids over here. So if people want to do some raids, let me know. Whew. This stuff is powerful. Very pungent taste with the lemon and the ginger combined. True, but I don't really need that for the most part, Neil. I mean, I appreciate it. Do you happen to have any Perseus raids by any chance? Or did you already take and defeat all your Perseus raids? All right, good. Well, then that works. We can just start killing some Perseus together. That'll work. We'll make it work. Let me get my raid build set up right now for this then. That works. Yeah, I think that's gonna check out. I think. Let me just double check. Raids, 1300 mana. That's cool. 79% crits. 140 of them. Gee willikers, man. That's a good amount. How about this? Why don't you just summon like 10 at a time? Don't drop like 100 of them. I'm not going to stop you if you do, but you'd have to kind of be in the party. You have to be in the party in order to summon some. So just summon like a couple and then we'll just chip away at it over time. Actually, I'm curious. Is Perseus actually... Is Perseus actually... Oh, yeah, he's resistant to dark, so Ultima Strikes would not really work. So Ren Daggers would probably be the better way to go here. Hello there, Ermac. It goes. I made a little goof up, so I messed up, and I was supposed to put on Anguish, and I forgot to put on Anguish, so I have no Anguish right now. So I'm going to be doing some raids right now. So if you want to join me for some raids, you can. But if you're down for it, Neil, you can take and summon some, and you can help me take it out on the opposite character that didn't summon it, so then you can get some passive rewards on the character that did summon it. That would be the min-maxy way to do it, where you can still get some passive rewards even if you don't battle it. So if you're up for that, then we can do some, but if you're not, then, you know, it's up to you. Ten are inbound. All right. Well, then let me just spam this. Okay, I mean, if you want, you can do that too. We're looking for the tier 9 ones. The tier 9 ones are the good ones. Those are the ones that have the chance to drop ancient stone as an item for it. But we're going to go with the small ones first. Just because there'll be less XP or less time to taken. Let's see, did I remove Ren Dagger or is it still here? It's still here. Alright, so 2 buffs, then we go blasting. Working on that ancient stone right now. Hopefully you get some good materials inbound with this. Let's see, first one gave me 3 pieces. Looks like all the rest of them are the big boys, so this is where the real ancient stone starts kicking in right here. Whew. Right, here we go. 17 from that one. Cool. Got some Sylphium Nice. This one, Fogstone. Cool, cool. Let's see, come on. Oh, two of them. We are seeing Great Scary Skeleton. Yes, that is kind of weird, indeed. I agree, it is kind of weird. But hey, you know, he does the job, man. He's doing it. Doing great. What up, Mr. Not a Mimic?
You. Oh, there we go. What's up, buddy? You doing some dungeons?
I was trying to, but then I goofed up and I forgot to raise my Anguish back on, or turn it back on before I teleported. So luckily, one of my viewers / friends is summoning some Perseus raids for me to kill with him, so we can get some ancient stone still.
Man.
Yeah.
I've been doing dungeons. I actually have time.
I know. I don't really want to do dungeons unless they're Anguish dungeons right now because I need ancient stone from the Anguish shop.
I've been running them at 15, buddy, so 20 is fine for me. I was just trying to get my numbers back up and make up for the last couple weeks.
Oh, I understand. I know you can do it too. Like, I I mean, we could probably do 25, honestly. Like, you know, if I've ran dungeons with you before, or if I know that you have good gear and, you know, all those things check out, then I'll go beyond like the standard 15 or 20, and we can go higher. So it's
Hey,
like,
man.
I know you passed the gear/vibe check.
Oh, I got over 400,000 ward now with my PvP build.
But all those ascension levels are helping out, man.
Yeah, that's dumb.
Yeah, that's pretty dangerous right there.
Yeah, it's not too bad. I need to find a way to get better health though, because I only have like 68,000 health. No matter how much ward you have, you know.
Yeah.
Started rewatching the live action version of One Piece.
Oh, you are.
Yeah.
You enjoyed it?
Yeah, I liked it. It's a really good version. Netflix's adaptations of anime are amazing. Like, the Bleach one was great.
Mm-hmm.
Rurouni Kenshin, Yu Yu Hakusho was good. I'm sure I did others I forgot about. Fullmetal Alchemist wasn't too bad either. Sorry, I went in nerd tunnel for a moment.
No, it's all good.
So we got a date for the meetup, huh?
Yeah, it's the 31st.
Yeah, already got it put in the calendar.
Like, I don't want to share my whole plans on stream, because, you know, that could reveal some vital information there. But
I know we can talk about that later, buddy.
But there's specific information that I can share with the stream that lady did tell me. So it's like, if you want to come to an Orna meetup in Virginia on the 31st, you can join us. I'll be over there.
Oh yeah, I was thinking a party, boys.
So if you happen to be in the area, or be willing to take and travel to that area, and you're in the United States area, I don't know if it's worth it for people from across the seas to come over, but if you really want to come over, you can come over too if you want to. It'll be on the 31st. If you want to find out more information, you can send me a message in game or on Discord, and I can send you some details about that.
Yeah, come meet a bunch of people that are not mimics.
But yep, I'm almost done with the arch path. I just need to see if this hour is couchable or not, in my party that I'm in, and then go from there. Because I just have to complete the 2 memory hunts and do the end thing. And I've just been doing the method where you just use a quad edge on the monster, take it out, and then in, quad edge, in, quad edge, in, quad edge, in.
Yeah. That is the way. It's just my lazy's outweighed my effectiveness. I have to do 30 more, but I have time. I'm in no rush.
Yeah, I need like 20 something, I think, right now. So I've made a bit of a progress with it, but I'm like, you know what, I can't do this for long periods of time.
So they should never do that again.
I mean, it's something. Oh, there we go, 13 ancient stone there. Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it, but you know, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to get the stuff. 1 ancient stone. Oh, yeah. Fine, be like that game.
Kind of salty about the Heartmender badge, but whatever. It'll pop up next year, I'm sure.
Oh yeah, not everybody's gonna be able to grind out the Godforge in one event, like some people. It's like some very dedicated farmers.
Oh yeah, I've seen someone. By the way, did you notice that my fishing ranking jumps pretty high?
I did not notice that, but congratulations, man.
Yeah, buddy, I'm almost in the top 10 now. That persistence, man.
That's right. I mean, I was fishing every day today. I mean, yesterday, the last 2 days, I was fishing a whole bunch. So I doubt I'll be on the top 100, but you know, it is my second highest build for a reason.
Yeah, I passed old Robert.
Oh, you did? Yeah. Well, he's kind of inactive, so you're mainly passing a lot of the inactive people right now, or people that quit, or people, you know, people delete their account, you know, wherever it is. All those things.
I'm at 13, buddy. I should be able to push up 2 or 3 more spots in a couple of days if they're not doing anything.
Nice.
Tubog's gonna be the hard one to catch.
True.
Then I
Yeah,
started
they
hitting
are.
the Korean folks, and them boys do not play to fail.
You've been tracking their fish count, and they've always been going up, I guess. For some of the people, just been taking a look at it every couple of
It's
days.
just the levels they got are ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean they were probably fishing a whole bunch before they introduced the cap, so that's how they
Yeah,
got
so
so
I'm
high up
fighting
there.
with the cap. One person's got 434 gill level.
My
It'd
goodness.
take me a couple months to catch if they're not actively playing it every day. But I wouldn't do it because once I get up there, as long as I keep doing it, no one can touch me because you can only do so much in a day.
That's right. That's right.
You know, so
All the
that's
all the
one I can
people all the
control.
people that are below you, it's going to be harder for them to surpass it. So that's why,
Yeah.
like, it's very unlikely that I'd be able to make it into the top 100 on the fishing guild unless I fished every day, and then other people stop playing that are in the top 100 or.
You gotta
like
compete with me. I'm turtling my way to the top, dog.
I ain't trying to get to the top. I just was trying to get on the top 100.
Alright, that's fair.
I'm not trying to take and.
That should be easy enough to do. A lot of the top 100 people are inactive on fishing.
There we go. We got
Like most
20.
people.
We got 20 ancient zone from that one. Looks like Neil is trickling in with Perseus. He's summoning one at a time. As soon as I take out one, another one just pops up. You see, he's got like over 100 scrolls, so we could be here for a little while, and I'm okay with that. If he's okay with
So
that,
good. I'm gonna jump off here before things get loud, buddy. We need to chat sometime tomorrow about the future events.
All right,
I
man.
got some plans.
I'll talk to you soon, man.
All right, buddy. Enjoy your stream. Later.
Later. There you go. Drop some more. Let me see what I can do here potentially. Because I'm not using Ultimate Strikes. This would put me up to 75, 95. So this would be where I don't have to take and use. Ooh, 16. Let me just mess with the stats a little bit. Right now I have 18,000 or 19,000 here. I think the Javalion Charm's a little bit better, so let me just try and compare it by taking off this one. Yep, 100% better to use the Javalion Charms, I think. Maybe not this one, but we're going to see. Yeah, so it looks like one Chevalion Charm and then the Master Forge one. That's going to give me the most attack. So that's what I'll do. So it looks like that's the only situation where the Arisen Ring is better than the Chevalion Charms when I don't have the low defense right there. So there we go. This should be where I can just go immediately from Gunner to Ren Daggers. I'll have enough crit rate with this. So we'll try it out. We'll see if this gives me enough damage to do the job. I have 929 mana. So yeah, that's enough. It's only going to cost me 240 mana in theory in order that they can do this. Especially this is a baby one right here. Maybe a little bit more. I didn't get the temporary defense down from the skeleton boy, so should be doing more in theory. Let's see, Perseus, baby dude. So we going, we rocking and rolling. Alright, this should do good damage here. It would mainly be Exploit, Neil, that would help out. Exploit will probably guarantee that I one-shot the tier 6 ones. So if you want to go put Exploit on, that would be super duper right there. Because I'm using a physical attack. I mean, you can do both of them if you want to, if you have enough turns. But mainly Exploit will work. Alright. I'm trying to take in... Yeah, there we go. So that's 22,000 attack right there. It's 75% crit, but you know, we gain more attack points, so bigger damages is always worth sacrificing some crit rate. I need to stop drinking this thing. It's so bitter. I'm just going to go off of the 75%, believe in the RNG, and it didn't crit. Well, maybe this one will right here. That's a lot less than I would have expected. Yeah, I guess it's definitely Ren Daggers has the damage range. You can have pretty high and pretty low damage range. I guess I'll take and use the Swan Song. I mean, not use the Swan Song. Use the Worm Song to guarantee that I crit here with the ability. There we go. That's a nice damage range there. Let's see. I think there's another little bitty guy right here. Alright, I got the temporary attack, which can help. It stayed, so that's nice. Come on. The one very scary skeleton, I believe. Looks like we didn't need the temporary defense down after all. It did enough damage without it. Right now for the tier 9 Perseus. Let's go. This one I might just use an attack tonic to kind of guarantee that I'll get the range. This is what I'm thinking. But I want to give it a try with that to see if I can get the high damage range. I have the temporary attack, which is important. Yeah, looks like that did the job right there. See, this Perseus gave me a Vogkog great sword. Very nice, very nice. My favorite great sword right there. next? Nice, 6.4. Let's see, this Noble Perseus gave me 21 Ancient Stone. That's what I like to see. That's a middle high roll. I see you trying to hide behind the bird there, Perseus. I see you. I see you. I see you with my eyes. Trying to think he could be sneaky. Alright, let's see a couple more. These Perseus will definitely make it to where I'll need it. I can just farm a reasonable amount of Ancient Stone tomorrow to get to the Ascension level. Or today and tomorrow. Ooh, 7.4. Nice. See, this one was 17. Very nice, very nice. That one was 3. Not so very nice. Come on, very sure skeleton. Nice with the wallop. Perfect timing right there. Did not know where Perseus 16. Okay. I'm gonna have like so many magic tonics. I'm literally never gonna run out of magic tonics in like forever, it feels like. Let's see. How many have I killed of this one so far? 180. Oh, you barely survived there, buddy. Oh, this one will do the job. I got a low roll on that one. There's a high roll. I'll check the tier 9 one after, but I'd like to think that I have more tier 6 than tier 9 ones, but we'll find out. Could be the other way around. Could have more tier 9 than tier 6 skills. Okay, that's a good one right there. I'm actually gonna check right now to see. Alright, so I have just a little bit more tier 9 ones than the other one, which is fine. I'm just trying to focus on taking out the tier 6 ones first, just because they're quicker. Because sometimes I may have to do 2 Ren Daggers for the tier 9 ones if I get unlucky damage rolls. I suppose the same thing could be applied for this too, unless I were to take and use an attack tonic, then I'd probably guarantee that I'd get the high, even on a low crit roll, I'd do enough damage. I guess I'll start focusing the tier 9 ones, even though there might be some other ones hiding behind the tri-cluster of them over there. Come on, give me the crit. Thank you, thank you. Nice. Let's see, what is this Noble Perseus going to give right here? This one, 11. Okay, respectable. We'll take it, we'll take it. Definitely stocking up on those Proofs of Avarice as well, the help outs, in case something good shows up in the shop that costs the Proofs of Avarice. So I appreciate this, Mr. Lightfix. I'm just gonna go for the risking it without the crit. And it didn't crit, so now I'm sad. I'm gonna go again. Surely it won't not crit again. Surely. There we go. See, that one gave me 3. A little low, but I'm happy with the rolls, so it's all good. Ballerite, Fogstone. I think it's pure Darkstone as well. Pretty good. Really? Try it one more time. There we go. Tangent zone, okay, respectable for that one. Come on, first time, please. There we go. There we go. See that? Normal Perseus with 6. Okay, the Ballerite's nice though. I'll take the Ballerite. We definitely take those. Oh my goodness. I fix to summon them faster than I can kill them with him. You have to take out the Perseus. They're the enemy. Yeah, I'll roll with it. I got the temporary attack up. Oh man, that was a super low roll right there. Oh, another one. Wow. See this one, 15. Okay, I like that. And they gave me some Realm War as well. So, much appreciate that. Holy, 8.1 million. That was like a double or triple high roll there. And 17 Ancient Stone. Very nice. Very nice. That's what I like to see, a higher roll. Like the highest mat roll that I saw when I was doing some runs as well with a friend when I was using up all my Perseus was 33. I think 33 was the highest that I ever saw the mat roll. Oh no, he's actually not stasis. What? Good thing I'm not a redliner, or else I would have been dead potentially. But redliners usually have pretty good stats, which helps them out. There we go, a nice respectable 21 right there. Come on, very serious skeleton, you got this. It's alright. You didn't. Looks like you didn't need to have it in order for me to take it out. Okay, that one's 12. Nah, that's good. 14, much better, and a little bit of Avalanor. So very nice right there. Full debuffs, nice. 6.4. Nice amount of overkill there. Not too much of an overkill, but still an overkill. This one, 7. Okay, we did get some titanium, so it's alright. It's okay. Oh, you do have a pet AI chest? Well, that's good. That can definitely help out. There's the debuffs. Nice, nice, nice. See that? Noble Perseus gave 13. What's some more titanium? Nice. Just zoom out a little bit here. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna try with the Gilgamesh Hercules. I'm gonna try with the Hercules. Actually, it might be a little bit faster with this one. Actually, maybe not super duper faster, but we're gonna find out. See that Perseus gave me this. I think I definitely need to put lightning element on my weapon, because that would have been dead if I had that on there. So let me go to the buildings and visit here and be like, yo, type in axe, hybrid axe, lightning elements. No, it's a sparkling celestial axe. It's very sparkly. Oh, much better damage right there. $19, I like that. Oh, that's a great amount of ancient stone there. It may not be exactly faster than the Ren daggers, but it's more consistent damage instead of like knowing that I'll take it out of maybe 2 of them. Let's see, that Noble Perseus was 17. Very nice, very nice. And then this regular Perseus, they give me cool items. Cavestone, and you know, gotta represent that sinister hat right there. I'm thinking I probably got a couple of hundreds ancient stone already, which is like, you know, practically over 100 Fruits of Anguish that I've saved right here in the last 35-40 minutes. I think it's like 35 minutes roughly. See this one right here. What do we got from here? 22. Okay. I like that. I think that's the highest one that we've gotten today so far, which is nice. Boop. Nova Perseus 16. Nice, nice. Let's see, Perseus. Unrefined sword. I wonder if I just go with the attack tonic, if it's guaranteed to take it out, because I'm at max passive. So far, it looks like it. So it's a three turn kill, regardless if I just use one buff and attack 2 times or use 2 buffs and attack once. So that's pretty good. But that also might depend on having both of the debuffs in order to be a guaranteed 1 turn kill or 2 buff 1 turn kill. So we'll find out. Let's see, without the temporary defense down 2, it is still barely a 1 turn kill, which is good to know. Or one hit kill, I should say, not a 1 turn kill. Alright, 16. I'll take that. That's very nice. This one is 12. That one's okay. Got some Sylphium, so I'll take it. I'll take it. Ooh, that's a nice one. 5.5 million there. 19 ancient stone. Respectable, very nice. Oh no! That didn't one-shot it this time. Gosh darn it. 19, nice. And I got some ice stone as well with the poor Gorgon's Eye. Definitely looking for those broken and poor Gorgon's Eyes because you really don't need a higher quality one unless you're trying to have lower mana pool already. If you're like a heretic and you have like 10,000 mana, then you can probably get away with using a ornate or legendary Gorgon's Eye to help reduce your mana more and give you some crit with some status protection. With the cool new flash, you don't really need to worry if you have large amount of mana, because you need a mana sleep flash or the blood loss flash, and that'll give you plenty of reduction to your overall mana to give you some more power steadily with the mana sleep or like drastically with the blood loss flash. There we go, there we go. This one is 14, very nice, very nice, we like that. After this one, I think Neil I'll just check and see how much that I have. You don't really have to keep on going if you don't want to. You know, I know it was my big goof right there with forgetting to turn on Anguish to come back over here. I'll like dismantle and check and see how much I have after that, or after this. Oh wow, 10,000 over. So let me go to new, like this, select all, look for any level 2 or 3 items to smelt. Don't see any right now. Take one more page, should do it. Yep. Plenty more stuff here, so we're gonna dismantle. And that was 180 ancient stone. We're gonna go with names, so I can just see it at the top without having to click on it. And we're gonna go to materials. So nice. I think I gained like 600s, over 600. I don't know if it's exactly 640 because I did get some from in the dungeon rewards and Rogue Alchemy earlier, but you know that's definitely a good amount. Let me just do some rough math and exactly how much that is. I think that's like 150 proofs of Anguish right there that I saved just by doing those raids, and I have some more here, so that's 5, and then that's 17, so that brings that up to probably like 630, 640. No, yeah, I think that's all of them right there, Neil. I mean, if you want to summon some more, you could. It's up to you. Like I said, you don't really have to if you don't want to. Oh, man. Ooh. Because I still haven't checked to see if this hour is couchable, because I just have to complete 2 memories. I can do that in an hour, so I'm going to check on my other guy right here to see if it's couchable or not for this party. I'll know very soon. What's up, Jaspy?
Not much. How you doing?
I'm doing all right. I was farming some dungeons, but I messed up and I forgot to turn on my Anguish. So me and my friend are doing some Perseus raids because he has some. So like, cool.
Oh, nice.
So I'm looking forward to ascending tomorrow. Would be the goal. Now, if actually we'll get enough fruits of Anguish with this, we'll find out.
I ended up spending all my corals in the shop last night.
You did?
Stone.
Well, now you get.
It was like.
Now you can buy some ice stone tomorrow.
I also, yeah. So I think I just hit the cap like 20 minutes ago. It was like perfect.
Oh, nice. Yeah, right before the reset.
I think. Because I know I caught at least like 300, 350 fish yesterday. And this morning I had one line that gave me like 150.
Mm-hmm.
And I went on a run. I started just getting battles back to back. I'm like, oh, I'm done.
It's like, you know what? Looks like I'm done.
Like, maybe I was just getting unlucky, but it's not very efficient doing the battles long.
I mean, like if you're getting like 10 or 15, 10 plus battles in a row, then I think you are you're done.
At one point I counted and it was like 5 or 6, and then I got a fish.
Holy
like
joy! This is like I think a 3 or 4 Ambity node spot here. My goodness! But it's only like 8 minutes left.
For what one?
For my for an English He Trusts party.
Oh,
They have like looks like 4 or 5. Let's see, 1, 2. Actually, use the shrine luck. Rip 3, 4. Yep, 5. My goodness, that's
Dang,
crazy.
That's nice. You know, I used the mnemonic at work and I drove home because it wasn't couchable. It was supposed to be a couchable hour. I thought more nodes spawned. Do I have to go back to where I used it to finish it?
Yeah, and it's within a certain radius of it.
Oh, they must have all spawned on the other side of me from where I drove to, because I was like, oh, I should be able to finish it like when I drive off base. And nope,
Well,
never
mainly
saw
just
one.
focus on the tier 9 ones, Neil, for now. And then if there's any other ones left, I want to try and get the memory hunts. But, you know, also want the ancient zone as well. Because I know the hour is almost up, so I can travel back to my way vessel that they can open it up. Or teleport to raise my Anguish and then come back. But yeah, we did a couple hours of 20 Anguish farming today. And we got like 400.
I thought about joining you guys. It was like right when I got off work and you posted about it.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, first off, I don't have 20 Anguish. Second off,
I mean, you could have done it at 18 or whatever you had. You didn't have to do 20. That's just like, that's just what it's like a safe number, kind of right there is 20.
But also, I was like, I kind of wanted to fish my limit. I knew I was going on a run, so I was like, I don't want to
Yes.
be that guy that's you guys are waiting on floors and stuff because I'm not
6.
focused.
22, very nice. Yeah, I'll go do the memory hunts right now. At least I'll go try and get, well, not try, but I will get 2 done before the reset so I can finish this arch path. Or one of the...
When does the arch path reset?
So it's the 5-2. So you got until like whole next month in order to do it, and then at the end of the next month, in the beginning of the month after that, then you would have to get it done before then.
Wait, I thought you said that if you miss a day, you can't go back to it.
Well, if you don't have the latch stone and you miss a day, then
So
you have to go back.
what time does the daily reset for there? Is it UTC
I think it's at 0
or-
UTC.
Okay. Nice. So I'm caught up.
All right, here we go. Memory hunt time. Ooh, 79 ancient zone on the first one. That's what I like to see.
Yeah, that's sweet. Waiting for the reset to hit.
And then
so
they
I
give
can-
me 79 Balder. Like, okay, here you go.
Hey, at least you're getting
3,
max rolls.
1, 4, 5, 5, 4. True, I am. This is true.
I have my triple valley spot is up right now. Just letting you know. If you,
Well, that's cool.
I know you're interested in the Anguish more than anything because of the ancient stone, but
I'm just gonna choose this one right here. Who needs for guidance? My mentor. What is this one? More likely to encounter monsters for a quest. Okay. And we'll do one more.
I can't wait for the memory event just to burn through the rest of my mnemonics.
Yeah, a lot of people looking forward to that. 2, 4, 4, 4, 5. Ooh, Realmore, nice. this one. We're gonna look for my sparring partner next, and what's it gonna be? 1% additional warrants. Wow. Thanks,
Never know,
game.
like, the legendary could be 25% accessories. Could be god tier.
Right, it could. Alright, so there you go. I got 4 Lubinomics back from spending 2. Pretty good quest right there. So now I just have to rest at the end another 13 more times, and then I can finally complete the quest. Oh, and I got the daily quest completed because you had to do memory hunts for that. So there you go.
Oh, nice.
I think I got every one but the fishing one because I'm still capped at fishing from yesterday. I don't want to pull too hard on the cord. Let me just go like this. Alright, cool. Let me try and do the whole shop thing. I think I'll do that right now. I was going to wait until 6 o'clock before I teleport back over there, so that I can take and just check and see what's in my monument shop. So turn off items, put on monsters and buildings, and then we're gonna beat up some of the Sphinx cubs so we can get that. Use the quad edge, and then go back here. Use the heal. Then I just target whatever I see. Get out of here, vile rats. That's 2. Regular rat, and apparently I picked up an end quest for that, so there you go.
I wish end quests were a little bit more rewarding. I feel it feels
Wow.
pretty-
Okay, Lightfix, I see you. He sent me a picture. He got a perfect Gorgon Slayer's cowl from those raids that we did together. He's like, oh, I guess this will do. I'm like, oh yeah, that will definitely do. I don't even think I got a single ornate from them. So good on you, man. They're like, here you go. This is what you get for sharing your raids with Ace Farmer Kevo. You get something that you might use into the future. Alright, Monument Shop time. Is it good? Is it bad? Let's find out in 3, 2, 1. Oh, I got the Risen Aura leggings. Cool. I already got a good pair, but I don't think I have a perfect one, so I'll take and do some rolls for that right now. Tapping as fast as I can, folks. Oh no, I don't think the wave vessel's open anymore. Let me check real quick before I go. Hopefully it is. If it's not, then that will be quite unfortunate. Yep, it's not open. Rip. Yeah, because I opened it up earlier than later on yesterday. Normally I would go after I finished streaming, but because I wasn't streaming yesterday, I opened up the portal early, so... Looks like I can't come back over there, unfortunately. So I guess I'll just continue to take and farm these Risen Aura leggings. And lined it up. There we go. That would be greatly appreciated if you did want to do that, Neil, but you don't really have to. But if you don't really want them and you want people to help take them out for you to get yourself some rewards, you can do that. Alright, well I appreciate that. I'm just going to finish buying these and I'll hop over there. I'm already under halfway there now, or under, I'm in the 40s now, about to be in the 30s very soon. Almost there. Under 10 now. I'm going my button. I'm clicking the button so fast. I'm not even gonna look at it. I'm just gonna go to my appraiser building and I'm gonna go there and I'm gonna see if I got something. That will let me know if I got something good. It looks like the answer is no. The best I got is an 82 out of 100 from those. I'm still looking. One of them could have been hiding, but hey, doesn't really matter because I got materials. That's extra silk right there. So you want me to go to the Mootrix blade vessel, Neil? Well, I guess so, because that's the only one that's open in the party right now. So I'll go there. All right. Oh, look at all those bestiaries just chilling right there. A big horseshoe. Looks like horseshoe shape. Oh no, my game's frozen. It's not allowing me to take and move around. Let me close out the game and reopen it. Couldn't handle the horseshoe. Alright, so I need to take and swap back over to the other pets. Actually, let me try this. I have an idea to try.
Alright, I'm gonna go do an hour of tibia time and then I'll probably be back around.
Alright, I'll talk to you later, Jasmine.
See ya.
See ya. I don't know if this would be more or not by trying to do chain shield with this or spike shield. I don't know. I'll try it out. Just trying to cook up some stuff. Oh, look at him in his fancy wizard outfits right there. Okay, so one hit was... Oh, I don't have the Beastfell Garb one right now. That's what I'm missing. So, it might work. It might work. Let me put on the Beastfell Garb after this. Trying to cook. $16, very nice, very nice. I just don't think it's worth trying to do max collateral damage. I might try and do max ward damage maybe instead, but I guess it's just better for him to just stick to the other stuff instead of trying to do this. Nah, it's faster, so much faster with Hercules. Ooh, Soulrite and Fogstone. Okay, okay, we'll take that. Do. There we go. There we go. Looks like you cleared out your house pretty well, I'd say, Neil over here. Definitely a lot cleaner than my way vessels will ever probably be. Wow, I think that was like almost perfect to the T how much damage I needed right there. Maybe a little bit over. Are you going to be summoning for the Ragnarok event, or are you just going to wait until the Riftfall event's over to summon for more of the Thronemaker stuff? What's your plan that you got? And anyone else that's watching you, they can share too what their summoning plans are. I know I'm waiting till for next month to drop a good amount of mine. I'll probably drop some more for this month, for this event. Not really I'm not really caring about Ragnarok, honestly. Some people are like, oh my goodness, why don't you care about Ragnarok? It's like I still have like 200 and something summoning scrolls from Ragnarok. Oh, you're doing the monumental summoning scrolls is what you're doing. You're doing the monumental ones. Okay, I get you. Because you don't really need anything else from the normal raids, pretty much. Unless it's like, a Risen Morrigan event summoning during that. Mute again, folks. I'm getting a phone call. Alright, folks. Sorry for the long delay. Trying to help out family members with Wi-Fi is a challenge, to say it nicely. Trying to explain to them how there's new ways you can get your Wi-Fi. If you're logged on your phone, you can get a QR code, or you can take and, you know, just look for the password and just type in your PIN number or your special whatever it is. So, you know, that's always a fun challenge to do there. Alright, you got this. You got this. I believe you can finish it. Yeah, you did it. Good job, Neil. But I saw a couple of 20s, which is nice. That's the 17 one. Got some man-to-man time. A 1. Spoke too soon. Oh, now you got a lightning element 1 for your other character with 95 out of 100. Very nice there, Neil. Neil's getting all the ornates. That's fine. I'll just take all the... There we go! 25 ancient stone. Let's go! With some Avalon ore. Nice. So we've gone from Anguish to raid farming. We're mainly for ancient stone farming. So this is definitely going to put a big heads up or help for me to take an ascend tomorrow. By not having to farm as many dungeons. By just getting it just from the raids. Plus we're stocking up on the Crucifelling just in case some good material shows up in the shop. We'll be able to get it. Or be able to buy at least a decent amount. Probably got a couple 100 from these raids right here. So you're going for the Hyperion, Jormungandr, and Riftfall. Well, I don't think that the Hyperion can be summoned with the Monumental or the Festive Summoning Scrolls, Neil. I think for the Hyperion, you actually have to craft them. Unless they're going to change it this year to make it now where you'll be able to do it when those come around. I mean, I could possibly potentially summon some right now. I don't know if it's going to summon the Rift Judgment, even though I don't really care. You have no plans to use the Monumental Scrolls. Okay. Oh, those are the scrolls that you will be summoning right now over here whenever you're ready. So you're just preparing for whenever the Great Felling event, which is going to be a big raiding event. So during that time, I'll be doing lots of raiding as well. Like I said, if you need people to come clear out those raids that you don't want, you just give me a list of stuff. I'll tell some people, and I'm sure I have plenty of people from my kingdom come over to take and kill some stuff. Yeah, the Great Felling, I'm going to be doing some Lincolnus mirror trades with that. I did it before when I was deity, so it's a lot faster. Probably going to do with Gilgamesh, but I can still probably kill it pretty fast with Gilgamesh, I'd say. But I'm probably up to like 800s ancient stone. You can't freeze the guy, but you can hit him with this. You can hit him with the Spike Shield 3. That's what you can do. I can hit him with Spike Shield 3 a whole bunch. I'll find a way to take him out fast. I have my ways. You know, hopefully by the time the Great Felling event comes out, I'll have some more wards. So I'll have 700,000 ward for my raiding build. I'm almost there. I'm at 694. So I'm really close to getting there. What I was doing is I had a friend go Beowulf with Lotan, and then he would just spam, like, you know, call Brynhild, Ward of Warden Knights, Rampart 3 on me, and stuff like that, and we would just take it out like that, and I was just spamming Quick Cast Ultima. So I won't have that luxury of spamming Quick Cast Ultima on a Gilgamesh. You know, Gilgamage is a thing, but not Gilga Sequencer Quick Cast Ultima Mage. That is not a thing. Alright, looks like we're getting another call from the family, so I'm going to mute once again, so I'll be back in a few. Well, they called me with the good news. They're able to figure it out with the information that I told them. They said, "You're a genius." I'm like, well, I'll take the compliment, but, you know, everyone's a genius in their own way, so I'm not going to completely just take that. But is that all the ones that you got, Neil, or are you summoning some more? Oh, geez, look at that. Oh, my goodness. 22, let's go! Alright. We could hopefully get these done in like 10 or 15 minutes, probably. Well, I mean, definitely I don't want you taking, you know, burning yourself out trying to do a whole bunch of them. If you just want to drop them here and don't want to take them out, I can take and bring another friend that needs some ancient stone to help out. And I can take them out with them if you want to do that as well. You know, if you want to donate them to some of the community members or some of my kingdom people. It's up to you. You don't have to take and battle the raids with me. You know, I know plenty of people that need ancient stone. I can always give you some scrolls too if you want some in the future for your kindness for donating these scrolls. No, they cannot. So that would have to be in the party with whatever character that you summon them from. So these are private raids. Alright, 14, pretty nice. Or it might be the play is just like take out all the tier 9 ones and then just leave the tier 6 to help out some lower level people. Or help out people level up their alts, you know. Because like technically the tier 6s are only going to drop like 3 or 4 ancient stone. So it's really not really worth it to kill the tier 6 ones, even though they're really fast to take out. I understand. I mean, like, if you want, like I said, I can bring people here to take out the tier 6 ones and stuff like that. I can make them disappear. Don't worry about that. You don't need to dismiss them. I have people that will definitely, make them disappear, so you don't have to dig and do that. So, my people will talk to some other people, and their people will talk to my people to talk to me, and then I'll talk to you, and I'll tell you who's coming over and who's taking them out, kind of thing. Probably within like less than 2 days. Less than 2 days, I would say. I have people that will come and clear it out in like a day or two. Yeah, 25. Let's go. Come on, I clicked the button. There we go. I think this is the last tier 9 one, Neo. Okay, titanium, nice. 21, okay, realm war and animantine. Oh no, they're growing, they're multiplying. Let me see right now where I'm at right now, just with the materials right now. Yeah, I've already gained over 1,100 or over 1,000 right now, ancient stones. So that's crazy. Yeah, if you want to, you can do that, Neil. I don't really care. It's your rates, so you can kind of say, okay, I'm going to start with this character or that character or this one or that way. Oh my goodness, looks like you just dropped a whole bunch of them. It does the same job, yeah. Just let me know when you're ready. All right. Another one. Ooh, 33. That's the good stuff right there, folks. 33 ancient stone from one raid. Big roll indeed. Big roll. Much appreciated. Big roll right there. Oh, I got my ornate this time. Let's see if it's good like yours. We'll take a little pause right now so I can go to your tiny green building you have right here. It's an 89, but you know, hey, I'll take it. I finally got one. I'm part of the Cool Kids Club. It's not in the 90s though, so you know, it's all right. It's like, there we go. I got one though. I finally got one. It might be just a little bit quicker just to just hit them with 2 instead of just going with the tectonic, I think. Yeah. Wow, I'm gonna be almost at 300 kills by the time that we're done with this, probably, or very close to 300. Ancient stone farming. We're ancient stone farming. I'll check these out. 20. Very nice. Let's see. Did we get another good roll here? 1. Hey, but it gave me $7 right in titanium, so hey, we can't always win them all. We'd like to win them all, but you know, I'll take that $7 right in titanium right there. $10. Okay. Better than 1. That's all I can say. It's better than 1. Let's see, 23, very nice, very nice. And then 14, very respectable. Got the broken Gorgon's eyes there. Oh, there, Temp Z-Man 777. Welcome to the stream, man. Well, Temp Z-Man 777. If it's something that you're interested in, try it out. I have a lot of ascension levels in Gilgamesh. I always recommend telling people to play what class that you like to play. So if you like Gilgamesh, play Gilgamesh. Don't be swapping to a class just because everyone else is playing the class. Right now I'm doing a challenge where I play a different class each month and I invest a heart of change into it, which is, you know, converting all my materials that I have. It's true, everyone does play deity, and I played deity last month. I played deity last month, it was fun. But I like Gilgamesh too. Gilgamesh does a lot of good things. Next month I'm going over to Summoner, so it's gonna be a roller coaster of experience for Summoner. I mean, when Gilgamesh got collateral damage, it became one of the top classes in the game. Maybe not the #1 class per se, even though a lot of people will say that it is the #1 class in some ways. But collateral damage just made Gilgamesh, it just took it to another level, pretty much, is what collateral damage did for the good old Gilgamesh. And like my opinion and my ranking, like Gilgamesh is like one of the top 2 or top 3 best raid killer. As you can see here, where I can just 2-tap this raid right here once I get 1 buff and my pet gives me 1 buff. So it's very powerful. It's a very powerful class. You know, it does good damage. It has relatively good or decent survivability and tankiness. I'm ascension level 146, so 146 with this, as you can see right here. 146. And I have some of the best gear in the game right now to make it work. So that's how I'm able to get so much reward at this ascension level. Gilgamesh is one of those classes where it really is reliant on ascension level or a combination of ascension level and really good gear in order to get the maximum potential out of it. 21 ancient stone, very nice. Right now, Neil, one of the viewers on YouTuber, he's being very generous in sharing his Perseus raids with me. and he's using a different character because he either needs Ancient Stone on that character or just wants to farm Orns, or I don't know why he wants to be on this character for some reason, but he's got his own reason. Or his rate, so you can decide what character he wants to take and play with the character. But like this, you know, almost one shot. But so far on my journey, I've gotten to 160 Ascension level on Beowulf in the first month, 165 Ascension level on DD the second month, and then 146 for a third month here. But it's still early in the month, so I can get some more Ascension levels because I do have lots of materials. It's just they hit my lower materials, so this challenge has helped me to realize, okay, this is where I'm low in for these classes, so I farm those materials to get more materials, so then when I go back to my main class, or my favorite class, which is Realm Shifter, then I'll be able to get even higher, because when I hard changed from Realm Shifter last year, I was Ascension level 144, and I was blocked on Cursed Ordinite, and now I've gotten a lot of Cursed Ordinite over the last couple of months just by doing towers, playing dungeons, doing memory hunts, like all different ways to gain materials. If you think that Gilga fits you better, then go with Gilgamesh. You know, that's my advice. I personally enjoy Realm Shifter because you can play Realm Shifter like a Gilgamesh, especially Realm Shifter Dorado. You know, both of them excel in different things. Like Dorado can have some really good uses for PvP. You can do dungeons as Dorado as well. I made different builds work for Dorado dungeons, or Dorado in dungeons. I'm a big fan of Avidity, big fan of Aerostorm, and Dorado utilizes Aerostorm very well. You go pew 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 a whole bunch of times, firing out a whole bunch of arrows, which I really enjoy. I am excited for Anguish 2.0 because Anguish is one of my favorite guilds that I like farming. Even though I put in a lot of work into the Tower Guild recently, I'm actually in the top 20 in the world for the Tower Guild, and then in the top 40s in the world for the Anguish on the guild leaderboard. So you know, I dabble a little bit in both of those pretty well. I was actually fortunate enough to be able to go onto the Ornation podcast, which is a podcast where they talk about Orna stuff. And I was able to cover Anguish about a year and a half or almost 2 years ago. So, you know, thanks once again to Omnis and /Vito for allowing me to be on the podcast. I'm looking forward to being back there in the future to hopefully do my thoughts on Anguish 2.0. I think that'll be a pretty good episode that they can be on, so if they will have me on there again, I'd love to be back on there. I've learned a lot over the years in the Anguish Guild, and I'm excited to see all the new different types of stuff we can get in the new Anguish Guild in the future. I'm probably going to be using the demon working tools in order to Anguishify some gear. I'm using Gilgamesh Hercules for this one because I believe Hercules is the best for doing raids because you have more ward for offhand ability, and I'm using Cataphract to get even more at the moment. So I'm going like full max ward build here. You can do this as base Gilgamesh too. Like, I recommend if you are going to go down the Gilga path to probably get Hercules first to get Chain Shield. You know, it's a very overpowered and very powerful skill. I'm sure you may have heard of all the new rumors and talks about the whole balancing patch and rework for Gilgamesh or rebalancing for Gilgamesh that they're working on. So some people aren't too happy about that. I was really kind of hoping that Northern Forge would have released the new Gilgamesh patch right now where I can play it, so then I can compare the two to see it. I don't like. Yes, the hit chance is getting changed for it, but you know they're making up for it by giving Gilgamesh accuracy and changing Ranger, which I think is going to be a very vital specialization for a lot of different class. I mean, I agree. I agree. Oh, I got an ornate chest. Okay, okay, a Stormy Gorgon Slayer chest piece. Okay, okay, I'm getting the collection now, slowly over time. Looks like we're under 20 of the Noble Perseus left, Neil. So we're farming away at these. Right now, I need Ancient Stone, if you can guess it, for my next Ascension level. I roughly need about 4,000, maybe a little bit under 4,000 by the end of this adventure with me and Neil taking on these Noble Perseus. It's going to be in the Anguish shop tomorrow, so I'm going to be doing some Anguish farming, or I have done some Anguish farming today with some viewers earlier today. But I made an oopsies for the last hour and did not activate my Anguish when I traveled back to my way vessel. There we go, 25. That's the second highest win that I've seen today. And we got a little Night Stone too, so I like to see that. But yeah, I mean, if you have any questions, please, you know, don't be afraid to ask it. I'll do my best to answer the question. If I don't know the question, then I'll take and try and point you in the right direction where you can find out some information about that question. I've been playing this game for over 4 years. Next month will be my anniversary. So I've been playing the game for 5 years next month on the 24th. So 4/24. Oh my goodness, Neil. You had to just go summon more. I thought you originally summoned all of them. Apparently you had some more up your sleeve, apparently. But then again, that didn't look like that was 100 right there anyway. Ooh, 17. 21, okay. That's some really good gear right there. Having the Fey Suitor chest and the Arisen Avalon legs. You would probably want to get an Arisen Avalon helmets overall. If you could, that would be better than the Face Eater's helmet. Because the Face Eater helmet, while it does give you lots of HP, it doesn't really have any ward on it. You might have to take and continue killing these tier 9 raids another time, Neil. I don't want you to take and stay up too late tonight. I know it's like 1:30 or 1:55 over there, I think, right now for you. Maybe almost 2. I made a build earlier today using Gilgamesh Ursa with two-handed with using sweep. I think it's going to get even better. It's not even 1 a.m. yet. Okay, well then apparently you're in a different time zone than what I originally had thought, or I'm doing the time math wrong. Don't need to be awake till 11 a.m. I would still appreciate it if you, or appreciate it, or request, or I don't know how to phrase it, but you know, request that you at least go to sleep at a reasonable time instead of an unreasonable time. So maybe do another 30 minutes or so, and then we can call it after that. I'm sure we get a whole bunch, but let's see, where is it at? Well, thank you, Tem Z-Man, for following, so at least you'll get notified whenever I go live. Whereas this moment, right now with my schedule, I'm currently streaming 5 days a week. I have Monday and Thursday off, and I stream from 11 to 6 on Tuesday through Saturday, and then Sunday will be from 1 to 6. So I usually have I try and have a pretty wide range to where I can take and help out people in different time zones in different parts of the world. But normally I don't stream this late, or I used to have a later stream before. Okay, so then you're then somewhere in like the Asian area, part of Asia would be my guess. If it's 10 a.m. over there for you right now, you'd be somewhere in that region right now. It could be Australia too, Neil. You're right. So I'm also streaming on YouTube as well, so you can go check out my YouTube channel as well, TemZman. I made some videos out there covering some different classes, my thoughts on some of them, ranking them. So I still have to do my deity ranking overall guide. So that's a video that I'll be working on next for maybe some other videos. Alright, well, take care, TemZ, man. Talk to you later, man. Peace. Oh, round more titanium and solarite. That's a bombastic combo right there from raid kill rewards. That's what I like to see. The tier 6, they're everywhere. They're trying to attack us. Only take out the tier 9s, they're the real threat. See, I know my time zones. I've been talking to people from all around the world thanks to this game. So I have a general idea of what time zone it might be. Cool, cool. Very nice. I've been to Japan once in my life, and that was in 2019 or 18, I think it was, for a Pokemon Go Fest over there. It was really fun. Back when Pokemon Go was cool. It was in Yokohama, Japan. I think it was I think 17 hours was to Singapore, so it maybe was like close to like a good amount. I mean, I think it'd be closer for y'all to go there than for us. It'd probably be like maybe like a 12 or 14 hour flight for you instead of being longer for me, but I'm not sure. because what it is that I flew from my state to California, and then from California over to Japan, or I think no, we went to Taiwan, took a break in Taiwan, and then went from Taiwan to Japan. Okay, so well, yeah, it's gonna be a long flight, so you better make sure you pack some snacks with you, or take some sleeping medication if you got that. Try and get you to rest up as much as possible. It would be my tip when you're flying over there. He's like, I'm taking edibles. Sleep at least 12 of those hours. There you go. Well, hey, you got a plan. You got a plan. And the food was really nice over there, too. I'm kind of glad that I went there before the whole thing happened in the world. I don't need to say what the thing is. People know what the thing that happened. Or a little bit after 2019. Or at the end of 2019, I guess. Because now it's like, with all the new stuff going on, like, especially with crazy people going over to Japan and making a fool of themselves and breaking the laws, like, foreigners aren't really looked at too kindly as they used to. I mean, I'm sure some are, especially if you have friends over there or a family member, and they're like, no, he's okay, guys, it's chill. You don't need to be angry or upset this guy. He's not going to be like those other crazy people that are trying to incite, crazy stuff to happen. Yeah. True. But sometimes it just takes a few examples for people to be weary. Yeah, something like that. I don't remember the. Yeah, he better be, with all the crazy stuff that he's done. Ooh, 25, nice. Well, yeah, because like although they're Asian countries or areas around there, like will like let people know, like, hey, this crazy guy, he's been doing this stuff, so if he comes over there, Oh, there we go. We got two of them right here, maybe three. Let's see, 1. Come on, I click. 23, nice. Number 2, 25, another one. Okay, that's great. I like 25. If it's in the 20s, then it's like, you know, really nice. Really nice. There's the other one, but we'll get that one after this one. $24, very nice, very nice. Let me just zoom in. Looks like I got 2 of them right here. I'll take out this little patch right here. Yeah, I don't know if I'll be able to go for another 30 minutes, Neil, because it's been like, what is it, like 8 or 9 hours since I've had food, kind of thing. Even though I'm not hungry, I know like as soon as I stop streaming and the dopamine and the adrenaline and all that other stuff just starts settling down, my body's gonna be like, we need some food. It's like we'll do another like 10-20 minutes, and then I'll probably just call it after that. We'll see. Maybe I'll be able to take and clear out all the tier 9s here within that amount of time. That's kind of like my goal, is just to get the tier 9s out of here. You know, get all the ancient stone. We're going through them pretty fast, and like I feel like I've gained like almost 2,000 ancient stone probably from these runs right here. I mean, I'll check and see for the final part, but you know, a lot of it's lots of ancient stone. So I greatly appreciate this. It's definitely going to help to where I'll definitely be able to ascend tomorrow thanks to this, I think. Like, it would be kind of iffy if I was able to get, you know, another 1,100-1,200 ancient stone, but like this definitely is going to help, even though those rolls are kind of mid right there, or not mid, below mid. Like I said, every class that I change and I invest in and I see my materials are low in that area, that just means that whenever I go back over the realm shifter, it's just going to be even better. One and 2. Zoom out a little bit. Got this one right here. See that one, 3, okay, a little bit of low roll there. 23, better. And some realm ward there. Ooh, wow, an ornate stable garb. Ooh, fancy. Let's see, I see the one right here. They're just like funny names if you get them, kind of thing. Welcome back, Ecto. What's up, man?
Hello, my good sir. That walk was quite refreshing.
I'm glad that you enjoyed that walk, man. Right now, I'm in defeating a whole bunch of Perseus right now.
Yeah, I saw that. I popped in because I was like, teach me your ways. How do I do that much damage?
Well, step one is like, you know, get like 100 plus ascension levels, and then you just go and you make a cool damage build, and then you just start popping raids like they're candy.
That's a lot of Perseus.
It is a lot. Well, I'm gonna be donating a lot of these to some friends that are leveling up, helping to level up some people. So it's gonna get good. Oh, let me guess, another good one. Shocking Lucky Shodel. Wow, that's crazy. That is overpowered there, Light Fix. I don't even know if I can match that with my Celestial Tower Axe. That's kind of crazy. Well, like Hercules just naturally has a lot of ward, so I just build max ward on Hercules and then, you know, just buff up, have the pet give me a buff, and then I just start swinging. I can like one-shot it if I like use 1 or 2 more buffs, but it's just sometimes quicker just to use 1 buff and then just hit 2 times.
Well, maybe if I get this Spike Great Shield that I'm in.
Yeah, I also happen to have a 198 Spike Great Shield, which kind of helps as well. So, you know, that does make a little bit of a difference, I'd say, or a lot, you know, depending on who you ask.
And I do have Hercules unlocked. I probably don't have the rest of the gear though that you're using.
Yeah, I'm using like a Face Eater's Cuirass, which you have. I have a really nice helmet, even though the Yeti horns could probably fill in the spot of my ornate Old Northern crown. And then I have like a perfect pumpkinless legs, which give a lot of word as well. So like I have not necessarily all the best in slot gear, because it's like, if like technically I probably could use like the Avalon helmets if I wanted to get a little bit more attack, but then I have to readorn it, because right now I'm just going max Jewels of Creation 13. That's good. This one is 9. Not bad, not bad. Got some enemy time.
That's originally what I wanted to switch to, was go to Hercules just to do big tanky ward things. That's why I got it.
Well, I mean, it's definitely the right class for it. Let's see, this one, 15, very nice, very nice.
How are you gaining all that ward first
I have
turn?
3 Prometheus feet in my weapon.
Oh, okay.
So that's generating 12% ward right there, plus my passive ward regeneration ability. So I'm roughly gaining like, you know, 20% or something like that, maybe a little bit more per turn.
Are you using Cataphract?
Yes, so that as well. So Cataphract plus word regeneration ability plus, you know, augments in the weapon, so that's how it all comes together. Because Cataphract just gives you so much ward. Like I could use Ranger, but Ranger doesn't have ward regeneration. I might need to use Ranger in the future after they change everything for accuracy, but you know, it would still give me a lot. I just wouldn't have as much ward regeneration. Ranger would actually just give you attack too, which would help out. Let's see what I got here. This one is a 25, very nice. Big roll right there. Highest I've seen overall, and today as well, was 33. The good from the material.
Very nice. You should definitely buy past your ancient stone blocks in.
I mean, it's definitely, this is definitely putting a big dent into it, so it's going to allow me to get there tomorrow probably with the Anguish farming I'll be doing as well. Looks like we are encountering the last 10 or 15 more. Unless you have more that you're just randomly going to summon, Neil. But I think that you summoned all yours. Big if on the think. Or not guaranteed on the think. But it looks like you summoned your 100-ish ones that you had there. A 2? Yeah, sometimes you get a low roll, but that's alright. Definitely for a different day. I'm excited to see exactly how much I'll have after this, because I know I started out today before dungeons and everything at 4,999. And then last time I checked them at 6,100 before we did this second set of Perseus, because we did a set earlier at in Anguish Trust, but the way vessel's closed right now, so I have to go and open it after I finish here. Or after here, after I get some food, and then go there. Let's just check it out real quick. 6, okay. And this one is 4. Alright, alright. Like if I go with attack tonic, get back up to max ward, and I can pretty much one tap it like this for 5. And then if it was weak to something and I can make my element weak to that, then I can, like, I've easily been able to do like damage cap with Gilgamesh Hercules when I'm fighting the Titans if I get my Titan's power and I'm fully buffed up. So I mean, in a max ward. So I can do the big damages. But it's just easier to do 2 60% hits or 70% hits instead of just sending the extra turn. Oh, Mandrake. Okay, that's nice. Trying to rotate my camera so I can get to the ones that are hiding in the corner over here. But we're definitely under 10 now. I can see it, the finish line. And bam bam. Let's see, this one is 17, very nice. And this one is 13, okay, I like that. It's the final countdown of the Perseus. The final Perseus countdown. You have like 3, I think 3 left, maybe 4. That's 3 right there. That's 20, another 25. Very nice, very nice. 22, cool, cool. And then 13. This may be the last one. There may be one more hiding behind the tier 6 ones, but I think this is the last one. Pretty certain it's has a high probability of being the last one. Ooh, nice. 4 million off of that. Let me just take a look. Ah, no, I see another one. This one has to be the last one right here. $24, nice. Wait a minute, is that another one, or did I just finish that one? How are they still showing up? This one has to be the last one. Come on. Be the last one. Oh, I need to pop a mana potion. I'm just going to pop a panacea. There you go, the collateral damage. 14, nice. And then what's this one? 18, also very nice. Just gonna zoom out just to double check. Yeah, looks like all these, or rest of them, are tier 6s. So we did it. We did it! Alright, so before I dismantle, let me see how many that I have right now. Wow! Almost 2,000 just from the raids. Like, I dismantled the other one, but now let me take a dismantle right now. So I'm going to select all. I had the Arisen Aura legs in the shop today. Unfortunately, no good ornate ones were given today. So it's kind of sad. I save you. If I see any level 2 or 3 stuff, I will save those as well. Yeah, I would greatly appreciate it if you did that, buddy. Or Neil. We greatly appreciate that. So looks like I'm going to get a couple 100 from here. Dismantle. Where is it? I think it was like 200 and something right there. Yep, 7,361. So let's see, how many do I need right now in order to get my ascension level? We're going to do some quick math and see how much proofs that I'm going to need for this. So I need 3,100. 3,100. So, I mean, I know the rough math, but I'm going to do it anyway. 3,100. Divided by 54 equals 57 times 16 equals. So I just need 918 proofs of anguish, I think. Let me just double check my math real quick on that. But it's under 1,000, which is doable because I've already got majority of it already, or over half of that today. Yep, 54 for 16. Yep, so I need 918 proofs of anguish in order to ascend tomorrow. I currently have, let's see, I have almost 500, so I just need to get 400s for that. So we're doing it. We're gonna do it, folks. But I think I'm going to call it here for today, everyone. This is probably one of the longest streams that I've done in a long time. I think it's like 8 hours and 25-minute stream today, so I'm ready definitely to get some food and to rest. But I'll still be on the farm, as y'all know it. But thanks once again, everyone, for watching the stream and or video. If you're watching a rebroadcast, don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Go to both of the YouTube and the Twitch. Go follow there or subscribe to get notifications whenever we go live. Have a great rest of your day/nights, and I will catch y'all tomorrow at 11 a.m. Central Standard Time. Talk to y'all soon.